Yeah, man, it's the Fat Mac. Yeah.
Dudes go crazy.
But act like you know it, nigga. You hear me? Cause everything going. Oh, God. I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off emotions, they can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my P, I let her be. I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off emotions, they can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my P, I let her be. Sunroof in the back, call me fat, don't forget the Mac. Only about 6 feet, but when I step, know I step like Shaq. Ain't for none of that, never slack, keep that rat-a-tat. Baby got them pants on, bustin', you can see a crack. She fine and she my kind. Glock 9 stuffed in a panty line. When you need me, baby, I'm outside. And she know she gotta match my vibe. She gon' go and run her office, then come thuggin' with me. That's why I dressed her in that Gucci, that my real G queen. Threesomes up in my jacuzzi, it's a beautiful scene. If you ever had a bad bitch, you know what I mean. Ayy, penny round, round, grabbing me wild. Hit that gangsta music, beat that pussy down. She the bad bitch that she can't come around. What you doing, baby girl, on me a time? I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off emotions, they can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my P, I let her be. I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off emotions, they can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my P, I let her be. I let her be.
Mama body bang, tell her mama body bang. You looking like a model, baby. You look like a model, baby. You ain't even gotta talk. You ain't even gotta talk. Girl, just let your body say.
DJ motherfucking Rail.
You talking with body like your body like a bottle, baby. Body like a cold bottle. Tell me, do you model, baby? Tell me, do you model, baby? Girl, you use some body language. Now she use some
Trapaholics mixtapes.
Body banging, work it, baby. Damn, I like your bottle, baby. You should be the poster girl for apple bottle girdle, baby. You could be a model too, even do some acting too. Or just roll with me and I'll make every
real trap shit.
Or maybe a video. My life is a video. Kush, goose, pills and magnums. Girl, it's going digital. Damn, you find a day you wore when I seen you a year ago. I didn't get the catch up with you, now you know I got to get you. Take a picture, naked picture, take a picture, take it with you. Shout it, hit you like you love you. When I hit you, try to kill you. Gucci man, I'm all a smasher, no I'm not a bodybuilder, but I got a flip for looker. I'ma hit her like I miss her. Make her miss it, let her kiss it, leave it, blow the girl a kiss. Shout it, you a diamond like a BBS is on my wrist. Let her kiss it, make her miss it. Zay told her he produced. Gucci man, LaFleur, and no too sexy for this. Damn, the mama body bang. Tell her mama body bang. You looking like a model, baby. You look like a model, baby. You ain't even gotta talk. You ain't even gotta talk. Girl, just let your body say it. Girl, just let your body say it. Talk to me with body language. You talking with body language. Your body like a bottle, baby. Your body like a Coke bottle. Tell me, do you model, baby? Tell me, do you model, baby? Cause girl, you using body language. Damn, she using body language. Damn, I like your body language. Baby, talk to me. She told me, nigga, I don't talk, cause talk is cheap. And shout it fine to me. She blow your mind like a mind, use her hands to speak. You think I'm lying, I ain't lying, she a 10 to me. From the top of her head to her pretty feet. See, I ain't lying, all that bullshit you selling, she ain't buying. It's Gucci man LaFleur, I gotta keep a dime. Her pennies don't count and her penny don't shine. A diamond gon' bling, a dime gon' ride. It's Gucci man LaFleur, I keep a diamond on my side. Yeah, her body talking in Spanish. Her body talking to me and it's talking real manish. Cursing, profanity, real graphic. Her body like her body bang. Tell her mama body bang. You looking like a model, baby. You look like a model, baby. You ain't even gotta talk. You ain't even gotta talk. Girl, just let your body say it. Girl, just let your body say it. Talk to me with body language. You talking with body language. Your body like a bottle, baby. Your body like a Coke bottle. Tell me, do you model, baby? Tell me, do you model, baby? Cause girl, you using body language. Damn, she using body language. Damn, I like your body language. Damn, I like her body language.
Literally, a woman attack. You see, they like, oh well, we found a woman. We'll make sure we get detain this woman. That's how I show you the attitude of New York police department. They really don't care. Sad day, man. That was it, man. Certain places, that's why I can't live. Go ahead, Akeem.
Shout outs to Ashton Williams.
Oh, you was there? You was over there live?
I was over there live. He has a good family over there. Give them a shout out. And she got some pretty girls over there too. Ooh, child. Ooh,
but they, I don't know what days he be going live. I'll be like, yo, when you going live here?
Listen, it's be sporadic. Since I'm subscribed, when I catch it, I'm able to catch it. But
Look out, Ashton Wings. I'm finna read that thing. Matter of fact, let me do it now.
Super chat.
Shout out to A-Dub, Ashton Wings with the $2 super cap. He said, trying to get it like you, big dog.
No captivity.
Man, I don't know if y'all got a whiff of Ashton Wings on these panels and stuff. Ashton Wings is hilarious. I'm talking about Ashton Wings, he could just break out laughing, and that man had me crying. That man is hilarious. He just a natural funny guy, you know. But back to
what up, Ashton? Hey, Ashton, keep building, man. I didn't know you had all those talents until I heard them talking about you the other day, man. And I ain't trying to pull for nobody else's live. I know y'all bounce in and out of these lives. I just had to drop off Hamp's joint to do this really quick, and then I'm 8 minutes over, so I'm gonna shut it down in a second because I want these to be short, and I just want to get a feel for them. But I know how I can talk on and on and on. Read a few more of these comments. Hey man, hey, and love you too, Ash. Real talk. Love you too, bro.
I'm talking about, do you drink enough? What? What the hell? What the hell is that?
Ashley said she gonna cry when I get back home to my girlfriend.
Yeah, you say, look.
No, but Ashley, I remember that situation between you and Taz about the brick lady. You was right. Yeah, you was right. No debate there. I'm not debating you, Ashley. You was right. But Hakeem.
Good job. I see that you're on your first panel. You had RG, Kali, you had Ray Midnight, you had a bunch of people there. So, hey, maybe actually, I don't know. Maybe Ashton has to choose. Oh, God.
We in this hoe. Oh, mic check, 1 2 1 2. Y'all let me know in the comments if y'all can hear me good. We gonna get this motherfucker started.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Just came in here. Oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in here. Get my kid, Lil Herb.
Matthew Pearson in this motherfucker.
We're good, man.
What you on Daddy Duties or something, sir?
Nah, my wife and kids been at my in-laws' house. My aunt messed up, so they've been taking care of her.
I see that boy done changed camera views and some motion. That boy relaxing, ain't it?
Yeah, I ain't got nobody. I'm kind of bored, man. Everybody gone.
Matthew, don't come on here sipping today, sir.
Here we go with this.
I seen you in the bushes last night. Hey, why you so quiet, sir?
Well, yesterday I felt, man, them niggas is going crazy. Talking about, I can't get a part of this. This is shit crazy. I can't.
Hey, last night, well, motherfucker. So Matthew, did I not get a women a whole night to speak their piece?
Yeah. I mean, I ended up falling asleep, but hey, y'all was going.
You heard Fantastic tell you wake your ass up.
Yeah. Cause man, like I ain't realize Sophia could go like he could go.
Hey.
God damn,
Damn.
they can't get a word.
Damn, I gotta send her the link. Hold on, give me 1 second, just in case.
He cool though.
Ooh. I like Sapphire. You can still hear me.
I do too though. He cool.
I like Sapphire. I got shit. She be going in, boy. Well, hold on. Let me get to the comments real quick. Love W, appreciate you for coming through. Shit, Matthew Pearson with your ugly ass.
Yeah.
Pink in this motherfucker. Shout out to Pink. Pink talking about some throwback. Damn, hold on. Throwback. Damn, I said throwback.
I don't know. Shit.
I think a booty flag. That's why she couldn't say it the right way. Her son and this motherfucker. Oh my God, we talking about her behind her back. I just sent her the link and everything, Matthew.
Cool. So why do you want to fight? She want to fight.
You think so?
She wanted to fight. That's why it was funny her and Fantastic, because you know Fantastic go back and forth.
Who you think won last night? Fantastic or Sapphire? Before you fell asleep, sir.
I fell asleep from what I saw. Fantastic won.
You think so?
I'm just really going before because he be going for the fellas. So I'm gonna stick with the fellas, man. Fantastic.
he was throwing a couple jabs, but I think Sapphire was getting the best of his ass. I don't know. She hit him with that rim jaw. He said, "Oh, let me back up at this motherfucker."
I was trying to leave that out. But he was getting in the chat first.
Oh shit! but thank you for coming, Sapphire. Oh shit! I gotta wipe my ass. Motherfucker laughing too hard. Whoo shit! So Matthew, keep it real now. Do you think most women have a clue when it comes to men?
No, not at all.
For real?
Only thing they know is how to look good and pay attention to his reaction. But I don't think they know off the first hand. You know what I'm saying?
But okay, so hear me out, Matthew. I feel like they don't even pay attention to our reaction. They pay attention to you know how when D DeGeneres says I found wild last night. So okay, so hear me out. I feel like most women, they don't pay attention to our reaction. They pay attention to when we about to get our lick back. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. I can see paying attention. But it starts from getting. I'm telling you, they reactionary, man.
I know, but this is what I'm saying. They don't pay attention to when they do something to us first. So I have this thing. So you know how they say woman intuition. I got to use the old social media line. So what is it? Woman intuition tell you when a man it supposedly can tell you when a man cheating, but woman intuition don't tell you when a man unhappy.
Now look. What it is, they know. They just do like what dudes do when it comes to like sometimes when women just be talking, they block it out.
But we don't really be talking like that though, do we, Matthew? Well, I don't. I don't say too much.
Let's just say you bring up something that you kind of like. If you talk about, let's say you talking about like business or finances or something that's like, or cars or whatever. She ain't really listening to you. She might hear a few things that kind of is catchy. So if you were to ask her what you say, she can be like, "Yeah, I heard you. You said the blue Mustang." You know what I'm saying? She ain't listening like that. You know what I'm saying?
Matthew, am I tripping? Your girl don't know cars names either. It's a sports car. Motherfucker, what kind?
But you know what's so funny though? My wife, one car I know she know about is she like Cadillac. I don't know why she like Cadillac so much. But she like Cadillacs and she like Jeep. That's the only thing she cares about.
Yeah, that's all my ex knew was Jeep and them motherfucking Volkswagen, the little Beetles.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Beetles? Oh yeah.
Hold on, give me 1 second, bet this.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look clean in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here. Get my kid a little hurt.
Keto in this motherfucker.
What up, though? What up, Matthew?
Good, man.
Trying to get it like you, big dog. Damn, where you been hiding, Keto?
Fucking, I've been tired, nigga. Work been whooping my ass.
Yeah, I think Sharon trying to get me up out of there. Look, I ain't going without a fight. I may fuck around and shit. Brownie talking about let's do a midday show. Oh shit, boy! If I don't go back to work, I do the midday show. Shit. What you think, Matthew?
Hey man, somebody need to do something, man. Cause don't nobody be on during the day. Don't nobody be on, man. And
They're doing it.
Depending on who hops on panel, I don't be wanting to watch it.
Damn, for real, you don't like him like that no more?
I mess with him like this. I like because he's solid, but some people that get on the panels, man, they try to take conversations where they want it to go.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to boot niggas, but I can't. He don't put them on till like later in the show. So I'll be like, damn.
Keto, you be at work midday, don't it?
You said, huh?
I said you be at work midday, don't it?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm gonna have to have that motherfucker go the whole day if I want Keto to be on that motherfucker. Shit, ain't nothing changed.
Hey,
hold on. Yeah.
You should try it, man. Try to that.
Shit, I'm gonna try it. I really don't be doing that during the day. No way. Give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look clean in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here. Get my kid a little hurt.
The man of the hour who we pissing all the women off. Prince Hockey.
Shout out to all my brothers, Matthew Pearson and my brother. What's good, family?
You know what I mean?
What's good, Prince?
Chilling.
But no, so damn, before we get into it, hey, y'all think Pink booty flat? I'm sorry, Pink.
We never seen her in person. She's never cammed up.
I seen her.
I seen her first. She
be over there. I didn't say she pretty. I said a booty flat, motherfucker.
Is she a Slim Jim?
It might be flat. It might be flat.
Nah, she about the same size as Ari.
I don't know who Ari is.
Yeah, who is Ari?
Damn, Moneybag, your girlfriend. Ain't she a city girl, Keto?
Yeah, she would be considered a city girl.
Okay. How's she a city? Isn't this the one that wanted to do the van life?
No, I'm talking about where Ari from. She a city girl.
Oh yeah. But no, Ari's from Chicago, ain't she?
We know Herbo from.
Yo, you want to
Pink going on?
You know, G Herbo's fucking with Angel Reese now.
Oh
what?
shit!
Oh yeah. Hey, I saw that on.
Yeah, they officially dated, but you know he got 2 kids. He has a baby from Ari, and he has 2 kids from Fabulous's stepdaughter.
God damn.
Yeah, like I thought that was a little bit weird, man.
That's why I don't want no daughters, man.
How that weird?
You listen, the street nigga always gonna win.
But how that weird though? Because nigga got motion.
Nah, bro. Because here's the thing, it just doesn't make sense for her to deal with a guy in his caliber. He's a reputed gang leader.
Oh, that what women like. Give me 1 second, Prince. Give me 1 second.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hole. He my kid.
Riz God.
Salute.
What's good, Kane?
What up,
Hey.
Hey, how you doing, Philadelphia?
Hope you're well, friends. I'm doing well.
Oh shit. Pink said, "Ass, my body is actually T. While you hating, and I don't need surgery. People show my pink to their doctors.
Cam
Ooh.
up then.
God
Cam up
damn.
then.
Come up. We want to see.
Cam up, Pink. You talking all that cam up?
What you think?
You know what? I did see her before. She was on. I know she was on.
Nightish?
Huh?
Oh, Sean Antonio.
Yeah, she was on his show one time. I was looking at it. I ain't see her body though, but I saw her though. She nice though.
Listen, like I actually thought that default picture was a fake. Like I thought that was like.
Nah, that's her.
That's really her. I thought that was like AI or something like that.
Damn, why it gotta be AI?
AI.
Yeah, like I just thought the photo was AI. You feel me?
I think Prince just talking shit to get her up here. Pink said, "I'm not showing my ass on camera to have y'all stalking me."
We would never do that. This is a safe. This is a safe space for black.
She a classy lady.
Listen, Pink.
Nah,
this
she
is a
ain't say
safe
that.
place for black women.
Her roster just full. That's all that means. Real God.
Real niggas.
Hey.
Listen. Yeah.
Hey man. Hey, you never know.
What you mean?
You shoot your shot at crazy ass PhD. You might as well shoot a shot at her.
You shot your shot at PH?
No. I didn't shoot my shot. I just said I had an infinity for her.
Oh,
I was smitten by her. But you know, I would never deal with nobody in this space because they would have to give up YouTube to be with me.
Wait, so you're not going to be a couple? You know, we always talk about dating and everything. Why can't we see a beautiful black couple
No.
to improve?
No.
To inspire people.
Listen, my idea of
black
a beautiful black couple is that you give up YouTube.
Yeah, you did.
Like you can't be on YouTube. You can't talk to none of the niggas. You got to become like I just met you off the street and you just was on there watching videos, not to be in those spaces.
Oh, you don't want people being in your business and stuff?
Yeah. Because you know,
I feel you.
You know what I mean.
Especially this space.
Some secrets might come out that ain't supposed to be out. You know how that shit. You know how that shit be. Sometimes you deal with a female, you might be too freaky deaky. She's like, yeah, this nigga off the chain. You feel me?
Yeah.
So back to you, Prince. You think most women don't like gang members and niggas with 3 kids?
They do. They do. That's why I say the street niggas winning. I would have thought, listen, Angel Reese is a college graduate. She's a professional basketball player. That's quality persons with no kids. She chose a reputed gang member. A reputed.
What's wrong with that?
A gang member?
Why you coochie watching, sir?
My bad. I just was confused by it. Like, cause why couldn't she got with the plumber or the electrician?
They make the same thing.
You gotta catch women at a moment, man. You can't catch them. They all ain't the same. You gotta catch them at a moment.
But I understand that. But when you catch them at a moment, they make life-changing decisions that'll make them look bad. Not everybody can be Sierra. Let's just get that straight. You're not gonna go have a baby from a street nigga and then go marry a reputable football player. This ain't Sierra's prayer.
But that's usually how it go though.
No, it don't.
Think about how it is. Like when they, like from like 16 up until about 23, they kind of fooling around with niggas like that. Then when they finally get out of college, kind of doing their thing, now they're looking for that, regular professional type of dude.
It don't work like that with me, Matthew. I'm telling you. So I'm a conversationalist. When I get to know you, I judge you by your dating. So I won't let her know that. But if she say, yeah, my ex-boyfriend was a street nigga, I put you on block after we hang up. Beep.
But yeah, like,
ain't you a street nigga, Prince?
Yeah, yes, I'm a hypocrite. I am a hypocrite.
If the girl is smart, she won't tell you too much about her past.
No, but listen here.
She gonna say, "Oh, he was a narcissist," and that's it.
No, but listen here. I give up. Like I try to play the Dr. Phil sometimes to get information out of people. I'm like, baby, you could just talk to me. Like,
damn,
here.
I do that too.
You see what I'm saying? So
straight collect the information.
Collect it to see where we at. Because Matthew, here's the issue that I got with women. Yeah. Women are on a need-to-know basis, which is very detrimental for the man. There's some shit you won't figure out unless you make them feel comfortable. I've had women told me stuff at the wrong time. So I need to know information up front. So this is why I had to switch up this. Like, Matthew, you know, back in the days, we head straight into fucking.
You cut out. You cut out, Prince.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Nah, man, you cut out. Yeah, I heard.
Oh, damn.
Listen,
fuck you.
Matt, you know how back in the days we'll go straight into sex. Now I don't even do that no more. I want to talk to you. I'm over 40. I need to know if you got crazy baby daddies, how many kids you got, if you got different baby daddies. And listen, I have a right to judge you, but I don't vocally say that. I just stop calling.
Keto, what you think, dog?
Wait.
You don't know I'm telling the truth.
Can you hear me, Keto?
He on mute.
Oh, you on mute, Keto?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I just don't be fucking no random birds neither. I need to know what your intellect is like, your consciousness. Like, what the fuck we doing here?
But what if she bad as pink though? I don't know if you can see her down at the bottom, Keto.
I don't know.
You can't tell me you ain't gonna let that slide.
We don't know if that's the real picture.
That looks don't matter to me.
I can't, man.
Just because you look a certain way, that don't mean I'm just gonna want to have sex with you.
But listen here. I like what Keto said because I'm on that too. You could be as bad as it. Listen, there's an old dude at my job. He always say that, man, find somebody that gonna do right by you. All that look shit ain't nothing. He's 60, and he always keeps saying that. He said, boy, my wife ain't this, but my wife been holding the nigga down. Like, I don't give a fuck how bad you.
So you on the type of time where you looking for a wife, right?
100%, Mr. Pierce. I want your life.
So how long you been looking for a wife?
Oh man, for years. And here's what happened. I'm not gonna lie. I'm as critical as a woman now. So there's certain things. Like we'll have a conversation. I've met good women, bro. I was just recently in a 2-year relationship that I had broke up a year ago. Me and this girl was together for 2 years. I thought me and her was gonna hit it off, but the whole baby situation came about, and let me tell you how serious I was. Me and her
shit.
I'm gonna
give me 1 second, Prince.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hole. Give my kid a little hair.
Sapphire Grace in this motherfucker.
My queen. She's a queen.
What's up?
What up, Sapphire?
Hey, yo.
Hey, beautiful lady.
Good show last night, Sapphire. You had fantastic on the ropes.
I was looking for you last night.
Oh, I thought I might have scared you away. Y'all know I just be playing.
Nah, you ain't scared. You don't scare no real nigga away.
It's good to know.
But no, go ahead, Prince.
Yeah. So what I was saying to answer Matthew's question, I've been seriously dating, but I'm more critical now in practicing discernment these last couple years. The only thing I do is to make the situation a little bit better. I practice something women have taught me is ghosting.
Leia, you ghost women?
I do. Let's say for instance,
Burgo with him like a man, sir.
No. Because listen here. I know for a fact women can't handle the truth, and they'll project that back to you. So the best thing I do, if I hear something I don't like, we'll talk and I act like everything is cool, and I just put you on block later.
I do the same thing, Prince, but I don't block them.
You know, because here's the thing: there's certain things I'm willing to handle. There's certain things I'm not willing to handle. So when I say I'm very critical when it comes to dating and meeting people, like there's certain things that are click me off. Like the girl I was with for 2 years, man, I'm talking about. She met my mama and all that. Like we was like locked in. Then let me tell you what she did. We supposed to go out of town one day, and she had raised her voice at me. I said, "Today's gonna be the last day you do that." And I said we need to break up now because I said I was having ideas of putting my hands on you.
Ooh.
It
it's always around the time you about to go on a trip, ain't it?
Yes, Sophia. You heard that? You heard that?
Oh, she cammed up for that.
Sophia.
No, hold on now.
Yeah, go ahead. This is the
You're so upset that you felt like you might want to put hands on her.
She had been repeatedly doing this throughout the 2 years of the relationship. But today, I have never thought about that until this one time because she did this in front of people. I said, best is for us to leave each other because now I'm having ideas of putting my hands on you.
And then it's hot in Miami. It's hot in Miami.
You see what I'm trying to say? I'm talking about like, you know how you be in a relationship, you'll let somebody say something to you, and I said, "Oh, I'm gonna sweat it." I think she frustrated, but this time she did it in the front of people, and I said, "You want to know something?" When we got in the car, I said, "You want to know something? Come get your stuff out my house." And she was when I did that, she had her mama call me, her cousin called me. He's like, "Oh, you need to work this out. Y'all been doing this too long." I said, "She disrespected me for the last time." I told them, I said, "Bro, you gonna end up having to go to war with me because I was having ideas of putting my hands on her." And my mama always told me, whenever you start thinking negative towards a person you love, you need to get from around them.
Ooh.
I've never. You see, I've never been abusive. I've never done nothing like that. But I was having the idea of doing it. So when I tell you this is this, when you are so self-aware of yourself and self-aware of your peace, that was just an instant. And mind you, I had loved the girl. We had been together. She had cooked. We was planning on certain things. There was some issue there that I did not like she did. You know what I mean? That I was giving her grace on. So I am a very understanding person when it comes to things. I do let certain people run off on the mouth sometimes because I say that maybe that's a character thing that they can grow out of. But her mouth was very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. Then there was times she was okay. Then I told her, I said, "Hey, I'm a person. I'm not going to disrespect you in person." Then she didn't cook all the time when she, you know what I mean? And then when she ain't cook all the time, I didn't spend money all the time. That used to be an issue. It was tit for tat. She wasn't throwing up that sack. I wasn't coming around. She needed favors. I didn't want it to be. I say, baby girl, you treat me right, I treat you right. You know what I mean? We had went to the doctor. For the whole baby thing. This how understanding I was. I knew she had fertility issues. I said, no problem. I'm still with you. But at least let's try this out. You feel me? She didn't want to finish that. So that was everything on top of that. And then that day she had cussed me out in front of these good white folks. I said, she could cuss me out and she said, "You moving too slow." I looked back. I said, my apologies. We went in the car. I said, "Hey, this is the last day you gonna ever talk to me. You must be out your cotton picking mind. You talk to a man like that. I'm never disrespect you like that. I could have backhand you in front of them good white folks. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but you know what? You did right, man. You got up out of there, man.
No, yeah. But you see, this is somebody you love. You don't supposed to be feeling this. So I was in a distress situation. She always put me in distress. I felt like I was back in the trenches. I got PTSD.
But don't make no mistake.
I hear you. I got it too.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I got PTSD too. Okay.
You do too. And listen, and listen here. We all try to do to accommodate things to people who we love, but I'm saying this is why the hardest thing you're gonna ever have to do in your life is to be with somebody, because you trying to work with somebody that has a different opinion, a different outlook, a different ideology. For you to mesh well with that is the most that I've seen that. I've been in long-term relationships. You feel me? When I had gave myself up to God, hello.
You can't even say it without giggling, Hockey. You need to pray.
You know what I'm saying? When I gave myself up to God and I was asking God from deliverance, when I was asking God's from and this and that, I say, send me a queen.
So Sapphire, I gotta ask. Do you think most women know what men want? I don't think y'all do.
They don't.
Y'all just hear what come on the internet, what they say in the songs. Y'all know that really ain't what we want, right?
Well, that's why y'all are so much work, because half the time y'all don't know what y'all really want until it's too late.
But Sapphire, to be honest with you, we're no different than the Asian man, than the white man, and the Hispanic man. We all want the same thing. We all want the ability to create a home, to have kids, and to be in a healthy relationship. But the problem is, we're in a diabolical situation because we are trauma people, and the person we are supposed to pair with is trauma. So it is a unequal situation at times.
Why not just leave it alone like I did? Just leave it alone.
No, it doesn't work because God didn't build us like that to be alone. We function better in groups. We function better.
You still have a group, but you don't have to be in a romantic situation with anybody. It's less complicated. Just live.
You see, that's hard for me, for somebody who's been raised under a household for 43 years, and I seen what true love is about, baby. I'm a lover of love. What is it
about, Hakeem? Is it about servitude, submission?
Listen,
do all them special things for you.
I like how you said that, and you look very nice saying that too. You know what I
mean? Give me 1 second, Brent. Give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hole. Give my kid a little hair.
Ooh, good now.
Jalen in it.
Hey.
What up, though?
Is that Houston's finest? Fifth Ward?
Hello.
Hey.
Hi. Hold on, Jalen, your last name Ward?
No.
No. It's a running joke.
Oh, okay. So we might be family for real.
She always cusses me out because she's not from Fifth Ward, but that's the most notable place there. So I try to associate it with from that there.
Yeah.
So Sapphire, you
need to. The voice of reason and calm.
So Sapphire, you think men don't know what they want? Honestly.
I'm hurt to hear that.
Yep, I don't think you'll know what you want. You're very visual, and you have all these ideas in your mind about what things are supposed to be, and it's all so transactional. And then when we become transactional right alongside you, then you get upset about everything because we're playing the same game. But at the end of the day, it's like it seems like most of you want a nurturer, you want a caretaker, you want a live-in maid, you want a blow-up sex doll, you want all of these things, but you don't want to give anything of value in return because your money really is of no value anymore. We have the problems that we do. So you can say we're not for the just your money just doesn't do it anymore. You have to be a real whole human being. And now that we're asking that of you, it's too much. You don't like that. You don't want to grow. You don't want to be a whole human being. You don't want to treat us like we're whole human beings.
So I love. You see, I don't agree with that either. But I want to tell you something too. I've been on both sides of the spectrum. I've seen what hood love look like, and I've seen what regular love look like. Most men want a hood love. Wrong or right, I'm still down with you. Most men don't know what it feels like to have somebody to love you unconditionally. There's certain women who are from impoverished neighborhoods who show that type of love. When you start to get to a regular, when you're dealing with somebody regular, it is conditional because there's things that they need to be met. And it's that sometimes you deal with somebody from a particular background, their whole life is, or their just life is to just want to please you or make you happy. You ever heard of the bottom B theory?
Yeah.
So you know how most pimps is like, oh, this is my bottom B. Like, and when you really like, and you probably say, oh, they brainwashed her, but no, some women will meet a man that just making him happy makes her happy. Just seeing him up makes her happy. And you got some men that feel that type of love and say, okay, this is somewhat similar to the love of his mama or his sisters, because wrong or different, your mama and your sister's gonna love you regardless. A woman you romantically with ain't gonna do that. It's gonna be parameters to it. If there's certain things that are not meant, she's gonna stop it. And you wanna know what she always gonna remind you? You're not amping to your full potential in this relationship. It's
What's wrong with that?
It is wrong with that. We're human.
What's wrong with that? That's a partnership. That's like you my man, then you need to be able to like put your finger in my chest to be like, yo, wake up. You know you could be doing more. And I'll be like, for real though? You know? I mean, I want that check. Check me. Let's do
this ain't a job. My relationship ain't no job. This supposed to be
No,
love.
but being the best human being that you can be.
I am the best human being.
That's a lot. And sometimes your girl gonna have to take you by your shoulders and be like, hey.
No. You grab me. You
got this.
Love conquers all. Love conquers all. And when you love somebody enough and the person love you enough, they're gonna do what they gotta do to make sure things is right. When you're giving, you see what I'm saying? But when you structure the relationship like this is a training course, a gauntlet, a guillotine.
Hakeem, honest to God, we have to do that.
No, you don't. This is why listen. I don't want to be in competition. I don't want my woman to make me feel like I'm here in a boxing ring.
No, not. I don't mean that way.
No, but it feels like that sometimes.
Because our hearts naturally, we're gonna love you.
No. You see, the thing is, we
black learn today over time to do better. We have to choose better, right? We have to choose better. It takes time to choose better. We got to give you time to show who you really are. And a lot of times, y'all just keep being that good guy while we're just dating, and then the truth comes out. And when the truth comes out, you be like, I want you to cut my toenails and suck my toes and rub my back and all this other stuff. And it's like, wait a minute, I didn't know I was signing up for all of that.
No, you was signing up for that. That's expected.
See?
That's expected. Because you want to know
you
why?
You gotta put that on. You gotta put that out in the forefront. You need to be like, do you suck toes? You need to put that on the table in the beginning.
So, fine. Let me ask you a question. Do you want a man to pay bills?
Hakeem.
No. I'm just asking a question.
Hakeem, look at me. Yeah. No.
Baby girl, just answer this.
No. I'm answering it for you. The answer is no. No.
Hold on.
No, because you're not gonna date nothing in my face. You done did this and you done did that. I'm be like, I'm done, you done, we done.
No.
I'm good with that. You ain't gotta pay my bills.
Listen. Do you want a man to be attentive?
Yeah, you can be attentive.
Do you want a man to be emotionally aware of your emotions?
You better be.
Okay. Do you want somebody to be protective?
Yes, but guess what? Y'all can only do that for this long. That's why I ain't messing with y'all. I'm not done. I'm not the one to talk to about this. Hakeem, I'm really not.
No. I want to tell you.
Y'all always fall off as far as I'm concerned.
No. Young lady, let me ask you a question. Do you want a man to be on autopilot?
What you mean? Y'all can't be on autopilot?
No, when I mean autopilot, meaning that he's able to do things without you having to ask him to do. Like he sees some things broken in the house.
I haven't met one yet. I would love it, but I've not met one yet.
Okay. Then so listen. So there's a lot of things y'all want that we have to emotionally and mentally be involved in, and you don't think that's tough?
Yes. I recognize it's tough. That's why I don't put that responsibility on y'all. I recognize it's tough. That's a stretch for y'all. That's why I don't mess with y'all, because it is a stretch for you to just
no. There's a man who can't.
So I just leave y'all alone.
There's a man who can't.
It's too much for you. It's too much. It's like you want me to be emotionally available. Damn. I mean, y'all, come on now.
And I get that. I get that. Some people, this is why relationships is harder now than it was before. I'm just saying, I've seen real love before, and I'm enamored by it. Like it feels like ginger ale.
You know what, Hakeem? You take away all of our resources, and every relationship you will see, you'll think that is pure D love, because she'll just be like, okay, daddy, whatever you want, because she doesn't have any options. But now that we have options and we can take care of ourselves, we will say we're not putting up with that, because it is unbelievable.
You're more worried about options than love.
Emotionally available.
You know a lot of that.
I'm concerned about happiness, Hakeem. Happiness
is when you love somebody, you gonna do that. I need somebody who's going to compromise. I need somebody who's going to put me first.
And see, Hakeem, you do business, right?
Yeah, I do.
In a business deal, do you prefer to have a compromise? In a business deal?
Most definitely.
Really? A compromise?
Yeah.
Because I prefer not to have a compromise. I want us to both be truly bought in. I don't want you to give up anything, and I don't want to be giving up anything.
That's impossible. You're going to give
meeting each other's needs,
no,
right?
But
when you compromise, somebody always losing something. Somebody's, and that's
what the name of the game is.
Resentment over years. No, you don't have.
That's what the name of the game is. If that's the case, then just go find somebody else.
You can meet your match. Match. No
just go find somebody else. I'm willing to compromise. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to compromise. I'm just going to love you completely for who you are, or not at all. But as far as compromising and saying that I'm willing to settle and set aside things that are important to me so that you can be happier than I am, that's not going to happen.
It's not going to be happy. We're going to be happy together.
Not if I have to compromise.
Most of the time, you're going to have to compromise unless you have leverage.
We don't have to compromise. You meet somebody who you don't have to compromise with.
No, listen. That's what degenerate.
You shouldn't be asking anyone to change, you know?
No, you're going to
be asking people to change.
Most people, no, I would never do that, but most people are going to change.
I got you, Daryl.
They feel like you're their best bet.
That's how men think. And that's the other thing. This is what it is for me too, right? When you guys settle down, you're settling down with the best that you think you can have at that time. And so, like I told you, once men get older, then they're more apt to say, I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to lock me in something, because you know your time is wearing off, right? But when you're younger, y'all just rip and run through us and do all kinds of heartache and damage and everything, because you're like, I can get something better. I can get something better. You constantly looking for that something better. And that's not love. We always know at any given point in time, you're going to trade up on us at any given point in time. And that's why a lot of marriages that do end, they end because, in spite of what the manosphere has been saying out here, a lot of times it's because mama has gotten sick. Your wife has gotten sick. And she's not the same person that she was when y'all first met and everything. Yeah, they do. Or we get old, and then you trade up to a younger woman. But y'all are constantly looking for something better. But when you mature and you realize that you don't have so many options, then you're more likely to do the work that's necessary to maintain a relationship. Prior to that, y'all just rip and run as much as you want to.
You see, I want my married expert, my half brother from Georgia, to speak on that.
What's good? I agree with you.
You want to know something? Because I think you've married, and I know you be around married couples. Do you know any married couples that broke up?
Yo, 2.
And what was the reasons why they broke up?
Keep it 100. Never should have been married in the first place, but lack of, I can honestly say, It was on both ends. Put it like this: the woman married a dude that was kind of a slouch, and the dude didn't know how to play his cards for what he had.
So now you're agreeing with Sophia.
I can't say it was a woman's fault other than she stupidly picked the wrong, stupidly went with the wrong nigga. Like, that's the only thing I can really say out of them two. Now, don't get me wrong. The second one, she a damn fool. She's a damn fool. I don't think she'll ever get married with anybody because she's so vindictive and hateful. But that nigga was like trying to play his cards like he was something he wasn't, and he kept basically stabbing himself in the back. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's like, dude, why you say you can do this knowing you can't do it? Like, me and him kind of got cool, but it was like I started seeing, hey man, you putting this on yourself, man, to be in keeping 100. Like, if she don't know your story like that, but she married you, okay, that's stupid. But you revealing stuff to her as time go along, nigga, you respect. Y'all gonna have conflict. But then when he finally started kind of getting right, she was so upset and bitter she couldn't get over the fact that he was doing better. He was doing right. She couldn't get over that shit.
So Sapphire, I gotta ask. You said you don't want to compromise. So compromising to me is like if I don't want to go to your poetry night and you don't want to go to my basketball game, I'm fine with that. Is you gonna be fine with me not going to your poetry nights and your sipping paints?
Yeah, look, Ashton, I don't mean it like that. When I say that I'm not in for the compromise, I'm talking about when you first get involved with somebody and you're saying that I want the long-term thing with someone. Out the gate, I'm saying that I'm not going to be compromising on much. So instead of me saying, okay, I can overlook this, or maybe I can work with that, or I can change this or change that, I just take it really as what it is right there on the plate. This is who he is. This is what he does. This is what he likes. And he deserves someone who aligns with that. I'm not going to look at you and think that I can change you, or we're going to compromise on some things. Now, after we're already deep down in the situation and there's some stuff I might have missed, then I'm willing to try to work something out. But ideally for me, I'm thinking of it like it needs to be a win-win. I don't want you to ever feel like you are giving up something so serious for me, and I don't ever want to feel like I'm doing that for you either, because eventually that becomes a strain on the relationship. But you going and doing your own thing, no problems. I'm gonna go do my own thing. I mean, I'm all about that. But I just don't think that people should set themselves up for the whole let's just compromise it out thing. If you're compromising too much, someone is going to be unhappy. But you need to go for the win-win. Go for the win-win, okay? The win-win is meeting someone who ideally aligns with you pretty much all the way right there, the same type of temperament. Y'all just chill with each other. Don't be compromising out the gate because you want a relationship, because you'll find yourself always compromising.
Okay, but Sapphire, check this out. Check this out, Sapphire. You know how hard it is to find somebody that's the same type of caliber you are? Me and my girl don't like shit the same. I hate what she watch. She sometimes hate what I watch, but she slowly coming along.
Okay,
but
so
I'm not asking her. What
are you cool with being apart? Are you cool with watching TV in one room and her watching TV in another room?
I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't mind bringing the TV out the back in the front, and we just sit there by each other and watch two different things. To be honest, I'm totally fine with us not liking the same thing. I think most women they want you to have damn near the
same room. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, do we have to be in the same room?
I like to rub on my girl booty.
I just said this shit last night. Ladies, do you hear me? We are the stress ball, okay? So even though we don't like the same shit at all, and always saying that you gotta watch what I want to watch if you want to rub on me. He's like, nah, we'll just have two separate TVs in the same place. You have your earbuds in, I have my earbuds in, but let me rub on your nipple.
So I gotta watch. So I gotta watch. So wait a minute, hold on. So Sapphire, I gotta watch what you want to watch to rub on your booty. Is that what you telling me?
No, Ashton. Real talk. want nobody around me. I don't want you near me. When I'm watching my shit, I don't want you in there. You breathing too hard. If you asking me questions, you gonna get on my nerves. So no, if I'm watching my shit, if I'm watching Game of Thrones, if I'm watching House of Dragons, and you talking about who that, what's going on, I'm be like, nigga, if you don't get out of my room, I'll talk to you about this later. You better go get caught up.
Okay, so fine. Perfect example. You watching House of Dragons, and I'm watching Power with my headset on. That don't sound like a good Sunday.
Yeah, we can do that, I guess, but you can't touch my nipples.
I can't touch the nipples. I got a keeper.
You a keeper? No. You just want me there for your convenience. No, sir.
No,
be in your own room and we'll hook up when we're ready to hook up.
Why I gotta be in my own room if I want to be beside you? What's good for
I'm
the
not just your stress ball, dude. You're not gonna just be rubbing on me just because you want to be rubbing on me.
Okay, I want to talk to you doing commercials, ma'am.
Okay, then
is that too much to ask for?
Look, the way my house set up, you'll be in the back of the house. I'll be in the front. You can meet me in the living room, and we can back it up, and then we go back to our homes.
I'm fine with that. To be honest, Jalen, you cool with that? You watching Snaps and I'm watching Power, and we meet up doing commercial
and get busy.
I feel like Jalen got the higher Hulu plan, so the commercials won't come on.
Right.
Hello.
Yeah, Jalen.
Yeah, none of my subscriptions got commercials, so that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, damn. See,
she paying top dollar for them apps.
I used to get on my ex about this shit. What the fuck you paying for no commercials for, man? That's extra $10. Huh?
No, I don't wanna be around my partner 24/7. So I can go. I could go a couple days. Unless we're living together, I could go a couple days without.
Okay, but if I want to be around my partner that look like Harry Potter, what's the problem? What's the issue?
Huh?
If I want to be around my partner that look like a black Harry Potter, what's the issue?
Nothing's the issue. It's just my preference. I don't want to be around my partner 24/7.
Oh, okay, we gonna see when you get in your next relationship, man. I feel like that's gonna be the one. I used to be the one. I used to be the one to say.
My next relationship will probably be unconventional to most people. So.
And what do you mean by what you mean by that, man? I'm dying to hear this.
Why are you dying to hear it?
Because I want to hear it.
I think I know exactly where you're coming from. Go ahead and list it off for me. Help me understand.
Well, y'all already know the first two things. I'm not gonna be married. I'm not gonna have children.
Oh my! It's time for me to go down. You might
I'm not gonna have children. We'll probably. It depends. Unless we're together for a really long time, we could live together. But if not, I ain't moving in, sir. We can have our own spots.
So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this, Jalen. Is you basing that you don't want to move in because of what Charles did to Helen?
No, I'm basing that on the fact that once you mix your living situations together, most states consider that, y'all are legally obligated to live together. You can't kick the other out. You're a resident. I'm not trying to deal with that shit.
Okay, but you think a man gonna do you like that you truly love, Jayla?
The one thing I have learned from people in my family that are attorneys, you never know until you're in the courtroom who that person truly is. You never know. You never know until money is on the table and somebody gets greedy who they really are. You never fucking know. So I'm not going to say I'm going to be looking behind my back through the whole relationship, but I'm not going to put it past him that he could possibly do this to me.
Well, I think if you give Keto a chance, this young solid brother, that wouldn't happen to you. Y'all be going. See, I feel like this woman problem. Y'all go out and try to find somebody that y'all don't know and away from the. Huh?
We don't know any of them. You get to know people, but you really, I mean, you don't know how a person is going to react until they are in certain situations. And when it comes down to money, then things change up. You will be surprised.
Okay. Matthew, hear me out. Matthew. Do you ever notice that women try to go outside the dating radius of people that she knows circle and find somebody? You know how you be like, the person I date don't go to this school. Women will try to find something, and then it be a motherfucker like Ted Bundy or something, trying to get something foreign.
All of the people I've ended up with, I was friends with first.
Matthew, is you dead?
Jalen, I'm feeling you there too. I'm feeling you there. And that's why I say just keep them in the friend zone. I just leave them in the friend zone. Things are less complicated because they switch up. We can be perfect friends. No, y'all, we can be perfect friends. But then all of a sudden, when he gets to call himself your man, things change. Things change. Up until that point, we can talk to each other like we just two human beings. We just talk like human beings.
He loves talking to you. Y'all know everything about each other. Y'all know each other's secrets.
Yeah, it'd be so good.
No.
His girlfriend and everything changes.
I need to know what's going on off rip.
You do, especially when you're just friends. But I'm just saying, like, look, and I be trying, Ashton, baby, I be trying not to get too deep on your panels and stuff. Okay.
Go ahead, Sapphire. Go ahead, Sapphire. I like when you go deep.
Y'all, the conditioning kicks in, and so it changes. So even though you have a beautiful friendship with somebody, you just seeing us as a person, someone that you just enjoy spending your time with and everything, and you have that romantic connection and all that stuff. The moment we become your woman, your girl, your wifey, whatever the fuck you want to call it, it changes because you guys have been conditioned to believe there's a certain role, and some women hold on to those roles too, and things just change. It stops being that the thing that I need it to be. I just need us to be road dogs. I mean, I'm down for down. Like you my road dog, and we.
What about the women that change up? I done dated.
And I just said that some of the women change up.
The devil is a lie. Hold on. The devil is a lie. D, the degenerate. I will never. I'm sorry. That is one thing I could say. I will never do.
I'm with Keto on this one. Most women change up. All my exes, my ops. I can't wait to catch them in the street. When I see you,
do they really be changing up?
They my biggest op. You hear? I can't wait till I catch. I'm a flat line and keep it moving.
Man, look. When they go to war, when it turn into war, love spelled backwards is evil. When that shit fall out, it be for real.
But it be the women. Keto, am I wrong? Matthew or Prince, when you break up with a woman, they be the one going to war. I'd be like, man, okay, we broke up. Don't say nothing on Facebook or Instagram. You ain't got to put me on your story. Get the fuck on. They just got to say
9 times out of 10, how you gonna feel if a woman won't put you on her social media?
Perfectly fine.
If she never wants to put you out there,
I'm perfectly fine with that.
I don't mind that either.
Okay, she don't want to introduce you to the family, no nothing.
I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Don't give a fuck.
I promise I win.
Listen.
Lie, because you so Ashton, you just showed your true colors. Mimi can't go see nobody. You so sensitive. Stop lying.
That's my friends. I don't fuck with my family. Fuck them. When I get my first award, I'm gonna say thank you to everybody but my mom and daddy. I don't fuck.
Wait until y'all grow up. When you grow up, then you'll see why your parents were the way that they were.
Hakeem, are you dead from a broken heart?
You said if I'm dead from a broken heart.
Nah, Matthew dead. That boy that moved about 5 minutes. He ain't blink a shit.
Huh? Already married and settled down. He ain't got to take none of this seriously. Matthew's straight.
Matthew didn't blink for 5 minutes.
I just know you're not gonna play with me this round.
Oh wait, damn! I wasn't even.
Matthew, do you give a damn about hanging with your wife or family?
Hell no, I don't like.
No.
Like only people I like is her immediate family. The rest of these can get it.
they can get it.
That's usually how it goes.
Matthew, you can fight.
Hey, look,
usually how it goes.
Like, man, when I first met her uncle, we was about to shoot him. Cause these niggas was talking crazy, like nigga.
What they say? The coconut head ass boy. What they say?
Now I'm talking about all these niggas was just trying to act tough. I'm like, man, nigga, y'all like my age. Y'all better chill with this whole you need to revere respect type. Like, nigga, y'all, man, we can go outside. Just at least give me the fair one-on-one with everybody. It was 3 of them. Like, just at least give me that.
Oh, you go
back to that. I think we need to go back to that. I think that our suitors should have to fight every man in our family. And if you can't hold it down, then you don't get to be with it.
I feel like Matthew like the break beer bottles and shit when you about to get to fighting.
I don't even get all crazy thing. It's just like I said, I'm not that I like laughing, but I ain't that approachable, man. I don't really just be friendly with everybody. But these niggas was talking crazy because I guess they figured I'm just in the mission where I want to be with her so bad I'm just gonna let y'all say what y'all want to say. Like, nigga, you out so fucking mind.
What you gonna do to him, Matthew?
If he gets to arm length, I'm stealing it.
Don't folks turn you into peanut butter and jelly.
My family, I'm gonna tell you, the men in my family be looking out for the other men. That's how misogynistic my family is. Okay, my brothers, my daddy, all of them, they gonna pull my dude aside and be like, "Hey, you know what you getting into?" And then they start telling battle stories. They be selling out so bad. They be doing the most. They really do.
But you not even big. You just be talking. I don't believe you would be quite the way you be talking.
No, Matthew, darling, please understand.
I don't think you
I'm
have
a
much of a
sweetheart.
problem.
Look, I cook and I clean and I fuck and I suck and I do all those things. Yes, I can do all of those things. I'm just saying that I'm not gonna do all those things. Not anymore. I don't want to.
Whoa.
No, I'm just saying.
Don't be waking Hakeem up out his sleep. He be sleeping.
Whoa, no,
Hakeem already know what it is. Hakeem gonna get him a younger woman that don't know no better. That's what Hakeem is.
I'll be up, but you know what I mean. I just when I hear things that are just so that messes with my soul.
It's heartbreaking, ain't it?
Yeah,
it's heartbreaking.
You know what I mean?
It ain't the fairy tale they told y'all.
I mean,
we real, Hakeem. We real. And a real woman, like, and a real partnership for real guys, and a for real relationship, y'all should really be able to look each other in the eye and say whatever you got to say. Whatever. You can say it respectfully or whatever. But if your ego is so fragile that I can't tell you for real what's going on, because I mean, for real, I might wake you up in the middle of the night because I done had a dream about some shit. Be like, yo, you know how you were just talking to me about this shit you got going on at work? I just had a dream about this, whatever. Let's talk about it, you know? You just got to know that that's how I am. Now, if you don't want you a chick that think like that or feel things in her spidey senses or have any common sense, which is most of the time, people don't. A lot of times, you guys don't want us to be thinkers. You just want us to look pretty.
I mean, to be
not enough. You know, y'all.
I mean, to be fair, sci-fi, what y'all be thinking and coming up with, it be horrible and terrible ideas.
That is not true, Ashton. That is not true. And I'm gonna say depending on the woman that you hook up with. But if you got you a go-getter and she got a brain on her, and she knows how to operate out of her feminine energy, and then she also knows how to operate out of her masculine energy because she out here doing a damn thing in this world, then you have a partner that you can achieve anything with. If you can just check yourself, just check your ego and everything, because we're supposed to balance each other out. But a lot of times y'all want us to be less than what we actually are, but we are your wisdom and your abundance. So you really, a lot of times you need to listen to your chick. But if you know that you out there just clocking them for that booty and all this other stuff, there's a lot, y'all, the red flags for real, y'all can see them faster than we can see them when it comes to these other women now. But what you go after, what you looking at is it usually be a clear indicator of what her what her priorities are and everything. And you try to take that type of chick and then turn her into your business partner, your chef, your maid, your psychiatrist, and everything else. And she was never on that shit from the very beginning. But then when you meet you a real chick, you be like, "Oh, you make me you talking to me like you my mama." Sometimes I might have to talk to you like I'm your mom. Sometimes that's what you need.
Out of 10 women, how many women talking like, well, with some sense and got a good plan like the way you talk? Not you, but the way you was implying women be talking.
There's a lot of them out there. There's a lot of women. There's a lot of boss babes out here. Guys just can't handle it. They can't handle somebody that's on the same playing field.
We want submissive women.
Yeah, she can't answer the question.
You know what the better term for that is? Intimidating. It's intimidating.
It is absolutely.
I'm not gonna answer that.
You
see how Matthew just smiled?
No,
I'm smiling the same way.
It's intimidating to find somebody who can actually keep up with a conversation with you, and you're not having to constantly teach them something new that feeds your ego.
Like, okay, you don't have to talk about it.
Jalen, y'all really think y'all be intimidating us? Y'all really believe that?
Okay,
nigga, we do.
Ashton,
we do. I've had men tell me.
Take yourself.
This shit is crazy.
Take yourself out of it. There are some men who are intimidated by that.
Up there.
Y'all, they really intimidated, and men have told me they're intimidated.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying, Sapphire. This is what I was saying when I said most women they'll go out their friend group, go out their circle, and go out of town and find somebody to be a relationship. I think we got a good set of brothers over here. Like y'all notice none of these men over here call women bitches and hoes. Like I do it because that's my lingo from where I'm from. But I don't mean it as in a derogatory slur.
That is the least you can do. We are on such a different level now. Do you realize that is like the least you could do? Go call us out your name if you want to. You will get cursed out the same way, and maybe even worse. Your feelings be so hurt. That don't even matter. But
Sapphire, that's fine. If I cuss you out, I want you to cuss me back out. What I'm saying is,
I feel get cussed back out. You know this.
Okay, but Sapphire, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be dating these men that y'all don't know, and y'all be surprised that they tweak out and flatline everybody in the neighborhood.
Ashton, y'all be on some real shit. I'm gonna tell y'all how these dudes be out here moving. I'm gonna tell you. Now they'll meet a woman and pretend. They will pretend, and I'll tell you, this happens to me. This has happened to me a lot. They will pretend to be whatever it is that you need them to be. They mirror who we are, and they show us all these things, and we think we've fallen in love with this super special guy, but basically he's just mimicking who you are right now to get you. And then once he's got you and he starts showing his true fucking colors, and these are the smart guys, okay? The dumb ones, you know, they come out the gate showing all the fuck shit. They do. They don't even know any better. But the smart ones, they mimic you for a while. They try to line up and do all this stuff until they got you. And then when they feel like they got you,
okay, but you prove my
then
point.
the true colors come out, and they try to break you down because they're competing with you when you shouldn't be competing with me. We should be working together. But because of the way society is set up, you don't feel like you as much of a man as you should be if you have a partner in your life that you're not doing this, that, and the other for. Y'all have so much to overcome. And trust, I done been through it all. I done slid niggas the credit card so that he can be the boss when we in the room and everything else. It's never enough because society has taught you that you're supposed to do X, Y, Z. I'm trying to
okay, but Sapphire,
all those standards.
But Sapphire, hear me out. This is what I'm saying. You still proving my point. What I'm saying is, why don't y'all come to the men in y'all circle and ask them, do they have somebody that could fit the type of bill that you want? Like stop doing it on y'all own. You get what I'm saying?
Y'all too much. Look, okay, so just take this. I moved my entire life. I moved a lot. Okay, so when you're talking about this friend circle thing or whatever, I didn't have to do that. Okay, I got to be who I am wherever I am, whenever I feel like it. So that's a different thing. But when I meet people, I just meet them for who they are at that time and space. It's not like they're somebody that I grew up with for 13 years and I decide to go jump outside of the friend circle and do something different. It's not like that. And you can just meet a perfect stranger, and this nigga might have been watching you for 2 weeks coming to the same place trying to figure out what your schedule is and what you like to eat or drink or whatever so he can order you the proper drink. Y'all be on some real game out here. What kind of car we driving?
But Sapphire, hear me out. I don't think none of the men on the panel is on game like the. I know the men you talking about, but what I'm saying is, like, I feel like most women, like, when y'all start having this bad taste in y'all mouth about men, like, it's time for y'all to start coming to us and asking us for help to ask us, do we have a partner for you that may work? Because clearly it ain't working. What y'all doing is not working.
What is wrong with just being by yourself and then hooking up when you want to? What is wrong with that?
I seen that on Sex in the City before, and it didn't end up well, man.
You know how nice it is not to have to confer with anybody about any fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing.
To discuss with somebody what we gonna have for dinner, or no, just do you. Just be happy and do you. And then when you hook up, you hook up. And then when we done, you can go home. And if you don't want to go home, you ain't got to. I can come to your house sometime or whatever. But I'm not going to sign up to be your slave, your personal assistant. Your stress ball.
Okay, but Sapphire, pump your brake. This is what I'm saying. No man on this panel but Hakeem want a slave. No. We don't. The other three men on the panel don't want that. So what we saying is, it's always out of four men. It's the one. What about Sapphire?
Ashton, aren't you already in a relationship? So you don't count. Matthew already.
No. Sapphire. Hold on. Okay, but this is what I'm saying. Out of four men, only one of them want a slave. So if you say that, if you say all men want slaves, you keep picking that one out of every friend group. Do that make sense, Matthew?
That's not true. I'm talking about generational, okay? And there's a group. You got to look at the age of what's going on here, okay? The majority of the men within my age range, those feel very strongly about traditional values and everything.
Okay, well, Sapphire, ask me, do I have a young bull for you?
I was just gonna tell her,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Come ask us. Do we have a young man that's just like us? That's a young bull and don't want a goddamn thing, but maybe a PS5.
Is it okay that I don't want to catch no dicks? I don't want no man. I don't want one.
But I don't think no man on this panel except Hakeem get worried about giving dick. That's what I'm saying. You keep pointing out Hakeem in all the friend groups and not all the men you pick. There's three other men that ain't worried about sex. We're trying to make you a slave, man.
I'm just telling
y'all see how I did that? Y'all see how I won.
Who's the one and only master?
I am.
Let me go, motherfucker, let me go!
Oh, shit. I can't teach you no more. There's a power deep inside you, and in a drink you'll find it.
I don't give a good goddamn if you play your little clip or anything, because nigga, that is not you. You ain't win shit on that argument.
Yes, I did. And you keep calling out Prince Hakeem. Man, every man ain't like that. Keto. Okay, she keep trying to call out Keto. Keto, sir.
What's up?
Sir, do you want a slave?
No, sir.
Do you want a woman to clip your goddamn toenails?
No, sir.
Do she gotta iron your goddamn clothes until they stand up like the Crips and the Bloods used to have their jeans back in the day in California?
No, sir. I go to the dry cleaners.
Boom! Who's the master? I am.
There you have it.
Man, y'all keep calling out this one individual, Prince Hakeem, who give us Ted Bundy vibes. I'm sorry, Prince. I got to throw you up on the bus on this.
Hey.
Oh shit! Let me see who this
not
is.
that hard, you know.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see who this is. Sound like they trolls. I think I know who it is. Oh shit! Let me see. Damn, Asher Hater. Oh shit. Give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in the hole.
Get my kid a little.
I sure be somebody else named Ash.
Yeah, you gonna quit hating on me. That's what I came up here to say.
Oh my God, it's Pete.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey y'all.
Hey.
What's
Hey, Prince. I ain't gonna hold you. She cammed up in the back, sir.
Okay.
Matthew, what the fuck you mad about? You married, sir?
Calm down.
Hey, Ashton, that don't mean nothing because I ain't see her though.
Oh,
that's too bad.
You know what I'm saying? Like I still haven't seen, so I'm still think you like Sugar Bum.
You just trying to. I'm not coming up for you.
No, okay, no problem. You don't have to because this is.
I ain't gonna lie, Pin. You look like my this one girl who gave me a hard time. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's my calling. I'm y'all's karma. Okay, send all the bandits to me so I can destroy them. No, I'm kidding. But y'all were having a good conversation. I don't want to interrupt.
No. Add on to it, young lady.
Help us out here.
Add on to it.
How do
you feel about traditional relationships?
I'm a Southern Belle at heart, so I support traditional relationships.
Praise the Lord.
I'm from a traditional relationship.
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
Can I finish?
You're good.
But yeah, no, I'm pro traditional relationships at the end of the day. I mean, society tries to steer away. I just feel like society tries to steer away and create our own path, but it's always going to make its way back to what it's supposed to be. I just feel like traditional relationships are just what are the most suitable. I mean, I don't know. That's just me personally.
So Pete, I gotta ask. Do you think most men of the day want women to be slaves, other than Prince?
I never,
sir, you giving off slave vibes.
No, it sounds like that. It sounds like that. Go ahead.
You give me the vibes of that dude on 300. You remember they had all them piercings?
Yeah,
he was painted in gold.
Xerxes,
yeah. But nah, Pete, do you think most men want a slave?
Absolutely. Y'all are handicapped. What would y'all do without women? We see it happening right before our eyes all over this little bitty tiny space. Y'all need us. Y'all need somebody to help you brush your teeth, help you wash. Somebody has to be there. If it wasn't for us, y'all would not wash y'all's ass. You wouldn't wash your ass. So yeah,
I emphatically not agree.
Shout out to L for the cash out. I gotta unblock him for a little while.
Y'all mask it as she needing a woman to help you, but honestly, you need a woman at your beck and call.
I emphatically disagree.
Go ahead. Why you disagree?
So here's the thing: you have certain set of men who can't do nothing, and you have certain set of women who can't do nothing. You know what I'm trying to say? I just think that it's a small portion of men that I use as a general basis for all of us. All of us are not helpless like that. We're functioning adults. Y'all just be running into the wrong dudes. You feel me? And then when y'all get to a very masculine, dominant man who want things a certain way, something is a problem, because I used to dealing with beta males who you could run all over. and push buttons.
What?
Push buttons and tell them, go over here, go to the store and get me a bag of chips. I'm not the nigga to tell her go get a bag of chips.
You say,
well, then how the fuck?
I ain't sending you for no bag of chips. As a matter of fact, you better already.
I go get them. I go get them.
Tell you nothing. That's what I'm talking about. And they be like, okay, so if you're a real masculine man, because that's what I like. I do. Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
I go get the chips that fire and pink.
If you, I don't want to hear none of it, because y'all really do be asking for the most. You can't do anything by yourself. Even planning a date, just plan a decent date, and then I'll judge from there. Okay, but don't be like what you want to do, blah blah blah. And if I say so, what's the dress code? You should be able to answer that. You should know the difference between left and right. If you ask me where something is, and you haven't looked for it for yourself. Man, listen, you the man. You got it all figured out. I need to be on autopilot when I'm with you. I shouldn't have to think about a fuck thing. I should be here and be
that means you're helpful. That means you're helpful.
No, I'm submissive. I'm gonna be submissive.
Don't you expect women to know homesteading 101 when they give it you? Like I'm trying to figure out
100%.
Exactly. So
and that's a whole skill set right there.
Claws clipped. Talking about he don't want a woman to be his slave. You know you want a woman right there.
I don't want no woman to be my slave. This is a partnership. We're exchanging.
You don't want to call her a slave, but that's exactly what you want.
No, it's not a slave. It's not a slave. You're gonna love me enough to want to do these things.
Yeah.
Ooh. See, Keto ain't asked for all that.
Keto left.
Keto's a different type.
Oh, Keto, don't leave us. We ain't just Keto. We nice people.
Keto's a different type of brother.
They jaded as a motherfucker.
Thank you, Matthew. That's why he's my half brother. New Jersey.
This man just said he wants a woman to know homesteading, sir. How are you not jaded, Matthew?
No, I'm saying like, what y'all replying is like y'all don't want to do shit. Like,
I don't say I don't want to do shit. Matthew, that's not what I'm saying. It's not that at all. Because Hakeem is right. When a woman loves a man enough, we do the most. We really do. I'm just saying that I am not prepared to be unequally yoked. And 9 times out of 10, that's exactly what it turns into. Because y'all been conditioned to believe that you only have to play this small part in this whole thing. And you are no longer the provider out this bitch. Y'all are not doing it like that. So you get to sit back at home and we get to slave away. And we got to kowtow y'all in every way. And then you know how stressful it is to talk to somebody and you got to talk to them just right. Like you're talking to a toddler. You got to talk to them just right and say just the right things in the right tone, or they gonna get upset and so they throw a whole damn temper tantrum. But when we're friends and we're just hanging out at the cigar bar together or whatever, we just be kicking it. We talking about the basketball game or whatever, and I can be like, man, fuck that, and then we be straight. But then when I become your woman, I say, man, fuck that. All of a sudden, you take it personal.
Because you got to be meek.
I can say the talking points, the YouTube talking points, but at the end of the day, I think, of course, it takes 2 in a relationship. So, both parties are going to expect us, are going to have certain expectations of each other. And I think that's okay. You got to do your part. He got to do his part. I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with doing my part as a woman, as long as, of course, he's doing his part as a man. I think that's just simple. I don't think one should carry more of a burden than the other. I think that, we're not equal, but we have our certain responsibilities that we bring to the table. Comes to the middle.
Shut up. You want a pack mule.
No. Hold on. Matthew want to say something. I want to ask Asher after Matthew said something. Go ahead, Matt.
No, I guess I'm just basically replying to Fire, man. She's so damn crazy. He keep talking about.
I ain't crazy.
You keep talking about all these extremes of what a nigga ain't. I'm saying if y'all are really chopping it up with each other, why he got to do so much to kind of abuse you or please you? Why can't it be we handling bills. Let's just say he handling bills. Maybe he's not doing all of them, but he doing like most of all the major big ones, like the house insurance, the car note. I mean, one of the car notes.
Well, that's daddy.
Ain't daddy.
Come on.
I'm saying like mortgage, life insurance. Let's say you handling all the major ones. Then all you really gotta do is groceries and maybe one of the utilities because your bread ain't like his. I'm saying now the niggas now have to plan dates all the time too. I'm saying that shit dead on a nigga end that's already handling everything. Plus he kicking it with the kids. Ain't like he hitting you with some. You got the kids. I see you at the end of the weekend. Like y'all be talking so extreme where motherfuckers
you haven't met your counterparts. You got to be in a room alone with these counterparts, okay? They try to represent one thing when they be on these panels and stuff, but I'm gonna tell you, Matthew, it don't be like that, okay? Usually, if they handling the car insurance, that might be the only thing they handle, and maybe they car payment, maybe. Because I already got my own. Listen, I'm just saying in my situation because I've already got my own. All right. Yeah. So they just take care of what they need to take care of. We're not even looking at finances right now. But when things change and I say, yes, I'm going to be your woman, then all of a sudden he wants you to talk to him in a different way. He wants you to service him in a different way. It's no longer just human being to human being. It is man to woman, the submissive, who's supposed to serve him. When we could just be partners on equal playing field. Just be equal and treat each other with dual respect, both of us.
So you think that when he's talking to you, however he meets you, he intended to be friends with you?
You don't think people should be friends before they become lovers?
I'm not like that. It becomes a friendship within the relationship, but they ain't how the intent go.
I don't want to be my girlfriend.
Me either.
That's
y'all
look.
Okay, you see what I'm talking about? Y'all don't understand. Because at the end of the day, when we get
y'all
old
ain't funny
and everything else, you want a home, you want your homie, you want your friend, you want your ride and be there with you swinging on that porch. Y'all look at us differently than what we look at you.
Because you're not. I'm
supposed to be your best friend.
You're not gonna shoot a gun for me though. That's my homeboy is.
It doesn't have.
Man, you don't understand. Your woman, if she really your woman, she gonna do whatever, and we be holding it down. Why you think we the protector of the children?
Listen. I want to say.
Really how you think, man.
I want to say something because I don't want y'all to get things misconstrued about me. Right. Yes, there's certain things that I want, but what I'm giving is a whole lot. You feel me? Like, if I know you're doing certain things for me, I'm gonna go above and beyond for you. You feel me?
In what way?
What's that, Joaquin? What that look like?
You said you don't even want to go to the store for a bag of chips.
No. Meaning, I was using that as a metaphor, like. You're not gonna send me to, you know how you send the little niggas on the block to go get a bag of chips?
If I say, babe, do you mind going to the store real quick to grab me some chips? What?
Oh no, that's no problem. I don't mind doing it. I was using that as a metaphor, like as most women used to deal with beta males, and you could just point and tell them to go do that. I ain't gonna mind doing that. I'll go pick up the pads.
Wait.
Nobody deal with
nobody. You think most women are just saying, "Hey, look,
I don't understand."
You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, these niggas, the ones I've been messing with, look like they something on the surface. They hold themselves down like they are somebody on the surface, and then once things get deeper, it all starts coming out. And then I got to hear from him and his family and everybody else. And I do mean from the family now. The women in the family talking about, yeah, over here. We fix all the men's plates first, and
that's how it's supposed to be.
Ooh, nigga, what?
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. I'm not fixing them.
You fix the kids' plates first, and then
you fix the kids.
What you just said?
You feed the kids and the elderly. Yes, that's what you do.
Hold on, Pink. What you say? You fixing the kids' plate first?
I feel like kids come first. You fix.
Nah, baby. Well, I'm the one paying. I'm the one paying for everything in here.
You trifling. See,
I'm not everything in here.
You hear him right now. That's what I know.
Matthew? This is what we dealing with out here. Okay, this is what we dealing with out here.
I'll be ready to go get a job real quick. I'll be ready to go get a job. Ain't no way.
A baby can't eat before you eat.
No, that's different. If it's Prince Abdul, if it's Abdul we talking about, Abdul can eat.
If it's your own children.
No, you said, you know what I'm saying?
Damn, so we back doing the who eat first.
No, we not back there. We not back
there. You feed the women and the old. You feed them the old folks and the babies first. And then you should show some respect to the people who've been slaving over the food all day long. It'd be nice if the men get up, because y'all been sitting around enjoying the barbecue all day long. Why don't y'all get up and fix us a plate?
I'm a roommate then.
My family brings the man the plate.
I'm a roommate
You
then.
a roommate.
Yeah.
I'm just a roommate then.
So look at it
No,
like
that ain't no roommate. That's a partner. And you will have your own room because you ain't rubbing on my nubbins all night long.
I never knew this.
I have to charge your ass every damn
How is
time you
this a
try to
big
touch something.
issue? You gonna eat?
So you would be
Hakeem?
jealous. So when you have do you have children, Hakeem?
I don't have no children. I won't.
So when you have children, how would that dynamic work in your household? When you're married and have kids, you would expect to be fed first, right?
No, okay. So if the kids are like babies, they gotta eat first. But like as we get older enough, you know what I mean. My plate gotta fix first.
What's your
You
cutoff
gonna
limit
eat?
for the age?
Huh?
What's your cutoff limit for the age?
As far as what?
Feeding your children.
No, I'm talking about like when they're like 11. You know, like before 11, you got to make sure they eat first.
Oh God, no.
You know what I mean? Like if we having a dinner at the table, you gotta cook Kingfish his plate first. You know what I mean?
Ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Okay.
But listen here, I didn't finish what I was saying. So I'm very supportive and attentive in the relationship. So I'm gonna give a lot
You
of.
don't sound like it.
I am.
It don't sound like it.
Listen.
Hakeem, I think for the fact that you gotta say it, it ain't true.
No. No, for real. I'm very supportive. I'm very.
That's like me saying I'm nice. I'm really nice. I'm a
very-
sweetheart.
I'm very
Hakeem, I'm a
attentive.
sweetheart.
I go to the ends of the earth for you. You know what I'm saying? I just want you to be on code.
He
Be on
said if
code.
you don't feed him first, he
fix
gonna
up.
flip the table. That's what he gonna do. He
No,
gonna
I ain't doing that. I ain't like that. A lot of things y'all hear is satire, but I'm
he
really
gonna turn
like,
into Ike Turner.
you know what I mean? I'm really like the tapping of the ass.
I would love to see this because I'll get Hakeem out here on the homestead since he want to do all this traditional roll stuff and all this other stuff. I will sure enough wake up in the morning and fry you some fish and make you some grits and eggs and everything. That's all of that. But guess what? You're gonna have your ass out there building me some chicken coops. You gonna
listen, I'll be out there every day. 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 You know what I mean?
I think it's y'all age, man. That's what I think.
I told you it is our age.
Matthew,
it absolutely is our age. The younger folks get it. Y'all have it. Y'all have it much better than we do. Y'all can work this thing out, okay? But for us older folks, it's about dead because these dudes gonna stand on what they stand on.
I'm 35.
Oh yeah. It's the age. Listen, I
He's
know
still a youngin', and he got common sense. He know how to work with his.
When I seen you wash the dishes, Matthew, I know you was in a different.
There you go, Matthew. Wash the dishes. My generation, them dudes will set that damn thing next to the sink.
He low-key wants to call you a beta male.
No.
Washing dishes.
No. I actually envy Matthew's life. You know what I mean? He has kids.
Because he was washing dishes. I thought you wouldn't want.
No, I loaded the dishwasher. Then if I got
that's how you do. Teamwork.
No, Hakeem was shocked.
I seen the man was wiping down the plates. I say, whoa.
Yeah, man, Hakeem, as long as you really handling everything, and I do mean everything. So look, Hakeem, let's talk. Come on, baby. Cam up. Can me and Hakeem get in the box? We need to negotiate.
No, listen.
I think we can draw a contract. Because I know how to be a traditional woman. And if Hakeem's saying that he gonna take up all my bills and build me chicken coops and all this other stuff, then I'll fry him some fish and grits and make him gumbo and all that. I will.
I'm in my robe and I'm smoking a cigar. So I don't want to just I'm smoking a cigar right now. I'm in my robe right now. So
he ain't in no robe. He naked.
I mean, it is what it is. I'm just telling you because what you're asking for real, it's really not a lot.
It's not a lot. Listen, I'm not
especially if there are no children involved. You know, if it's just two adults,
he wants 50 children.
I want about 5 children, dude.
How old are you?
I'm 43.
Darling, I'm too old. No, my exes.
I tried
they exiting.
Talking about bike break. You're gonna have to get.
He's gonna have to get a young woman.
Yeah.
And he don't want a young woman. I already did my 4.
He don't want.
I already did it 4 times. I ain't doing it no more.
Wait a
And they
minute,
signed
hold
a
on.
contract when they were in my womb saying they're gonna pay for my plastic surgery because they fucked my body up.
Pink, how old you is?
I just turned 31 June 9th.
Ooh, Prince.
Don't do that. Who dropped down, right?
Black love.
No.
For real, Ash, look, you traditional.
Wait,
and
Pink, you ready
Hakeem,
to pop out
he's
five
traditional.
kids? You ready to pop out 5 kids?
I'm good.
Okay.
And not until you see that bank account, we got to talk. Prenuptials and all this stuff.
Me and
My bad,
Pink
I had
can't
a
be
call.
together.
I had a call.
Two light skinned people can't be together.
That's not
She ain't even
like
you.
Yes, it is. Okay.
And here we go with the colorism now. What's that about?
But yeah,
Oh man, I'll keep it real.
You're gonna have to get like a 29-year-old, 30.
No.
Yes, you are.
And you better have that bankroll. You better have that bankroll. That's all I got to say.
How you don't know? How you don't know if I got the bankroll?
I'm just saying that you're gonna have to have that. If you're gonna get you a youngin' and you talking about being a traditional man, then you want all those children. Then Hakeem, you need to be making like $300,000 a year. So that she can live comfortably and
You don't
take
need
care
all
of
that,
children
baby.
properly.
Don't need all that.
Yes, you do. Put $100,000 a year with a single woman. Yeah, you need about $3,000.
I got 4 kids. You don't need all that.
Thank
Man,
listen,
what
Matt.
you living off of with 4 kids? If you don't mind me asking, how much?
Listen, Matthew.
I only make about what? I make about
No, Matthew. No, Matthew. Don't say it.
He already said it.
No, Matthew.
I make about look. I'm tired of y'all niggas always crying about what y'all heard Kevin Samuels say. Niggas, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go off of these. Y'all want to use the same. Oh, a nigga said it, so I'm gonna go with him, and now I can use that same word against him. I'm gonna tell you like this: my sons, they gonna get a trade, and if they really feel that strongly about college, they can pay for it themselves, making 80 racks a year with they trade. I help you.
I agree.
I'm not about to go broke trying to send you to college for you just to go fuck hoes. That shit did.
I agree.
So like I said, y'all talking this 300,000. You talking this 300,000? Who gonna make that kind of money?
We're talking about 8 children, Matthew. He's talking about 8 children.
I said 5.
He only talking about one more
I
than
said
I
8 because I think he wants a whole
said
football
8.
team.
I said 5. I just want 5.
Okay, so Hakeem talking about 5. So we talking about 250, 2 to 250.
No. All you need is a 5-bedroom house. 5-bedroom house in Georgia is like.
We're not trying to live in poverty.
How you gonna get that 5-bedroom house, Matthew?
Can I tell
How you
y'all?
gonna get it? You gotta qualify. You gotta qualify for that.
Can I
Go
tell
ahead.
you? I'm trying to buy my second house. So I understand it's a little process. But if you know how to do the math, your credit decent, long as you put 40 to 50K down, you can get a 5-bedroom house.
Who the fuck you know got that?
Matthew, people can't save money like that right now. People barely have $500 in their fucking bank account.
Can you listen to what I'm saying? If you save $200 a week on 80K, you can save $10,000 a year. 4 years, you can have 40 racks. 40 racks to put down on top of a first home buyers program. You can get $455,000 house. You can do it. Your mortgage.
So you telling me that you take care of your whole family on 80K a year?
What about
that's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all like
your wife don't work at all. She don't contribute to the pot at all. 80K takes care of your whole family.
No, she works now, but in the beginning she didn't. Did she just start
working?
Because
y'all listen now. I mean, because I'm real about this money thing right here. Matthew,
I'm trying to tell you.
Now you know. Okay.
Like, can I say it? You speak on men all the time.
But that
What can
works
I say?
for your household, though. You can't really say that for all.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't know how to make shit work with niggas. Y'all don't like these niggas. That's why y'all don't want to make nothing work.
Yeah. Get in your
Y'all
bag,
don't like
Matthew. Get in your bag, baby.
Like what area of the United States?
Y'all don't like these niggas, and then y'all complain about them. Y'all don't like them.
If you paying for these children to go to school, you could pay them for extracurriculars. You paying a decent mortgage, and I'm gonna say, let's say $2,000 and less. I'm not even gonna go above $2,000. So let's say your mortgage is $2,000, and let's say your cars are paid off, and you got 5 children. You telling me y'all making it off of 80K a year?
Yes, you catch sales on certain stuff. See, if you got a wife that wants to work with you, she see what you making ain't bad money. You just got a lot of
80K.
You just
Get in
got a
your
lot
bag,
of kids.
Matthew.
You just got a lot of kids. That's all. That's the only thing offsetting what your situation is.
Get in your
Like
bag.
anything else, we save up. We buy cars outright on the average nigga income. We don't save. You know what I'm saying? We'll
Get in
save
your
3
bag.
years. Okay, buy a car outright.
What's
Get in
Hakeem?
your bag.
Now, in the same breath,
No, y'all.
In the same breath,
I hear you.
my wife
You're
got
not
it
saying
too.
the same thing the rest of the United States is saying because 80K, and if you're a homeowner, I
I'm not
just can't
listening.
see it. But if you're making it work, man, that's fucking awesome.
Get in your
That's what I'm
bag.
saying. Because
Get
look
in
like,
your bag,
my
Matthew.
wife, Ashton, remember what I was telling you? In the beginning of my marriage, I was rushing her like almost $400 a month as like cash flow. Because she ain't had no job. Remember I was telling you that? Now, every month it wasn't the same, but this is money she ain't have to save or do nothing with. She can do whatever she want with. Now, as a person that's not working, nigga giving you money, plus he taking care of everything, what is you mad at? Now, later on in our life, when she's working, she can appreciate like, damn, I was doing real good in the beginning, but the only thing changed was we had more kids, which we both did.
Were your kids in any type of musical programs, extracurricular activities, private school?
Yeah, they did. Well, we did private school.
What you play? Pink the flute.
No, but I grew up in professional dance, so I did ballet, technical.
That shit expensive.
How many was in your household?
That's not cheap. I did pageants.
How many was in your household?
And I had siblings. My siblings were in sports. All of my siblings were in sports. That's not cheap. So I was saying, that's your standard for your household. But there are women that want their kids to thrive in their childhood.
But then that's what she. Okay, then.
Oh, pink expensive. Yeah, we can't do nothing.
Fuck that. What is she putting in to make that happen then? That's a luxury. That ain't no necessity.
Well, I'm saying
Standing business, man.
That's what I'm saying. Standing business, man.
Your children.
Hey, look. I can't.
Yeah.
All she got to do, if she want them niggas to live that kind of lifestyle, all she got to do is get a little job at Walgreens. She can pay for that.
Fact.
What? Okay,
That
so
is
what the fuck is
They don't want to pay nothing.
They don't be want to do shit.
Man, this black manosphere stuff is weird as fuck because y'all don't sound like the rest of the nation at all. People asking for pay raises for a reason. People are out here struggling. A lot of folks are not having children for real because they can't afford to do so.
That's a lot of fear mongering.
Individual living off of 70K,
80K
a year.
I love you,
and
Grace.
That's a lot of fear mongering.
That's a lot of fear mongering.
This is what the economy is in this nation. Now, you want your children. Okay, well, maybe I'm just wrong.
People are making it with less.
I mean, listen, I'm always looking at my retirement and everything, and I'm telling you right now, if you're not retired with 6 figures a year, you looking at growing old until you're 70s, 80s years old, then you cannot tell me you're trying to do that on 80K a year.
Wait. You know the power of investing? You know the power of investing?
Hold on real quick.
Like,
I'm very curious. What is the point of having children if you are just going to give them the bare minimum? What is the point?
Who doing
What's
that?
the point?
Who doing that?
That's most people in America. They can't afford to put their kids in extracurriculars.
No,
they
they're
can't
not.
afford to. Oh my
They
god.
can't. They cannot afford it. I see it all the time. Man, listen, I already told y'all. This is what I do for business. Listen, y'all, I'm gonna tell you right now. I charge $250 under market value. $250 a week for an infant. Do you know these families are struggling to pay that because that is just as much as their mortgages or the rent for their apartments? And if they got more than one kid, man, listen, 80K don't be getting it, y'all.
That's why in the beginning,
all I'm saying is, let me say this. All I'm saying is, if you want to have 5 kids, there's nothing wrong with that. Just whatever woman you meet, make sure that she's ready for that, and y'all have the same expectations on the children's childhood and their experience.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
This is why.
Wait a minute, hold on. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm finna look and see if I can unblock L from the chat. But y'all good.
Be okay with the lifestyle you anticipate for your family, but just make sure the woman you bring into that will also be in agreement with that. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with her saying that right there.
The problem is,
find a woman.
A lot of people want to live this Kim Kardashian lifestyle.
That's not even Kim Kardashian.
That's not true.
No. There's a point. There's a point. You see, y'all not letting me talk.
Hakeem, I'm in Florida. Hakeem, you know how much house insurance, just the insurance went
I
up.
live in Miami.
You cannot even. Okay, so you know if you are a homeowner in Miami, how much did your insurance go up in the last 2 years?
It went up tremendously. You don't think I know
double
that?
40%, right?
Yeah.
If you're here in Florida. 40%. And if you making $80K a year 2 years ago, and then your homeowner's insurance alone goes up 40% in 2 years, is that same $80K gonna feel the same way today?
So were you living under your means when you first was doing good buying that house? If you
be doing fine. You're fine. You can't help what happens with the economy, though. So you cannot help what happens with the taxes and the insurance on these houses. And so if you living on a fixed income of $80K a year, and then all of a sudden your $2,000 mortgage done went up to $3,000, that's a big deal. Where's your money coming from?
Listen. We still doing good if the
Man,
prices are going up.
Paupers
We
out this
still
bitch.
doing
You're crazy.
What?
Ooh, child.
I don't get. That's what I'm saying. Like you had like I don't. Man, what the fuck?
80K a year, man. You got to be the only person. I guess there's a few of y'all out here, but most of these young folks out here are talking about how much it costs for them to live, and on one income, one individual making $70,000 or $80,000 a year, they are just barely living comfortable. I don't see how in the hell you taking care of 4 kids on $80K a year.
Think about this. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you what I did in the beginning of our marriage. Now we had 3 kids early. So I'm getting easily about 10 racks a year on my income tax, right? Just keep it 100. So now I'm saving the whole 10K. So in the course of 3 years, I at least got 30K saved up on top of what I saved already, right? So now you're talking 50K within like 6 years. So I got that saved up. That's eventually still paying bills. But that 50K now goes into a brokerage now, which now I start learning about dividends. Not paying back dividends. And like any other life circumstances, my wife and I got in an accident. Instead of blowing that 15, 20K we got in an accident, we put it in our savings. So at the end of the day, we almost got like what 80, 90K in like 6 years worth of marriage. Now it's time with a loan because I know how to invest and everything like that. My equity value of my house went up. Now I got over 100 plus K in my brokerage account. Because we don't spend over our means. Now we do like 1, maybe 2 vacations a year, but it's not crazy where we spending $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 on vacation. When the kids are young, the one time we took them to Disney World, they don't even fucking remember that shit. That's why we stopped doing that dumbass shit. So we start waiting until we start doing stuff like that. That's when you working with somebody you talking. Because at the end of the day, my wife would start talking. She'll start talking that crazy. Let's do this, let's do that, do that. Now I'm like, look at this. You see this bank account? We got 4 sons. One of these days, these niggas gonna want cars. Why do you want to do this? If you know we ain't got the time to drive these niggas around. Wait until we start doing certain stuff. Then stuff start clicking. But that's because she want to work with me. Y'all niggas be talking like you don't want to contribute to none of this.
Talk about it.
No,
Get in your bag, Matthew.
Women are contributing.
Get in your bag, Matthew.
I ain't trying to have nobody pay for nothing because they ain't gonna tell me what I can and can't do.
See how she talking? She looking at it all wrong.
Well, I think
no, Matthew. I look at it this way because I already done been on the flip side of it. I already done built somebody up.
Yeah, you mess with a
when I was
fucked up
younger.
nigga.
We were talking just like what you talking, but when it came down to it, and he thought, I was supposed to put up with all his stuff, then because he didn't have no credit of his own and everything else, he got to keep my house and all this other stuff. So no, you got to protect yourself. I agree with Jalen. You got to protect yourself because niggas change up real quick when money start getting involved in the situation. But I don't see how anybody can take care of a whole family of 4 plus 2 adults on $80K a year. But if you're doing it, that is fantastic.
Okay.
I'm not saying it cannot be done. I don't have an issue with it.
Motherfuckers want to hear negative stories.
I just took another shot.
I'm hearing you. I am. Look, let me get out my calculator because I'm telling you right now, these folks.
Let's move on.
They be telling me they're like, hold on, we got our second infant. We paying $250 a week for childcare.
You don't
man, this
do that
is a struggle out here. Y'all the only ones talking like it ain't no struggle out here, but the rest of the nation is seeing something different.
Budgeting and playing, no matter what type of income you have, because more money, more problems, right? We hear that all the time. So you're gonna have to budget no matter what tax bracket you're in. My standpoint was just making sure your children have the most opportunities possible to thrive in adulthood. and we know what the statistics are with that. That's all I was saying. So
no, let's talk about something else.
You want 5 kids?
Right now, the going rate for summer camp is $280 a week.
We're not gonna win in this conversation. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah.
Please. Because I already see where this is going. I love the hell out of y'all, but I know it ain't no winning because y'all right, we wrong.
It's not.
I mean to be fair, Matthew do have a point.
Yeah,
he does have a point, but you see, you can't listen. You can't have a point when other people have different ideologies, and their ideologies.
That's not true.
No, it doesn't.
You have different points, Hakeem. He's showing us that you can live off of $80K with 4 children. That's amazing.
Okay, but wait a minute, hold on, Prince. But see, to be fair, y'all, this is the problem. Y'all too busy worried about his $80K. Where your money at? Like, damn, go plant some onions or some shit.
Okay, if she's having 5 kids, that's how many years of not being able to?
Pink. You can't get a call center from home job, ma'am.
That's
what I'm saying. No, she can't, because her husband's supposed to take care of everything. Nope. She ain't supposed to be shooting
okay, but Sapphire, so y'all proving the point that niggas ain't just broken bones. Y'all helping keeping them down. Like, I don't understand the man. Sapphire.
I be keeping it very real, and I'm telling you, I work with families.
Sapphire, you gotta give me a second. Sapphire, you gotta give me a second. Sapphire, you gotta Sapphire. If this man making $80K, you mean to tell me you can't plant one tomato and sell them at the goddamn what's that shit?
No, for the simple fact that he say he got this and he the man and he the protector and the provider, then that $80K better go ahead. No, I ain't bringing in no change on the side of nothing else. Now, for myself personally, what I do right now, yes, I do all of that. But if you saying that $80K can take care of a family of 4 children and 2 adults, then you don't need my little change that I make from selling tomatoes.
So you gonna ruin the family to prove a point, Sapphire?
I'm not going to ruin the family. I'm gonna be the traditional woman that y'all want me to be, and I'm gonna sit at home and wait for my man to bring home that paycheck.
I believe in being a stay-at-home mom and raising my kids, teaching my kids how to read. As soon as they pop out, they can count and read. I ain't playing it. So most women aren't. I'm not working, and I'm having 5 kids too. That's so. And then you raise the kids because you don't want to send them.
And you ain't saving up no type of retirement for yourself or anything like that. And at any moment, if he decides that he gonna switch up on you after you done dedicated all that labor and everything, raising them children, then you left without nothing, and you behind in the labor force.
So you really expected him not to switch up on you after you done sat here and watch this man work and bring home $80K? And your ass talking about you don't want to work.
No,
are you really gonna say you surprised?
I'm going off of the story of many, many women who have done that. They have stayed home and raised their children and everything else. And then when they got to get back out in that workforce, they don't have nothing to go on because they've been home raising the children.
Okay, but Sapphire,
they can't even compete out there. So they make a minimum wage, and then they're responsible for taking care of all them children by themselves. And gotta hope they get some decent child support.
Sapphire, you can work from home, man. He got $80K. He don't need you to make another $80K.
No, but if you're the traditional man, then you better make that $80K work. And Matthew said he done figured out how to make it work.
Look.
Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Because this traditional shit, I noticed little certain words get y'all caught up.
I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, I'm taking care of the children, all that stuff. I ain't selling no tomatoes.
Matthew, do you need your wife to cook and clean and wash your dirty drawers every goddamn day?
Do I need it? No. I could do a lot of this shit myself.
Okay, so Sapphire, you still finna sit here and tell me that you not finna help this man that don't need you to again, you keep trying to aim at Prince. You finna tell me you not finna help Matthew that don't need you slaving in the kitchen, cutting his damn toenails. Is that what you finna sit here and tell me?
No, you come to me fully formed, and I'll come to you fully formed, and we'll live our best damn lives.
They not fully invested in the family, dude. They fully invested in what they think.
So again, she proved my point again. Did she
I
not?
already done did all of that. I'm telling you, y'all. I'm trying to make sure that we understand the reality of it all out here. I know we be talking about this in these spaces, but when y'all start pulling up all the statistics of what's really going on out here, many times these ladies that sit home and do the traditional wife thing after their children grow up and move on with their own lives, those ladies don't know who the fuck they are or what they want to do with their lives. They feel like they have no value, or their husbands switch up on them because they have turned into something else. This woman has been drained. She don't look sexy no more. She doing the mama thing. And he can't separate the sex vixen from the mama. So then he move on and cheat on her. And then they expect you to just deal with the fact that he's cheating while you home raising the children and everything. And then if he decide to move on because his secretary done really laid it on him like that, then she is so many years behind. And I'm talking decades here. At least 20 years per child. She's behind in the workforce. So she starts out in the workforce way behind. She hasn't been building up any Social Security for herself. She hasn't been building up any 401k or anything. She's looking at her husband to those things. And if he's a nasty nigga, which most of them are, they don't even think about it like that. While you are building a stable foundation for yourself, this lady is betting everything on you. She's betting everything on you, and she doesn't have anything solid of her own. She has to trust that you're going to be a good man to her, and then a lot of times you don't, because when you disconnect, you go through your midlife crisis and do whatever it is you're going to do out there, she's left with nothing, and she has to start over from the beginning. And that's not just black women, that's white women, Asian women, all of them. They're saying the same thing.
That's not true. That's not true, Sapphire.
But no, gentlemen, it's a simple solution. As you are budgeting for everything else, then you know what else you need to budget in there? The same way that you're setting aside a portion of your paycheck to go towards your retirement, then you need to be setting that same thing aside for her in a separate account for her retirement. And it's still your money together. It's still your money together, but at least she has something that she can look at in case you pass away or whatever.
That's not true, Sapphire.
Security. That's part of being a provider. That is very true.
Sapphire, that is not true. First of all,
why give everything and you not giving nothing? And I'm not going to sit here and lie to these young girls and tell them that you get something, because you don't get no fucking gold medals. You don't get nothing for having all these children and serving these men and serving these children your whole life. Your children will grow up and they will have lives of their own, and then you will have to figure out who you are and what you want to do with yourself. And then if you're the type of man who wants you to only be there to serve him, then you need to make sure that you're setting aside accounts for yourself to make sure that you are okay. It is not all right for you to be sitting there thinking that this man is going to be altruistic and have all of this set aside for you, because many times you're going to have to fight with him and his family and everybody else over that shit if his ass decides to kick the bucket before.
Go ahead.
Sapphire, first of all, let's nitpick this out one by one. First of all, you said white women and Asian women. Let's be real. White women always lie about how they. White women always lie about how they. Sapphire, I can't even finish the sentence.
No, because I ain't gonna let you lie. I'm not gonna.
Ain't nobody lying because
they going through the same thing that we are.
Sapphire, this is what y'all missing.
And you know what? It's even worse for them.
Sapphire, I can't even finish the sentence. Sapphire, I can't even finish the sentence.
You finna lie. You finna talk about.
Sapphire, I can't even.
You know what these guys going through.
Sapphire, how you gonna say online? I can't even get it out.
You got
now again. Sapphire,
many of them get sick. They find out they have breast cancer. Do you know their men leave them when they're sick?
And you think they not? And you think they? Sapphire, you think we not going?
I'm just telling you the truth. This is the truth of it, y'all. You don't ever want to look at both sides of the story.
We do look at Sapphire. We do look at both sides, Sapphire. And that man got every right to leave if she ain't helped do a damn thing. He got every right to leave. Now let's be real about that. She got every right to leave if she catch fucking cancer and she didn't do a goddamn thing in that house. Now let's be real about that. And second of all, these white men, No. Let's be fair. You want to be fair? We're gonna be fair.
Popping like that.
And wait a minute, hold on, Matthew. Wait a minute, hold on, Matthew. Let's be real about the second thing. These white women be sitting up here lying in these goddamn households, going back telling everybody they had it worse than anybody else. These white husbands come back and when they be down and depressed, they come back and tell us niggas how that shit really go on in their household. Do they not, Matthew? Prince?
Yep.
They ungrateful.
What they be saying?
White women ungrateful.
They tell us exactly what the fuck happened. We sit here and watch these white women lie, and they husband come right back and tell us exactly, and he be having the saddest fucking look on his face, telling us exactly what happened.
See, that's why we on the road.
I don't know. I know this is something we ain't.
You too busy listening to these white women, and we sitting there telling you that we know about. We know
say racism doesn't exist anymore.
God damn.
Always say it doesn't exist anymore because they don't have to deal with it because they are not on the other end of it. It's the same thing with you men. You're not trying to see this for what it really is because you're not on the other end of it. God willing, it'll switch around and you'll get to see what it is.
How we not seeing what it is when we telling you we heard the story from the wife and the husband? And I know, Sapphire, I know damn well you not listening to no man, so you can't tell me you listen to no white husband tell his side of the story.
Yes, I am, and I'll put the content out on my channel. I have, and a lot of them are regretting what's going on. They're admitting that they should have just listened to their wives when they were trying to talk to them and everything. They didn't take none of it seriously until she said she was leaving. And then when she says she's leaving, he says finally he wants to go to counseling. Sometimes they play with that too. Y'all, all I'm telling you is that when a woman puts her whole life down for the family, which we do, many of us do this, you don't seem to understand the investment that we're making while you are still building your careers and building something for your future or retirement and everything else. We have to rely completely on you for that, and your mind can change.
So you think
I'm sorry. Take a deep breath, Sapphire. Take a deep breath. Sapphire,
it's called
Sapphire, take a deep breath.
If y'all really want
you Sapphire, we can't get a sentence out. You can't paint a narrative.
I'm gonna be go ahead, but don't lie. If you lie, I'm putting it right back on.
And y'all know exactly what she's speaking at.
We know exactly what Pink. We know exactly what she's talking about. But what y'all failing to realize is we get both parts of the story. Just like how we be there and y'all be there when the girlfriend going off on the boyfriend. Yeah, y'all hear that side as women. But as men, we sit there and hear the man side of the story too. And that nigga and most times we know when the man lying and when he telling the truth. But the white man be telling the actual story. Now niggas, they'll lie about what really happened. They won't admit that they weren't listening. Like I don't understand why y'all take the negative and the worst of the worst story and then apply that to y'all life and trauma bond with this shit. That shit is fucking nerve wracking.
Well, it's crazy. A lot of women have experienced this exact thing. So I think all Safiya is doing is just warning the women of what to expect when you do fully depend on a man, and it is 100 and 0.
But that's not everybody.
Pink, we not asking you to depend on the man. We just sat here and talk. Pink, we just sat here and told you that Matthew made $80K. You can't go get a job at Walgreens, and y'all said no.
That's what I'm saying. So she think they make it seem like
I'm trying to finish talking. Hello,
everything, right? You telling me I'll come home and help with the kids?
You don't keep talking over me. So
I didn't hear you talking.
Can the men on the panel just admit that a woman is taking a risk when it is 100 and 0? So all Saf is saying is a woman is just expecting men to make more money since it's 100 and 0. That's all. It's not that deep.
So
where y'all keep getting 100 and 0 from, ma'am?
Man is paying all the bills.
What am I risking? I'm
like
only
y'all want stay at home to stay home and cook and clean.
Who told you they won't stay at home wives? Who told you that?
Well, that's what y'all say in these spaces. That's what
I ain't never said this shit. You gonna pay some bills, Pink, flat boot ass.
Anyway, y'all know what
I'm the only one. No, with my long print. cause this that Trump bunch of shit. Who up here said they want a woman to be a stay-at-home wife up here on this panel? I'm listening.
Nobody.
But y'all want to pay most of the bills, right? Y'all said if you want to pay all the
Who
bills.
the fuck volunteer for this type of shit? Who volunteer for this shit up here? Pink, pick one of us out.
I volunteer.
Okay, again, the man that we said want to treat y'all like slaves, so y'all gonna put that on the other two men.
If y'all want traditional relationships, that means the man is bringing the bread.
Who told you we want traditional relationships? Y'all just sat here and heard Matthew say that's not what he wants. He just sat there. He just sat there and told you he could watch his draws his damn self.
So you want?
It's modern day times, man.
It's
Nobody
never
on that
50-50.
shit.
It's never 50-50. That's a cop out too. 50-50 because guess
See,
what?
who said 50-50? Pink. See, y'all just y'all just going 100 mile per hour. Just accusing.
I have no point because I've said 50-50. I said 100 and 0. So what is it? Which one is it?
Y'all want to have
Ma'am.
conversations no more, man.
What are
Y'all don't want to have so this is what y'all so now I see what y'all doing. Y'all just going in relationships and just causing chaos.
You know what it is? You know
Y'all
what it is?
haven't said what your expectations are in a relationship. What are your expectations as far as who takes on what? Is it 50?
What you go first, Matthew?
Is it 75-25 or what?
Nah, we ain't doing percentage. We gonna go with what you good at. Hey man, we gonna be conversing and talking. What you good at? You good with kids? Okay, cool. All right. What you wanna do like as far as like working? What you do at working? Okay, we see your income. Okay, we see my income. What makes more sense? Make more sense for me to pay more of the bills. It makes sense you pay more of the bills. Okay, cool. That's how we gonna do that. Now, who better with the kids? You. Okay, you got way more patience than them. All right, so I'm gonna tailor towards that to help you out with the kids. What do I do good? I plan good. I strategize money good. Things like that. Okay, so when stuff come up, write a list of all the things you want to accomplish this year. I'm gonna have mine too. We're gonna strategize how we gonna do it. I'm gonna involve you, but at the end of the day, we're gonna have a plan on how we can do it based on our income. Now, we might be able to do 3 of these things out of an 8 list thing, but the other 5 we're gonna have to get later on. Then we got to bring realistic. Now we gotta learn our kids. Can we really do some of the stuff we had set out to do before we start having all these kids? Maybe yes, maybe no. Now we gotta have some real conversations. Can you accept that we gotta put some of this shit on the back burner because neither one of us wanted to strap up. We wanted to keep fucking and we kept having kids.
And so we know, and Pink, we know that you got cut from making Destiny Child, man. You got to it's time to get that life up.
I have one question, gentlemen. Okay, so for each baby that I have, can I have 20K? Just put into
get the fuck out of here.
Family account. Can I have 20K put into the family account for each baby that I deliver?
You get the taxes back in February. That's what you get.
That's all I get.
And she ain't getting all of that either. Fuck out of here.
No. Hold on. Repeat that. Repeat that. I was on a business call. What she said, 20K.
Yeah, of all my think about what she's saying. Everything is about what she wants.
Yeah.
But I'm doing everything for us. She keeps talking about her. She think because
and the reason I'm saying it's on her because it's my body. Hold on, sir.
Good.
Hold on. 9 months. 9 months of me giving my life energy to another being. I'm doing everything I can to make sure that you get a spawn that is going to be as healthy as they can, and then I'm going to spend at least another year breastfeeding them, making sure that they're going to be everything they're going to be. And I ain't never going to get my body back. I'm doing all that. You don't even respect the fact that I'm giving them my body. All I'm saying is, for the sacrifice, can I have 20K?
Or you gonna be at your mama house? How you get to be in that house?
It costs about $18,000 to deliver a baby, just to deliver one without any pain medication.
All she want to do is build.
So I'm saying that I want 20K put into a special account for me for carrying that baby for 9 months for you.
See how crazy as a motherfucker.
You know what? If men weren't dumb back in the day, y'all would be kissing me in there. Y'all know that.
y'all ain't got listen. Y'all don't
if them Sims weren't kissing y'all ass,
I have no respect for that.
Yeah,
Just think about
Sapphire,
you can't even do this. You don't even know what kind of a toll it takes on our bodies to do what we do. It's amazing.
You know what?
And y'all straight up saying that you wouldn't even
Hold on,
give
Matthew.
us money for that.
Y'all think we forgot about how y'all used to jump out y'all window and go run over that nigga house back in school. Y'all, man, go to.
But hey, you want to know something? Can I tell you something?
Hold on, Prince.
40 Boom said it doesn't cost a dime to deliver a baby.
Pink, you ain't jump out the window to go over that man's house back in high school.
Health insurance,
but you know what's crazy is it was the other way
who paid
around.
for that health insurance?
You said yeah, Pink.
No, y'all was jumping out of windows.
I sure was. I was in love too.
Yes. Third story windows.
Yo,
I was in love too.
But here's the funny thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. The sentiments that Sophia is saying is the same sentiments that Houston Finest is saying.
I'm glad my man ain't like y'all.
You know what I mean? So it makes it seem like and this is real. It's a lot of women saying this thing. So a lot of us might have to go overseas. I think that's what's gonna have to happen then.
Hey man, if they
y'all gonna have to do that. Y'all need to go to these women that's desperate as fuck because the rest of us know our value. For you to think that carrying a child is something that is not worthy.
Nobody ain't say that.
Never heard.
No. Hakeem, I'm reading the chat. 40 Boom said it doesn't cost anything to have a baby. Who pays that medical bill?
Don't listen to the chat.
Who pays that bill when that baby's being delivered?
Technically, you don't have to pay that bill.
That shit is
not. What you mean you don't have to pay that bill?
You don't have. Wait a minute, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. We at the 2-hour mark. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but that cash app is at the bottom.
For clout, that is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Like,
thank you again, Pink, for coming up here. I know you usually don't jump on panels, except to the niggas that pander.
Hey, yo,
I know
Pink.
them all the panels you pop up on.
Pink, we appreciate you. We appreciate
It's Sapphire, you too.
Give me your
Jalen.
Man, fuck you, Ashton. Fuck you, Ashton. Ashton. Are you trying to say that we had these babies for free and we don't deserve no money?
No, I didn't say that at all. Wait a minute, hold on. I didn't say that at all because I don't mind. I ain't. See, Sapphire, you doing it? You doing it again, Sapphire? You doing it again? I did not. Pink, have you heard me ask for a sandwich? I didn't ask for none of this shit. Y'all keep mixing us up with Hakeem. I ain't asked for no ironing clothes. I ain't asked for none of that shit. And I don't mind giving a push present. So again, you got me mixed up, man.
What's a push press?
See what I mean? You want 5
See, now y'all get on his ass because he the one. That's who you want.
You know what, Hakeem, you want to make some good content? Listen,
Yeah.
Hakeem, listen. We can make some good content. Listen.
She gonna jump on She gonna jump on you and stomp your ass out.
They gonna let you talk, man.
Hakeem, listen to me. I know you sitting there in your pink fuzzy robe and your slippers and everything, but listen to me. I got a proposition for you. This is about business, okay? So, I'm the jaded old fox, just don't give a fuck about nothing, selfish, all that other stuff that y'all say we are. All right? And you are the traditional man, right?
Yes, I am.
Me and you should lock ourselves in an apartment. And it could be a nice place. I don't care, Miami or Tampa. We can get us a nice little condo somewhere. And we can try to work this shit out We can see how this shit goes, okay? We'll film the whole thing, y'all, live. We will film.
Damn,
the whole
y'all will do better than JP and Flora.
we gonna hide nothing. We gonna live it out. Hakeem, come on, 50-50 on the condo, everything. We gonna show them how this shit can work or not work.
You talking about 50-50? So that means do I gotta cook for you?
I don't know, Hakeem. I'm not gonna lay no ground rules out. I'm just saying we gonna lock ourselves in this apartment. And it's gonna be me and you locked in. We got to be locked in. We're gonna do everything together. We're gonna try to figure this shit out. Traditional man, not so traditional woman. We're gonna try to work this shit out, and we're gonna show these people how this shit goes.
50-50.
Real life.
I think she meant on the condo.
But
yeah, I'm just saying on the condo because we gotta have this nice, right up the street from where I'm at or whatever. It don't need to be at your house or my house. It need to be on neutral ground that we choose together. You can even watch us choose the place together. And then we just lock ourselves in there for 30 days and see how this shit goes.
Like a documentary.
Yeah, I like that. That wouldn't be bad.
Okay,
30 days,
man, I'm pulling for you, bro.
Think about it now.
I'm
about to pay for. Let's do this. I can't think about it now.
But you see,
think about it. Just let me know so I can make some arrangements. I can cut off my other shit.
He ain't ready.
Listen, I am a bit.
I'll lock myself in for a whole month. I will give myself a month.
I am a bit demanding, though.
Hakeem,
y'all got to work it out.
You got to get the shears
I
out.
don't give a fuck. You can be as demanding as you want to. Lock up for 30 days and let's see what happens.
She want to.
I can't, man. She calling you out. Let's do it. Calling you out, bro.
Well, I got to consult my Bible. I gotta consult my Bible and my Quran. Yeah,
okay, I'm just saying, challenge. Hakeem, just let me know now. We can work something out. And we can do 30 days. 30 days.
Prince will be dead by Sunday. Don't do it, sir. DB said there's a reason he's single. Oh, shit.
Whoa.
So why do you think you're single, Hakeem?
You want to know something? For a lot of reasons. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that there's things that I used to be willing to accept. I just won't accept anymore. So, imagine this, like I wasn't practicing this.
Why you single, Pink?
No, I don't go for shit. I don't take no shit. A nigga blink wrong and you are blocked. I'm sorry. I have a very, very, very low tolerance. That's to
be fair. I got that block and delete game. I block and delete at the same damn time.
I don't take shit.
To be fair,
guys, I don't get shit from guys, but I get irritated easily. Like I don't even know how to. I can't put my finger on it, but I just.
You done hit the wall, Pink. That's the wall. Listen, when they be talking about the wall, that's the wall right there where we ain't taking no more shit. That's the wall.
I mean, to be fair,
I meet a lot of nice guys. I can't really say, maybe I like freedom too. That's another thing. I like my freedom. Yeah, I mean, I have a guy that I'm seeing.
Oh, she like to go out and drink mimosas on a nigga dime. That's all it is.
What's wrong with drinking mimosas on Sunday
morning? To be fair, I know y'all think y'all life all jolly and perfect, but to be fair, for a man to be in a relationship with y'all, he gotta accept a little embarrassment. And
embarrassment.
Yes, y'all embarrassing as hell.
No, we don't. I don't because I don't want my man to look like a bitch. So I do everything I can to make sure he look like a bitch. I'll bitch him out in the car, but I'm not shaming him.
Who's embarrassing?
Matthew, your woman didn't embarrass you before y'all get married, sir.
I'm not gonna embarrass you in public. That's gonna embarrass me. I wouldn't do that.
I had to tell her with that. Like she had some shit in her hair one time. That was embarrassing. I ain't like that shit.
Prince, every relationship you been in, your woman didn't embarrass you. One
every single one they've embarrassed me,
ma'am. Pink, Sapphire, y'all are embarrassing, ma'am. Y'all talking about y'all won't take no shit. Y'all are embarrassing, ma'am.
I'm not accepting that.
Okay. And then we just don't tell y'all.
For the manager, but I don't think that's embarrassing. I need to see the manager. I need my
Oh yeah,
issues
well, you know
right
what?
now.
I take
This
that back.
receipt ain't adding up.
I've been embarrassed a few times. I'll take that back.
Yeah, go speak on it, Matthew.
Man, I had to, man. Me and my wife got into it a long time ago, man. When I first started really going out with it, it's like the way she just was being extra with the restaurants we always used to go to. Like, man, why you putting so much on these people, man? You don't know if they fucking with our
I ain't paying
like,
for shit.
Like, don't get me wrong, she's not being mean, but to make them do all that extra shit, I'm like, man, you gonna have to chill out with that shit.
Basically.
Like, hey, chill out with that shit.
Yeah, I want to talk to the manager. Man, slide them onions to the side and get the fuck on out these people face before she spin your drink.
Shit, man. You know, you want to have a good time with somebody constantly got the waitress coming back and forth. I mean, you should have just gone cook your own shit. You gonna do that? I ain't like that shit.
Prince, you bar for bar. What name when you got embarrassed, sir?
We went to IHOP. We went to IHOP one time. This is why I stopped dating women with high degrees.
IHOP?
Yeah. We went to IHOP. So we get in the IHOP. This was in Atlanta. We get to the IHOP. I'm talking to the man. She interrupts me while I'm talking to the man. She said, "Why are you talking like that?" I said, "What?"
You try to play your.
See, y'all be dating these women with no class. That's y'all's
Hey,
problem.
this
You
girl-
be
listen.
mad.
See, y'all doing it right now. Women with high degrees, they're interrupting.
Listen, Pink. Hello, Pink.
Please, ladies, please explain to them what's going on here already. Because Hakeem, what did you say?
This is a girl I went with. She went to Spelman, and she was an AKA, and she tried me in front of the man. The last thing you ever do is and make your man look like a fool in front of people.
Like they always do.
I damn near walked out and left her ass.
No, look, I'm not gonna make you look like a fool in front of them. I promise you. When you get your ass back in that car, you're gonna get a full read. And you better be taking fucking notes. Because that means you embarrassed me. I'm not going to embarrass you in public because that makes me look lesser than too. I promise you I won't embarrass. I will not embarrass you in public. When we get back in that car.
You smell cap, Matthew? I smell cap.
Definitely.
She embarrassed the fuck out you.
What they think?
No, I will not. Not in public. I will not. Not in public. I told you that stupid chick. I'm gonna have you that I gave you the card so you can look like you're paying for every fucking thing. I'm telling you, I'm not going to embarrass you in public. But when we get back in that car, Prince Hakeem, you gonna get the business before you crank that bitch up. I'm gonna remind you of everything that happened because I gotta do it while it's fresh, just like you do with a puppy. You can't let the shit get too far away from the incident. You got to.
Hold on a minute. I want to.
That means while we in the car, I'm gonna be like, okay, this is what happened, this is what happened, and this is what happened, and we're not gonna let this happen again, are we? And then we're gonna move on with our evening, if you can handle it. If you can't,
Prince, can you answer this part? She said we stereotyping women with degrees. I think it's pretty accurate. Most women with high education, y'all embarrassing as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you.
So here's the thing.
Then y'all be thinking y'all so smart.
Y'all be feeling less than you are. That's it. That ain't got nothing to do with our degrees. That got everything to do with you being the man that you supposed to be. That ain't got nothing to do with us. And y'all constantly trying to
you constantly asking for the manager and waitress. That ain't got shit to do with us, ma'am.
I don't do that because I don't want nobody fucking with my food. But I will tell you what, if I'm Pink
just admitted to it. Sapphire, Pink just admitted to it.
Only when I'm doing a return and they don't believe me if I lost my receipt or something. I need a what you I don't do that. I know.
What you returning it for? That's giving broke energy, ma'am.
It was trash and it wasn't worth it. It was defective.
It's giving broke. It's giving broke girl don't deserve no dick. I know that's right.
If you're at dinner and everything, you have to handle things a different type of way. You don't want nobody fucking with your food.
Yeah,
no, they can't.
Look, hey, y'all, look at B-Love talking about it's intimidating. Girl, I'm gonna block.
Let me answer that. What?
Man, they
Why
be
would
killing
you be
me.
intimidated from somebody you don't need nothing from? You got what they got.
Exactly, man. Ain't nobody asking for no
Exactly.
money.
Y'all need to ask yourself that. Why do y'all be intimidated?
Let me ask you
Why?
that question for
Why
you.
do you be
asking y'all
intimidated
for
by a
money.
woman who can take care of
answer
everything
that
all on
question
her
for you.
own and she don't need you for
I can
nothing?
answer
A
that
woman who
question
can
for you.
order her own wine and appetizers and she don't need you for
Can I ask
nothing.
you that
A woman
question?
who will say, you know what, I'm not happy with this situation right now. You can go on if you need to, and I will order my dinner and take it home. Or I'll sit
I
at
would
the
like
bar
to
if I
answer
want
that
to
question
by
for you.
myself. But why is that intimidating?
I'm answering that question for you. Now, for Be Love, I'm speaking from my own anecdotal experience. When I've dated women who are from a certain echelon.
Right, DB.
Hold on, I'm not done. I'm not done. Excuse me, Miss Pink. Excuse me, Miss Pink. So here's the thing. I'm speaking from my own anecdotal experience. Most women I've met who are in a certain position are not as humble and come off as a bit arrogant and disrespectful when they speak. That has nothing to do with intimidation. It has a lot to do with personality. So when you hold on, I'm not done, Miss Grace.
Okay, hold on.
I'm
I
not
need
done.
clarification before you go on. If you get too far ahead, I won't understand. I
Go
need
ahead.
you to break it down for me, moment by moment. So, what do you mean by arrogant and disrespectful when we speak?
So here's the thing, and this is to go back to clarify what you said earlier about being in a relationship or when you talking to somebody as friends. If we're cool, you're not going to talk to me a certain kind of way compared to when you're dealing with a man. So since I'm dealing with you, you must feel comfortable to talk to me in a way that's not respectful. And
No, like your homeboy would. Like your homeboy would be like, man, fuck that.
No, my
Is that disrespectful when your homeboy say, no, fuck that, man, your team is trash? Is that disrespectful?
That's my homeboy, but not no woman's supposed to talk.
Yeah, but when your girl say it, is that different?
That's nothing, but that's nothing.
If I say, nah, man, how can you fuck that? Your team is trash.
No, that's something different.
I don't even entertain men that I feel like I gotta emasculate. I don't even.
I'm talking about something else. There's another conversation that I'm saying. So there's another way people talk with people. So I'm saying, like, I can't deal with nobody who's not humble. I tend to meet women who lack humbleness, who feel like they're better. They won't initially say that, but they're hold on, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done, Miss Grace. I'm not done. Listen, how about this? Go ahead and I'll finish after you done.
Man, Hakeem.
Ooh, don't bag out, Prince. That means you intimidated.
No, I'm not.
For real.
I'm trying to finish. Go ahead.
No, for real. Listen, Hakeem, now listen. Okay. You talking about you want us to be humble. You want us to be so humble. But it is the boss in us that gets everything that you
I don't need a boss there.
And we don't have to be disrespectful when we do it or anything like that. But do you know there's so much more that we can get that y'all can't get with our feminine energy? There's so much more. So like if our dinner is not correct, we can handle that. And we can handle it without being disrespectful. We can handle it without being loud. We can do all of that. We can get all of that taken care of. And no one have any real problems except for getting us the service that we deserve as Black people in that restaurant.
Miss Grace,
I can do that for you.
Miss Grace, you see I'm talking to you. Listen. How can you be in
I'm just saying, Hakeem, and they disrespectful.
Listen. How can you talk? How can me and you be in a relationship? I can't even talk to you.
Because if you ain't really got nothing to say, then I'm probably going to say
you. You haven't heard me not once say one thing. I can't even get what I wanted to say out to you. So
hold on, Hakeem, is this our first fight? Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't know if I need to put the gloves on. Is this our first fight?
No, I'm asking you can't. How's the
Just
fight?
let me know. Is this our first fight? Is this official?
No, it's not. Listen, how when you can't even hear what I'm saying?
It's official. All right, I got you.
That's how you do it, Hakeem. Let her know, man.
Listen, she can't hear what I'm saying. Listen, I've been quiet for the most of the night. Right or wrong? I've been quiet for the most of the night. This is what I'm saying. Like
Jalen been quiet her.
Yeah, she is.
And I was exaggerating when I said ask for the manager. Okay. Now I don't mind if it escalates to that. If it escalates to that, then I don't mind. But there's nothing wrong with a woman just having some assertiveness about herself. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
y'all behind us. Like y'all pick and choose when you want to appreciate a woman's assertiveness.
Okay. Well, go ahead, Prince. I'm gonna help the Pink when you get done.
Like Sophia said, y'all benefit from that at times when you're too scared to speak up. You got your woman right there who knows how to articulate professionally and get what you want out of a circumstance. Y'all have no
you think we need you to call the waiter? Prince, go ahead.
You do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because there's a certain way that we do it, and we end up getting that whole damn meal free. There's a way that we do it, and we get exactly what we want.
Matthew, you know what I'm talking about. That's why he hides.
Let us do what we do.
Calling customer service, waiting on hold, listening to the automated system to get that bill straightened out. He already know.
Matthew, is that true?
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Me and Hakeem having our first fight. Let this man get it in. Hakeem, please continue. Please.
I'm asking. The luster of it has just been lost. The fairy dust wore, so it doesn't matter anymore.
See that bullshit right there? This is what you always do. Right here. I done gave you the floor. You supposed to still have your thought process going. You should.
No. I really wanted to say it. Y'all didn't give me an opportunity to.
Well, the woman would have did. We would have been like, "Thank you for finally shutting the fuck up."
Anymore. It doesn't hit different anymore.
You talking about? It doesn't hit. That's why you need us.
No. Submit.
No, nigga, we ain't submitting. I ain't submitting the shit. No.
Submit.
Oh, shit. But you know what's so crazy though? They'll submit to a nigga like Chris Brown, ain't gonna give him shit. But nigga,
not a goddamn thing.
Nobody submitting to Chris Brown because he a colorist. He's a fucking flawed ass nigga.
Well, you don't know if Pink gonna submit because she light skinned. That's exactly what you want. She'll be right there cheesing, showing all 32 teeth. Hey, CB.
All they get is an Uber, but they don't even want to work for a nigga that's willing to take care of them. That's some bullshit.
No, if a guy is fully taking care of me, I don't mind submitting. I don't have an issue with that. So I don't.
Pink, keep it real. Did you have more fun with the nigga that took care of you, or the nigga that come put the gun on the dresser? Keep it 100.
Look at that fake ass laugh.
They've been trying to grab my gun and run out the house.
I don't like
nobody's on my shit.
We ain't talking about Ernest, Sapphire.
I have more fun with a man I feel safe around and secure around. I can let my guard down. I don't want to be around nobody with a gun. If you got a gun, you already got problems. I don't want to be involved with. I don't want you around me with whatever you got going on. So I don't like guys like that personally. So no, I have more fun with guys I can relax around and quote unquote rest in my femininity, as they like to say. So
okay. So hold on, y'all, bad. So Sapphire, I got it. Was you the one who used to have your nigga Letterman jacket on in school?
No, I'm sorry. No, I actually dated.
I knew it.
I'm sorry.
I had my own
Letterman. Yeah, goddamn there.
I was raised by my dad's an engineer.
Okay. So hold on. I ain't through with your Pink. So
funny and entertaining.
So
sorry.
So you like the niggas that run the lunch 100 miles per hour, like Naruto?
No. The ones in the library reading, studying.
Ain't no niggas in no fucking library. Pink, you ain't fooling me. Pink, you ain't fooling me.
Library, yes.
Ain't no nigga in no library, man.
Yes, they do be in the library. Yes, them.
Yeah, intelligent guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Pink, what would your friends from high school say about you? What would they say you were like?
As far as dating preferences?
No. As far as you in high school, what would they say you was like? Like
what was I like? I never really followed a certain crowd. I got along with everybody. I got best dressed, so I was really just more focused on being in my own world. I was athletic, funny, fun, sweet, quiet, but I also had like a shy side to me. So I kind of was like a ambivert. Like I was extroverted in some areas, like in different friend circles, but I had those times where you would see me in the library reading and studying. Yeah. So I
get it. Matthew, you get it because you was in Atlanta.
Miss Popular. I didn't entertain none of that. I was popular, but that wasn't what I was going to school for. I went to school to just like kind of discover myself. I discovered
what's your degree in?
Different interests. I have a degree in business management.
No, we talking about Matthew. You get what you see what I'm seeing, don't it, Matthew?
What's your degree in, Matthew? What's your degree?
Box, and I can't
Matthew, you see what I'm seeing, don't it?
Yeah,
hotel restaurant management.
What?
Oh, I like. So you wait a minute. You said you can't cook. How the hell? You don't know nothing. All right. Anyway, Matthew, what's your degree?
Listen, I say I can't cook. I just won't cook.
Okay.
Boom.
Matthew, what's
I
your
went
degree?
to school. I went to school for this. You know what I mean?
I ain't got no degree.
I won't cook.
I hear you. Okay, I hear you.
Man, I don't need no
You ain't
degree.
helping your case, Hakeem, but I hear you. Matthew, yours.
I ain't got no degree.
What is your area of expertise?
I'm good with the stock market. I say that.
Let's get
What's your degree in?
Ain't got no degree.
Okay, I got you. Jalen, what do you do, darling?
I jumped off the porch in 2009, ma'am.
I said Jalen, not Shiesty.
Oh.
I'm going back to school though. I actually start in August. I'm going back for radiography.
That's
we know, Matthew. You grasp the type of woman Pink was growing up.
You remind me of that grown.
No, I can't be put in the box. I'm multi-talented. I can dance.
I know. I ain't say you weren't.
So was you Hillary?
I love
No, she ain't Hillary. She
I didn't belong to a certain group or nothing like that. Well, I had a
she Melanie off Snowfall.
I don't even watch TVs.
Matthew.
No, I'm Hillary, believe it or not. I'm Hillary.
Matthew, ain't she Melanie?
Who is that?
That's
all it took was the wind blow for her to come up and do some crack.
Oh, y'all terrible.
That's why this is my name today on the panel, because you just a hater.
I ain't say you do crack that, but I'm just saying. Come on, there, Pig. You want one of them type of women that I just want to fly away.
Crack? I never did drugs. I am the drug.
I ain't say you did drugs. I'm talking about before the drugs. I get what type of woman you are, Pink. Matthew, you see it too. I just want you to see it too.
Free spirit. Yeah, I am still like a free spirit, but.
Matthew, you got she answered the question. She just labeled it. Do you see that, Matthew?
What was it?
Was you one of those people that said, I just want to fly away? She just went straight to giving a definition.
Or a weirdo, if that's what you're trying to say.
Okay.
No.
Pink, where you located?
It wasn't superficial like that. You're trying to get too much information on me. Back to the.
I already got the information, man. I don't need no more.
I went to a performing arts school.
Oh shit!
Dance.
Yeah, I told you, man.
It's dance and art.
It's just like Grownish, man. She like that Grownish girl.
Yeah, Hillary.
Pink, Pink the type. She'll move to New York and instead of calling home and tell her folks she fucked up, she'll sit outside Indian style playing a guitar.
Okay.
It's okay. That ain't you,
Jalen,
Pink.
Well, I'm looking to Jalen for the expertise because Jalen know how to deal with y'all.
I think she
like, I'm like way too honest and authentic for this, but Jalen, I'm learning from you, girl. I'm learning. I'm peeping game, Jalen. I'm learning.
Jalen, sleep on her back with her phone on her stomach.
That's right, and I'm learning from Jalen. I need to be like, fuck these niggas. Stop being so passionate.
Jalen don't say fuck these niggas, man.
They be like, oh, you getting too emotional. No, I'm just passionate.
So cool.
But no,
I'm praying for them 30 days, man.
Jalen don't say fuck these niggas, man. Jalen.
No, she don't say it. I say fuck these niggas.
I like that.
Jalen like to wear a robe, the little Harry Potter, what they call them, the little cape, and jump off patio furniture with a wand in her hand. Y'all don't know Jalen.
Wow.
So what were you like in high school? Since you want to be nosy,
Huh?
what were you like in high school?
I was really okay. Give me one second. somebody at the door.
Pause. Get it together.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hole.
Get my kid.
Pre in this motherfucker.
Hey, Pre.
Hey,
You hear me, Pre?
Yeah, I
You
can
doing
hear
all
you.
right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Thank you for coming, Pre. Now, what you say, Pink?
I said, what is your personality style? Like you asked me.
Okay, so I would,
Put me in a box.
if it was to say everybody else that had described me, I was really lame to
I
everybody
knew
else.
it.
I would
Oh my
no. See
Right.
that now I am the
Dude, it was
definition of
hard.
you can't put me in a box. That everybody could call me lame, but the thing about it was I didn't hang around none of the people at my school. So at our school, we had to wear our shirts tucked in and shit like that. So I had like a whole second wardrobe. I didn't hang with none of the people from my school. My parents from like a whole 2 cities over. So once we get out of school, I'm going to over there. I was going to the club at 13 and 14 and 15. So I had no reason. I didn't tell nobody that I even played sports. Like they didn't. Bitches wasn't attracted to me until they saw me at the pep rally. So that's when I went from being lame to popular to probably like 16, and I still didn't. I stayed to myself. So, so is that not the same thing? But times 10 compared to you, Pink.
I don't know, but people
Oh,
are
you don't know.
people that bloom late end up being some of the
No, it wasn't no late bloomer. I didn't want to hang with them, man. I didn't speak to them. So I only got in the in crowd because they saw me at a pep rally, and they called out the basketball people. I ain't tell nobody. But to them, I would be called lame and unpopular. But then once everybody knew who I was, then I was the cool kid. But I was going to the clubs, no ID required parties, and all that shit. I would come home at 6 a.m, ma'am.
Ashton, that's how I was too. Nobody knew about my undercover life, what I was doing on the side or anything like that. They thought I was just the lamest person ever, but I was doing the fucking most. And then somebody said something about our head. Oh, okay. Our head football player, Deuce Staley. I don't know if you guys know. He played for the Browns and he played for the Eagles, whatever. Anyway, they said that he only dated white girls. And so at that point, I was like, okay, that's a challenge because that's some bullshit. He only dates white girls. So being the big ass nerd that I was, I made it a mission to become his girlfriend. And I did it. Because they thought that he wasn't interested in black girls, and I proved to them that they were wrong. He was interested in black girls. They just didn't know how to do it.
Hey, that's crazy. I like Deuce Staley. That's crazy.
You like Deuce?
Yeah, Deuce.
Yeah.
I used to play with him on Madden a lot. I like Deuce Staley.
Okay, we graduated together and we dated for a while. We were you know what? We came in second in our homecoming race because it would have been us, but they couldn't make 2 black people homecoming king and queen. But if it weren't for us being black, we would have made it, okay? And the only reason I did that is because I wanted to prove to them that he would date a black girl. Because up until then, he only dated white girls, and I was like, "That's some fucking bullshit."
But Matthew,
prom. I took this lame nerd to prom because no girls liked him. He was
Matthew. Is they not proving my point that I said earlier? They like to go out their way to prove a point.
Didn't
I say that?
That's crazy.
Ashton, that was a good point to prove, though. That was a good point.
Okay. I didn't say it. I didn't say it wasn't a good point, but I said earlier, and y'all act like y'all know what I was talking about.
Totally not his type of girl. I mean, I was a big time nerd. He wasn't into girls like me or anything, but it just pissed me off. They said he would only date white girls. And I was like, oh, I'll show you that he'll date him a black girl if he meet him one that's, his caliber. And we took it as far as fucking homecoming.
See. Oh, wait, long, Matthew. You heard what
he used to get bullied to prom. He used to get bullied. He was an outcast. No girls ever liked him, gave him no attention.
Love don't cost a thing.
Before
That's
he graduates, I want to give him a good experience. And he can take one of the hottest girls to prom. And we had
Matthew, you see what I'm saying?
Do nothing sexual.
You see what I'm saying? You got to play retarded for a motherfucker to like. For a motherfucker like you.
No, he was sweet. He played the
This might be the issue though.
And very smart. And I took
Ashton might be right on that one.
I could take one of these lame jocks to prom who want to fuck, take you home after prom, or I could give a guy a good.
And that's what you supposed to do after prom. What are you saying, man?
No.
See, Ashton, when they play what they love. Like,
I never went to prom.
They don't care about
Man,
they out here experiment. But what you say, Pre?
I never went to prom. I got kicked out of every school I went to.
I
They
never
told me
went
I
to
couldn't
prom.
go.
What the fuck was you doing, man? Oh, damn. Let me see. Oh, I think this. I think this Madison. Give me 1 second, Pete.
Alright.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid a little hurt.
Madison in this motherfucker.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Madison.
Okay, hey. Hey.
I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so Pre and Madison, if we was to ask some people that y'all went to school with, what would they say you was like back then?
Bad as fuck. Like, I used to do shit just to do it. Like if somebody used to tell me something, like teacher tell me don't do something, I'm like, all right, bitch, watch this. And I'll do it. And then she'll get mad, send me to the principal's office. I'm like, I don't care. Call my mama, send me home. That's all I used to do. I was bad as fuck.
So there's three people. There's 3 women that like to go against the grain. You see that, Matthew?
No, but he wasn't.
But no, I couldn't go to. I was actually doing stuff for like a purpose. Like when they was like telling white kids, they were like, oh yeah, you could do this. But when a black kid did, they was like, oh, you can't do this, or you going to the principal office. So I'm like, y'all see how this is, and did it on the second, and people wasn't noticing. So I used to do shit on purpose for them to notice it. Like, but he just did it. So now I'm black and I do it, and now I'm getting in trouble. Like, I used to actually do shit for a purpose, and I redo the shit all over again because it was for a purpose.
Man, you talking like you a Black Panther, Pre.
I regret. I'm not gonna lie though.
I know you do.
That's what's like. I was a rebel too. It was all about
a lot. Nobody even knew I went to my school my freshman year because I was never in class. I was in the dance.
Literally. Freshman year, I said fuck it.
Oh, hold on, Madison. You talking? Let me cut your mic off.
Yeah, well, I was homeschooled, so like, I don't know. My friend circle is very small. Like the school, if I did go to a public school, I know a couple people that go there, but they bad.
Damn, she talking like we poor.
They always on the news, or it's like someone always bringing a gun, or somebody just tripping out. There's always a fight. So they crazy though.
And where you from, Maddie?
I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh my God!
It's niggas in Charlotte,
Carolina.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Maddie. I'm from. You know where Gas House at? You know where the Gas House at?
Gas House? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Gastonia.
Gastonia? That's what it's called?
Yeah, they call it Gas House.
Oh dang! I did not know that.
Yeah. I stayed in Gastonia for some time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Queen in this motherfucker.
It's real laid back. Yeah, it's real laid back in Charlotte. It's not nothing to do.
Nope.
So
nothing.
So Queen, if we was to ask some friends that went to school with you, what would they label you as? So I said that I was basically a lame. Like I didn't talk to nobody, but I went to after school. Like you get what I'm saying? I'm in a whole nother city. I'm going to no ID required parties. I'm out to 6 a.m. What would people then started calling me public today? So I was at a pep rally and they called out the basketball team. So what would your friends? people that went to school with you say about you, Queen?
That I was the eyeball.
That's it. They won't go into detail.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Detail.
What did you say, Queen?
You said what would be the detail?
Yeah, it would be detail. What you wear?
I mean,
Ed Hardy or
I
something?
didn't talk. I ain't talk to nobody. I kind of stayed to myself and I did my work. Like
What do you
people
do?
talk to me.
What do you do? Say Indian style, eat a ham sandwich or something?
No, I was just to myself. One, I didn't care nothing about fashion and all the stuff that everybody was into. I didn't give a shit about none of that.
And any of y'all have
Oh
fun?
shit!
That's what's up, Queen. I was the same way. I didn't give a fuck about
You said what?
whatever everybody else was doing.
What you say, Matthew?
It sound like that. None of y'all have fun in high school.
Nope.
I had fun.
Uh,
I had a blast. Too much fun.
Everybody was a loner, I guess. All y'all was loners.
No,
I was not alone.
Everybody alone in there ain't the best either. Everybody
no,
cool.
Matthew, I was not a loner.
No.
I wasn't a loner. I was
Getting sent to ALC every day.
I was selective, and I chose to spend my time in the library.
Y'all sound like
I had my own group of friends, and I had a lot of people that knew me, but I didn't care to like be in a like belong to a crowd. I wanted to have my own identity, if that makes sense. Like I'm not a follower. I've never been a follower.
They were always getting in this
Everyone is
stupid
to follow
trouble.
trends. Like I'm always like I was known. I don't want you to make it seem like we were some lame bitches. I wasn't lame. I don't know what you're trying to say. But
This sound like the pilot. The pilot.
alone either though.
This sound like the pilot episode to Euphoria.
Afton, listen, far from me. Just spent my time in the library doing what it is that I found important. And then when I saw a challenge, I was like, okay, I'm about to show y'all that I can do this. And they were like, you can't be a cheerleader because you're too serious. And I was like, oh, I can be a cheerleader because any old fake bitch can be a cheerleader. So yeah, I did it. It wasn't like being like completely alone. It's like you just decided that you didn't want to be a part of the bullshit.
So you went your whole life getting attacked, trying to prove people different?
No, it was just I lived my life the way that I lived it. And then when I came back to, because I spent my high school years in Italy. So it was different. And then when I came back to the United States and I saw how shallow everything was, I was like, are y'all fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
And it offended me that they would tell me that the star football player only dated white women. So I took up the challenge. And if that challenge meant that I had to become a cheerleader and all this other stuff, I was like, okay, I can show you how easy this shit is to do. And that's when I started learning about performative femininity and all this other bullshit. It's all some bullshit. It's all some real fucking bullshit. I had the best times of my life hanging out with the real niggas who are the nerds who just wanted to be with you because you're a person.
Nerds.
I think maybe we were probably very mature for our ages, maybe, and that's probably what.
Yo, hold on. Didn't that girl wanted to ask a question?
Yeah. Pre, did you? Was you gonna say something?
Somebody wanted to ask a question.
What you say?
I think.
What you finna ask?
What the fuck?
Because I didn't care about a lot of that bullshit either. I ain't gonna lie.
What you say, Ashton? I'm sorry.
Was you finna say something, Pre? It sounded like you had a question.
No, I'm just glad y'all had your high school years because I did it.
I mean, but that was kind of on you though, Pre. You sound like you just doing a whole bunch of goof ass shit.
No, everything I did. No, everything
not
I
everybody.
did,
I didn't have a high school year.
But you probably went to a public high school.
I went to a public high. I went to one of the worstest high schools in Miami.
Okay, but listen, I only been to a high.
Huh?
I only been to a high school. Okay, my freshman year. Okay, that all right, whatever. Freshman year don't even count because it wasn't even high school. It was a whole different building. And then when I got to the main building, finally, I got kicked out after like 3 months of school because This girl she fought me. She hit me. And the principal had jumped in, and I ended up fighting both of them because, you're not about to hit me and just get away with it. So then I had to go to alternative school.
Mm.
And that was for the rest of my high
she just whacked your ass for no reason, Pre.
The way she sounds, she probably be talking shit. That's right.
What you do, Pre?
Dang, you was gonna blame her? It was her fault.
It was my fault.
She heard. She said, "I just want to mess with the teacher." So she probably.
Yeah, I just want to stop all the other kids from getting their education, and nobody gonna get up and say, "I'm tired of this shit." That's all I heard.
Like with the teachers and everything, it was just like that was a whole different story because I never really got in trouble for real. But like when I ended up getting that fight and I hit the principal and everything in his face and stuff, they expelled me from the whole school district. So I had to go to alternatives. Yes, because I was in the middle of a fight and you big as fuck. Why would you jump in the middle of a fight and not expecting to get hit? That was stupid right there. And I was not stopping. What? I don't care. I was not stopping. They arrested. I was in handcuffs and everything. Like I would no.
And I don't think Pre pulled her. I don't think she played them type of game.
Cause what am I doing? No. She about to taste this bottom of this Air Force.
Damn.
After that, I got kicked out of alternative school. And then that's when we moved to Texas and I finally got back to a regular high school. And then I got kicked out of that one in 2 months of me going. And now I'm here.
Damn.
So I never went to prom. I never had homecomings, none of that. Only played in sports. That's it.
Damn.
Would you play rugby?
No, I did track. I did swim. And then I tried cheerleading, but cheerleading wasn't for me because that's where all the little bops was at.
So Sapphire, you said you used to cheer. Did you actually do flips or you just be out there making all that noise?
I
getting
went
people
hardcore. No, listen, I went hardcore into that cheerleading shit because I thought it was some bullshit from the beginning. It used to make me mad. I don't know about y'all, but in our generation, it was like the cheerleader was one of the most prestigious people in the whole fucking school or whatever because they could do what they do. And I thought it was stupid. And then all the guys in my classes, because I was the only female in a lot of my classes, and like, honestly, it was me and 2 black dudes, and then everybody else was white. But anyway, they all figured that because I was who I was, I couldn't do the whole cheerleading thing. They're like, you're not that type of girl or whatever. So I had to prove to them that I can be that type of girl if I had to be that type of girl. And I went hardcore into it. And cheerleading is not easy. Don't let nobody shit.
This shit expensive.
It can be tough.
It's expensive and it is hard. You have to know your gymnastics and all that other shit. But it sucks because everybody thinks that you're a certain type of person. They think that you just like a fucking airhead or something because you're out there being a cheerleader. And I got to experience both sides of it. It's like, this is some bullshit. Like most of the people knew these are the classes that I'm in. This is what I really do and everything. And then to see me out there as a cheerleader, they knew that it was a challenge for me. But the rest of the school, that was something completely different because I started dating Deuce Staley and I was a cheerleader at the same time. So then I got to see what it felt like for people to look at you like you were a total fucking airhead just because you're a cheerleader. And I thought that was some bullshit. It's like, I'm not any different than I've ever been, but because I'm wearing a cheerleader skirt and all this other shit, people treat you differently. And I learned a lot going through that shit. It's some bullshit how we get treated differently because of whatever roles we decided we're going to take on out here. And if you decide that you're going to be a cheerleader, then you're kind of accepting that you're going to be the little airhead chick and everybody expects you to behave that way.
But I mean, most of them is airheads though, Sapphire.
No, they're not. They are not airheads. Most of them are not airheads at all.
They might act like it.
Pink, you know the whole Bring It On movie, don't you?
Word for word.
They play the role
I know.
they have to play because of the position that they're in at that time. But most of those girls are not airheads by any means. They just play the role.
Pink, you watch the Bring It On with Salon in it.
On my ass. But I love that movie though. That's one of my favorite movies. So. I like the first one, the original one, the most. But
Yeah, my cousin.
Well, with Gabrielle Union, man, listen.
Get as much respect. That's true. She's 100% right. So.
Most of them be airheads.
Men don't realize it.
Just making noise for no reason.
You don't realize the roles we gotta play. We have to play so many different roles out here. It's not fair, but we have to play so many different fucking roles, man. And it's because of y'all. You put us in these little categories and everything, and you expect that we're going to behave a certain way because we're in a certain category, and then we just have to live up to that shit. It's crazy. Just like when you see a waitress at Hooters, you think that all those little girls who are out there at Hooters are just fucking airheads, and they're not. Or when you go to a strip club, you think they're all just dumb-ass airheads.
I was grown. I was eating food. They fired me the next day.
Who was there, Pre or Pink?
That was Pink. No,
You said you worked at Hooters?
I worked at Hooters before. I was eating the wings and eating the fries upstairs, eating the food.
Yes, and how do you feel when they're treating you the way they treat you? Like, do you feel like you have to be like way dumber than what you are in order to even survive out there?
Yeah.
You get them tips
You gotta
though.
act like you don't know shit about shit. You gotta act so dumb about everything in order to make those men feel that they are somebody. And honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna look you in your eye when I tell you. Honestly, guys, that's what made me lose respect for you. Because I realized going into these different types of female spaces that were created by men, that ultimately it's just about us feeding your fucking ego. Y'all are so easy to manipulate and to move into whatever it is that we need to move you into, make you feel a certain type of way. That's why all the clubs are the way they are and everything. When you go into a cigar bar, the reason why you have a sexy woman waitress coming up and serving you is for a reason. It's all so fucking, it's so common sense. When you see it, it's like, damn, you cannot unsee the shit. And if you're a woman with some type of ethics and values about yourself, and you're like, you know what, I ain't gonna sell out for this shit, I ain't gonna sell out for this shit, then you choose a harder role for yourself. But to be completely fucking honest, and I'm telling you, as a woman, as an attractive woman, I'm gonna tell you right now, the easy way out of it, and ladies, don't take me the wrong way when I say this, but you know what I'm saying. When you take the easy way out of it, it's just to pretend that you don't know anything about any fucking thing and make them think they know everything about every fucking thing. And just go along with it. Just go along to get along. Just go along to get along. You can go along, get along, and you can get the fuck whatever you want out of this. But at the end of the day, you don't feel good about yourself because you know that you're not being your true, authentic self, and you're just juicing you and using you for the weak individuals that you are. We take your weaknesses and we can turn them into whatever the fuck we want to. And real women want to look at you and say eye to eye to our men. Hey, man the fuck up. But what y'all really act like you want is for us to just play the fuck out of you. So don't get mad when you're getting played because that's what you're ultimately begging for.
But you know what, hey, Ash, you see who they go after though?
Yeah, they go after they go after everything but the regular man.
Pink go after the nerd.
Man, y'all all want to be played. All want to be lied to. You want us to stroke your ego all day long. You just want us to stroke your fucking ego. If we make you feel like king on high, we can have anything that we have. But I'm telling you, those of us who have some fucking integrity and some ethics about us and everything, we don't play with y'all like that. And y'all you can't stand it. Because really, the real ones, the real bitches out here, we don't play with y'all that way. We tell y'all exactly what it is. And if you don't like it, then we tell you to fuck the fuck off. And you should respect those women more. But really, guys, I'm telling you right now, it is too easy to fucking play you. All we got to do is...
Okay, but Sapphire, you talking about all the other men you have come across. You can't say that.
I'm talking about you too, nigga. All I got to do is stroke your ego. All I got to do is make you feel like you
you gonna get two in the back, execution style, playing with me.
All you got to do is make you feel like you're king on high. And even when you fucking us, we lie to you then and make you think you're king on high. We control it all.
See, the funny thing about it is, you think that don't nobody know your game plan. I always know the woman's game is to make herself look less than a man's game is to make sure he don't look like.
No, we helpless.
Nah, we supposed to
get him off your ass and off your feet. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all helpless out this bitch. Action's right. Y'all helpless out this bitch. That's why you put all the responsibility on us. We can't.
I ain't saying shit. What the fuck?
Work in the strip club. All our responsibility. We can't do any of those things, which are your vices. You control the world, but we're the ones who are supposed to control all of it. We're not supposed to give in to any of those things that are your vices. These are the things you're paying for. You guys sit there and demonize the OnlyFans models that you're making rich because you are fucking degenerates. And then you're going to get mad at her for making money in a capitalistic society? Are you crazy?
No,
it doesn't make any sense. It's all like right there in your faces, and you don't want to accept it for what it is because you don't want to take responsibility. And at the same time, you want to tell us that you are the boss. But you can't even control your own carnal instincts. So how are we supposed to respect you and give you that deference without being fucking stupid? And that's the thing. Real women are not going to defer that way because it's like, dude, I am deferring to a whole fucking asshole, a whole fucking ignoramus. And that makes me stupid, way stupider than him.
Can I say something to you?
We're saying we're going to make ourselves lower than this man so he can feel like he's a man so that he can do what society say he's supposed to do. And he ain't even really capable of doing it. Y'all, and he's ridiculous.
Now, please say something.
One second, friend. Give me 1 second. Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the old.
Get my kid.
Okay. She got a picture of that.
Wait a minute. You didn't play no guns when I came in the room.
Because they were going in full argument, but also I play it right next to you.
He biased.
Hey, peace of
mind. No. I fought with Queen. That's my nigga.
He biased.
Queen, don't let her allow me like that.
Peace of mind. Peace of mind.
Peace of my mind.
Oh, peace of mind. Hey.
Her audio messed up.
She would get her camera set up when I
peace of my mind.
backstage.
Peace of my mind. You better unmute that thing and salute.
We can't hear you. Peace of my mind.
We can't hear you.
It's a you on mute. Peace of mind.
Damn. She bored as mother.
Okay. But nah, Matthew, I see exactly what you said. They date these certain type of niggas like we said earlier, and then they come back and put that shit on us.
Y'all all run out until you can't run out no more. That is just your nature. That is what you do. And ladies, I am putting it out here to y'all. They do not settle down until they feel like they have limited options. As long as they feel like they have options, they are constantly trying to level up. And they will take you for everything that you have on their way up. And they will not care about what the fuck happens to you because they are not looking at you as you are a human being. You are here to serve them. And it was created that way by the patriarchal system. And that is just the way that it is. And it's unfortunate. And now they're having to live with it.
I can't let you. I can't. I can't let you poison the well like that.
You need to be mad at the white man. Y'all need to be
what the white man got to do with this?
They're the one that they sold y'all out because guess what they said? We care about profitability over everything else. So this whole system that they set up for y'all to be in control of everything, guess what? They're the ones who are dismantling it all on their own because they said we care about money more than we care about women being submissive to men. And y'all can't keep asking us to build you up and to submit to your ass, and you ain't even worthy of being submitted to. If you gotta ask me to submit to you, the nigga, you is not worthy of being submitted to.
Okay. Sapphire. Sapphire. Ain't nobody asked you to Sapphire.
Look, I'm a holy woman. Look, I'm sorry.
She
I'm
started
the only one
going.
who's gonna say because I don't give a fuck. But y'all got to really think about it, man. Think about it now. You always
Sapphire,
submit.
ain't nobody asked you to submit.
Submit. And then you want us to make you. You want us to pretend.
Playtime's over, boy.
Ain't this beautiful, huh? I love it. I love it. This is
Yeah, light your cigarette.
You goddamn right, Ashton. I don't give a fuck about your last dragon grip. You was not that nigga, okay? Y'all got to stop begging us for submission. Y'all be sitting
Ain't nobody
begging, just submit. Y'all want football, basketball, all of that. Y'all betting on that, right? Y'all making money off of that, right? Y'all bet on that shit right there, but then you bet with us.
We can't bet on 2K.
Down and be less than what we are, so that you can feel like you're a winner. That's some bullshit.
Sapphire.
Y'all be like, just submit, just let us win. Please just let us win.
Wait, hold on, Sapphire. Oh, okay, good piece of my. Maddie, you still there?
I remember it's about.
Can you hear me, Maddie?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Maddie, have you heard anybody up here ask Sapphire to submit for submission up here since you've been up here?
Maddie, you better not say no names.
but you said, ain't she just flying?
I ain't gonna let you. No, Ashton, I ain't even gonna let you lie like that. Hakeem, go ahead and say it. Say it.
No, Hakeem.
Submit. Submit.
Oh, hold on, Maddie. Out of Ashton and Matthew, have we sat here and asked Sapphire for submission? To clean our damn draw. Have you heard us say that?
No.
Hakeem,
No, not that.
She just been going non-stop, ain't it? Just blub, 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 blub.
Wait, y'all asked her to clean y'all down?
We ain't asked her to do shit.
Oh.
She just been going, ripping and running.
You know what we did? Ask her to do.
About them boomers.
I know we. I know we. Stop saying we when you talking, Prince.
Listen. I did ask her to do something to make me feel good.
Submit. Well, hey, I just want to say hey to you guys. I couldn't hear earlier. I can't see y'all. Well, I know Miss Sophia, Miss Sunshine, Ashton, Miss whatever. All y'all. Hi. Good
Hey,
time.
how you doing, piece of
And
my mind?
I'm just listening in.
It's good to have you here.
Thank you.
Y'all know how insane y'all saying when y'all be talking about submit on a panel.
Who the fuck is y'all?
The people that say the dudes that be saying submit on a panel.
That ain't nobody but Prince. I ain't act for that shit.
No, Miss
That's about-
Sunshine. The last
It's
person
not-
said, "Oh, submit to me," wanted to tie me up. Like, forget that.
Who wanted to tie
Oh,
you
wow.
up? Piece of my mind.
There you go.
Nothing.
I
I
had
didn't
to
love
zoom.
it, but I'm
I had to
like,
zoom in on the panel for this.
A lot of them dudes in the space be saying submit on a panel, and I be like, y'all need therapy.
Okay, but call them out because what I'm saying is it ain't none of us over here.
Yeah.
But Prince
I mean,
Hakeem.
Prince Hakeem was just up here repeating it like it was on replay.
Okay, but that's one out of three men up here.
You sure that was
not
me?
you guys. Not you.
You sure that was me, Queen?
Submit.
Share what with you? Did you need therapy?
No. You sure that was me that said submit?
Submit.
Yeah, because your light was. Oh wait, who is that now?
Thank you.
Now that is Matthew. So again, that's That's 2 out of 3. Yeah. I ain't asked for that shit yet.
You said what?
Oh, that was Matthew saying that?
I ain't asking for
No, it was Prince, but Matthew just saying it for no reason. But what I'm saying is, why do y'all put? But the fact that you can say he's trolling and know that he ain't serious, why do y'all come over here and say that that's all men and they just want to see y'all be helpless and laid up pregnant and gonna leave y'all?
I'm talking for the people that's gonna watch the replay. That's who I'm talking about, and I'm talking about the space in general.
Yo, Ashton, can I answer that for you, my brother? After she speaks,
go ahead.
Gotta have a real conversation.
No, I'm gonna let the queen speaks. Go ahead.
Submit, y'all. Just submit. Just submit. That's the way the Bible said it's supposed to be. Submit.
Listen,
well, how you do that? How does a woman submit on a panel exactly? Please explain to me the dynamic of that.
No, but first I want to ask my brother his question. Usually you've seen this happen throughout this whole conversation we had since you started this live. They'll bunch everybody. Listen, they'll bunch everybody up in trauma bond one experience. So knowing that you didn't say it, Matthew didn't say it, I didn't say it, but it all put us together. You see that way? You see what I'm saying? You see that happen? Why would they bunch you and Matthew up when y'all didn't say it? It's, you know what I mean?
You know why?
Well, I didn't bunch anybody up. I said what I was talking about.
I could tell you.
No, but go ahead, my brother.
Sophia, she didn't contaminate it.
Submit. I said fucking submit. Bow down, bitches. Submit.
You got everybody thinking that's what we've been saying this whole time.
Yeah. Just in there lying on us, accusing us. Damn. Good thing we ain't Emmett Till shit.
I just want to know how they work though. Well, can somebody please explain how does one submit?
I don't think Queen. To be honest with you, I don't even think you're ready for that conversation.
I'm ready. I want to know how does one.
Not because I know we're not gonna win with you, so we can't even have.
How does one submit on a panel? We're not gonna
win that conversation.
Bitch, Hakeem, why do you do everything?
You gotta be fair. Here you go with all this shit.
Huh?
What is usually what happens is one says, hey, I have a question. Ask said question. You ask the question, and the person that responds answers the question. You never answer the question. You want to tell me what's going to happen rather than answer the question. Can you do me a favor and simply answer the question? The question is, how does one submit on a panel?
Okay, I like that you say that, and I appreciate your intelligence. And
Queen, just
I'm just answering the best way I can. I've had previous conversations with you knowing that I'm not going to win this. So I bow down.
That doesn't answer my question. My question is still.
I got it.
Are you submitting?
I am submitting.
Hold on, y'all. Like, real talk. I ain't fucking around now. Prince Hakeem, can you please repeat what you just said?
I'm submitting. I'm bowing down.
Come on, Hakeem. Come on.
Listen, Matthew, this is what they want. I'm ready to wash dishes. I'm ready to clean. I'm ready to fold clothes.
God damn.
I don't know how to use an iron, but I'll use it today.
Wait, will you use the clothespin though? Like hang them on the line?
No, shit.
I don't know what that means. I never used the clothespin a day in my life.
Bow down.
So you too good.
I know. I've just been blessed to have women in my life to want to do it for me. Process that a little bit, piece of my mind. Process that.
We love you, Mr. Hakeem.
I love you too, Queen. That's what I'm talking about. Femininity at its finest.
Man, you trying to wrap us up and get us up out of here.
Listen, they're going to wrap you up. They're going to wrap you up regardless.
I'm going to go to bed and y'all can do what y'all want to do. Hakeem, baby. Boo, 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 boo. One more time, please.
Listen, I'm ready to listen.
One more time. No, just one more time.
I'm ready to do extra what then I'm already doing. You want me to wash clothes?
Come on, one more time.
I submit. I submit.
Woo!
I submit.
Ladies.
I submit.
Ladies.
I think we get somewhere. Mr. Hakeem, say this one time. Say, I was your lover in your secretary. It says secretary. Take the R
I
out.
was your lover and your
Yes,
secretary.
Yes.
I can't, baby boy. Look, you gonna make Mama do you right because you so sweet. Oh,
I'm asking this. This what you want?
Yeah, Hakeem, you ready to submit, y'all?
I'm ready to submit. I give up.
You
now.
ready?
I
You'll
yield.
be the happiest man in the world too. I promise.
I yield.
Y'all do know that submission goes both ways, right?
It do, but right now we only talking about the one way, and right now we got Hakeem right where we need him to be, and he's happy. Yes.
I'm about to go to bed, y'all. I just wanted to talk to y'all for a minute, but I gotta get some rest. So I'll talk to you guys around, okay?
All right.
Great show.
Tomorrow morning.
Hakeem, good
Take
boy.
care.
I'm so proud of you. I'm just
No, she called you a good boy. She had me fucked up. You gonna go for that, Hakeem?
We'll have a long 30 days, bro.
Listen, Matthew. I've been trying to push back. They not. So I guess it's time for me to yield.
So you gonna cave in, huh?
I caved in. I'm ready to wash dishes.
Dang, you let us.
Listen. This is a wise man speaking. He's ready.
I'm ready to wash dishes. I'm not gonna require her to cook me hot meals anymore.
Oh wow! So if she not cooking hot meals, then what kind of dishes you washing?
What kind of dishes? I'm just saying. I'm not gonna force you to cook anymore.
Whatever.
It's not a requirement.
He's not gonna force anything. He's just gonna be happy.
I'm just gonna be happy and deal with the subpar treatment that I've been getting.
Oh, baby, it won't be subpar. You'll be the happiest man in the world. Trust and believe. Just think about how we treat our dogs or the cats.
No,
You'll be so happy. Just be a good boy.
She called that nigga a puppy.
Good boy. You'll be treated
I wouldn't take that.
Listen.
Matthew, you hear that? She called that nigga a puppy.
Listen,
yes, be a good boy.
No, listen, if we doing this, then I'm only paying 50% of the bills. That's how it's going.
That's all good, Booger. That works for me. I like that.
I'll sweep.
Pink had me fucked up.
I wipe down the counter with bleach. You know what I mean? I wipe the counter down with bleach.
You said you want
my money is my money. Your money is your money, and we just enjoy each other in the meantime.
No. Your money is my money. I gotta manage it.
What?
That's what I'm talking about, Hakeem. That's what I'm talking about. Take it.
We not getting over there. I gotta manage your money.
That's what I'm talking about.
I need to know them secret accounts. I need to know the deal.
Hey, why you fucking up? Hold up. How you gonna switch up that fucking quick? No, Hakeem, that is not okay. And no, you're not managing my money. Your money is your money. My money is my money. And then anything else that comes in between is fine.
Sophia, I can't protect nothing I can't control.
You keep your money. I'm keeping my money. We ain't got to mix money now.
Sophia, I can't.
You ain't got to protect my money. I'm gonna protect my own money. You protect your money. I don't want your money, and you don't need to want my money.
I need to do an analysis of your life.
No, sir. You don't need to analyze shit. No.
I told you, this the nigga y'all been arguing with all night. She was enough.
Doing analysis.
No real man with real money cares about your money. It needs to analyze it.
No. Pink,
we don't give a fuck about your money. We got our own. I don't care nothing about your money.
Listen.
And you ain't getting
listen. Miss Sweet Valley High. Times have changed.
Who is Sweet Valley? When I said we gonna do a contract, you ain't getting none of my money. You come with what you come with. I come with what I come with. You ain't taking nothing that you didn't have before you met up with me. With you, nigga, and you should be okay with that.
Can I ask you a question? Young lady, can I ask you a question?
So you shouldn't be trying to take me for nothing either.
Young lady,
can I ask you a question? I'm giving you. Young lady, can I ask you a question? Young lady, can I ask you a question? Make you some grits. If you want shrimp grits, I will do that for you. You want some homemade dressing, darling? I'll give you that too.
Young lady, can I ask
I'll
you a
let you
question?
rub on my titty while you watching a fucking football game for as disgusting as that is.
Can I ask you a question?
You ain't getting none of my money. You
Can
take your money when you leave, and I take my money.
Let a real man talk to you. Let a real man talk to you.
A real man,
real
man. You keep your money, and I keep my money.
No. Let a real man talk to you. Let a real man talk to you. Let a real man
You take what you came with, and I'm gonna take what I came with. You ain't taking nothing, and I ain't taking nothing. That's fair.
Let a real man talk to you.
That's fair. That's a real man. I'm talking to you like a real man. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? You come with what you come with, and you take that shit when you go. Same thing for me. Anything that we do in between as business partners, we will work that shit out 50-50. But you don't. You are not entitled to nothing from me. No. Real man, my ass, Hakeem. You ain't understanding.
That's a bad deal, Hakeem.
It ain't no bad deal, man.
He gonna go for it anyway, so you might.
Take what the fuck I can with.
I don't know what he arguing for.
He shouldn't be contracting me for nothing. It's only fair. It's only fair.
It's a bad deal, man. Good luck.
Y'all always act like y'all talking to somebody who need to pay their fucking electric bill or something. But if a woman comes with something of her own, then she gonna make sure her shit is protected too. So, nigga, you take what you came with, and I will take what I came with, and anything that we earn in between, we gonna make sure we contract that shit out to the last fucking letter, because you niggas is not getting over on me on nothing.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
What?
I need you to be amused and fall back.
No, Hakeem.
I need you to be amused and fall back.
It's not happening.
I need you to be amused.
Not happening.
You know what I mean by amused?
You got 500. You got 500K to amuse me. You got 500K.
You know what amuse is?
I need you to be amused. You better have fucking circus clowns up there all day, every fucking day amusing me. Otherwise, I am not amused, and I am not impressed. I can do that shit for myself.
I need you to be amused.
If you can't do anything for me that I can't do for myself, then nigga, you don't have any value to me, and I do mean that. And
listen, Sophia, I want you to listen. Listen. I want you to listen to a man for a moment.
A man.
Before you say, listen to me, Queen. I want you to calm down first.
No.
Hold on. I'm talking to you. Look at me here. This is
you better hurry the fuck up.
Don't rush me. Don't rush me. Watch how you talk.
I'm just telling you, I'm running the fucking timer is running out. If I stop for a moment, Hakeem, don't waste my fucking time, Hakeem.
Calm down.
Well, say what the fuck
calm down. Calm down.
Say what the fuck you got to say.
No, hold on. Just calm down, shouty.
Yeah.
I just want to calm down for a minute. I want you to hear what I got to say.
You better hurry the fuck up.
Don't rush me.
I said you better hurry the fuck up.
Don't rush me. This is what we got.
Hakeem, you take it. We wasting my.
This is the problem. This is the problem.
You wasting my time.
Listen.
I said, you better say what the fuck you got to say. Why you wasting my time, Hakeem?
Listen. Hold on. Just calm down. Rest in your femininity.
I'm calm. Say what the fuck you got to say
for a minute. Then I'll be able to talk to you. Rest in your femininity. Rest in your femininity.
What the fuck you got to say, nigga? Do you know I will cut this camera off? Say what the fuck you got to say.
Rest in your femininity.
Man, if you don't
hold on. Listen. If you can
goddamn.
Listen. If you can rest, then I can be able to love you the right way.
And woman ain't looking for no love. Hey man, they didn't adopt the white girl's philosophy.
Who is that?
We really need to do this show. Okay?
I can't still ain't said nothing.
50-50. We're gonna see how this shit go, because I'm telling you right now, you think you got. Man, nigga, you got to step the fuck up, okay? You is not ready for this right here. If you look, go ahead, 50-50, Hakeem. Let's get us somewhere.
Listen.
For a month. Let's
we can't. You ain't resting your femininity yet. You ain't resting your femininity yet. Calm down.
Because you ain't ready for this right now. This calm down shit and all this shit that don't work with me, nigga. It don't work.
If you love me enough, you'll calm down.
It don't work. Unless I decide that I'm gonna let it work, it don't work, Hakeem.
If you love me enough, you'll calm down.
Nigga, you really do
the. If you love me enough, you'll calm down.
Let's do a show, God.
If you love me enough, you'll calm down.
Calm down. Let me speak. I don't even fucking know you. Hakeem, stop playing with me.
Let me speak for a minute.
Ooh, Jesus.
Praise the Lord.
But you had the floor. You didn't say nothing. It was just
praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yahweh ben Yahweh.
You gonna speak?
No. If I attempt to speak, I might get stopped. But you know what I mean? I just won't,
Stop with the excuses. Just stop, man. We're giving you the floor.
No, you haven't. You see, y'all speaking now.
We're giving you the floor. You wasting your fucking time.
You see, the more you talk, the way.
God dang.
Listen, Sophia, I love you. Just calm
I
down.
love you too, darling, but you better get the fucking gun. You better say what you got to say.
Listen, you're not gonna rush no man today.
Oh,
wow. Guess what? You is not going to be here waiting all fucking day. You better say something. You better say something. Why are you wasting your time?
I'm not wasting my time.
Yes, sir, you are. Say what the fuck you got to say, Hakeem.
I'm not wasting your time. You listen, the more you rush me, the more you missing the point.
And guess what? The more we gonna go round and round with this shit right here, I'm missing no fucking point. You need to say what you got to say, Hakeem.
I got all day.
Say what the fuck you got to say.
I got all day. This is what you
I ain't got all fucking day. I will log off this bitch. I gotta go to bed.
The day is gone. It's nighttime.
I don't want you to listen. And when you log off, you gonna know I really
what the fuck you got to say, Hakeem.
And when you log off, you know I really love you.
Say what the fuck you got to say, Hakeem.
I
love you too, Booger, but you better say what the fuck you got to say.
I just want my family back.
All right,
That's all she wanted to hear.
Hakeem. I bow down.
Okay.
There you go, Hakeem.
Baby, I got you. We gonna work it out.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Y'all crazy.
Y'all up here. The poison in the well. This made it first day up here. Y'all is up here all again.
This who first day up here?
Maddie.
Why?
Trying to get up there. Shakespeare, man. Y'all here all over the.
Listen, Maddie.
Got her thinking we want slaves as wives and shit.
No, there's not that. Listen, Maddie and Pink. This is the healing work we doing as people.
I feed into I ain't gonna lie. I feed into it, but in real life, I don't live that.
You feed into it.
I'm not unruly in real life.
Shit.
And I don't give a fuck. But the conversations are entertaining to have in the space just for the sake of it. But in
Pink,
real life,
Pink, I think you be entertained. I think this shit has got to you, ma'am. I be seeing your little comments.
Now some of it is true. Like how black men ain't shit. That's true.
Ooh,
what the fuck?
What?
That's true.
Are you sure?
I stand by that 100%.
Hold on a minute.
But the relationship talk, I believe in traditional relationships. But yeah.
Not really if you say black man ain't shit.
Those are two different extremes.
No, that is the same extreme. When the last time you heard Mighty Soul say Juan ain't shit?
What?
And black people be getting
when the last time you heard Mighty Soul say Juan ain't shit?
I don't even know what you talk. I don't even know what you.
Mighty Soul. When the last time you heard Mighty Soul say Carlos ain't shit?
Who? What?
Mighty Soul. Mighty Soul.
Some other races.
Other races. When have you heard a Spanish girl say Carlos ain't shit?
He ain't gonna never say that.
When have you heard Khadijah said Abdul is nothing?
Oh, hold on. It's on my For You page. Yes, I got it.
I was being hyperbolic.
I got Connie. I got
there might be a couple of good black men out there, but as a whole, I think y'all have a lot of work to do. And I'm not biased. I think black men and black women have a lot of work to do.
Okay, now I can accept that.
That's unbiased.
Are you going to hold the queens accountable, Pink?
I do all the time. I did today with men today.
I haven't seen you done it yet.
You don't even know me. I don't even see you in other spaces.
You missed it because you wasn't paying attention, but she did hold us accountable. I should.
She did.
But you know what?
But as far as the YouTube space talking points, a lot of them only exist in the YouTube space, obviously. But in real life, I know a lot of us don't live by that. But a few of those talking points I do live by. Like I don't believe in coddling black men in putting them on your titty through all their failures in life. I think you need to hold black men accountable. I stand by that. Now, when it comes to relationship dynamics, I don't fully agree with the power struggle. I think both
I have an issue
genders have the equal amount of power and an equal amount of value. I believe in that. But when it comes to like the race shit, yeah, black men, y'all got to do better.
Pink, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I was cool to that last. I get it.
Yeah. What state did you grow up in, Pink?
Why?
No.
Don't let them sidetrack you because they come with some bullshit. What you want? What you trying to ask for real? What you want to know, Hakeem? What's the bottom line?
I'm trying to use that with context because here's the issue that I have. I've lived around many races, and the thing is, the women in my culture are the only women I've ever heard and spoke so much vitriol about the men in their culture. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all ain't shit.
Oh,
y'all probably underperforming.
Y'all ain't shit. That's why we give you the vitriol. Y'all are good to us. We do that for a reason.
Submit.
Ain't nobody submitting. Hakeem, the fact is, if y'all wouldn't assholes us, then we wouldn't speak of you in vitriol.
Submit.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Fuck that. No, fuck that. Ain't no fucking submit. Fuck that. You submit. Fuck that. You ain't just gonna wear us down because you saying submit. Nigga, submit.
What you gotta say, Hakeem?
So
get it out.
Submit.
So here's the thing.
So
I've traveled just like y'all. You know what I mean? And I've been to many different spaces, you know what I'm saying? So in my travels, I've noticed that other women from other cultures, even if they had any problems with their men, they're not as vocal as black women are. I'm not saying that there's not issues.
Because they can't because they don't have their own money. They still living in primitive times. That's the only reason why. But let them get their own and they're going to be telling y'all to kiss their ass just like we are too. Okay? Because it's not a fair trade-off. That's what's happening all over the world, okay? Women all over the world are like, you know what? We don't need this bullshit. We ain't gonna keep doing this shit this way. Y'all better adapt and overcome, or you're gonna be extinct.
There we go.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, I agree with her. I mean, black women have no choice but to be.
But let me ask you a question: Do you hear your white counterparts talking like that in public?
Yes, we do, and they all on my page already. I told you, don't make me show out on my channel, Hakeem.
Show me a video. Show me a video.
Think I'm only for the white folks? I got plenty of content of white folks talking about the same shit we talking about right now. Because women all across the globe, no matter what their race, no matter what their ethnicity, they're saying that this is a bad trade-off for us, and we ain't doing this shit no more. Y'all better come with some fucking humanity, or you gonna be assed out.
I'm here.
Because y'all the only ones that seem to care about partnering up. Because we are overall happy without you motherfuckers.
I'm here for you today. I'm here for you today. I'm here for you today.
Okay, so Hakeem, I have a counter argument and a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Because you wanted to say, okay, why don't other races of women express these same grievances on the level that black women
basically
do?
In the same
time. Maybe their counterparts don't give them as hard of a time as our counterparts do. Have you thought about that?
No. How? Statistically, white men cheat more. They have kids all over the place. Hold on. We could see it by their DNA.
Hold on. No.
I'm here for you today, baby.
A woman is without her own
I'll never leave you.
That is the only way you've been able to make this system go on the way that it has. Because you denied us any rights or resources. You had to make us slaves. And that's what's even more ridiculous for you black men. Because you were in the same situation. And why would you want to subjugate us the same way that you were subjugated? So I have the question for you. How can you think that we're going to think that you are humane when you want us to be slaves to you the same way the white man had you being slaves to them? You are now the white supremacist of our society, and we're not going to deal with it anymore. Either you are going to man up and you're going to be our equal, or you're going to shut the fuck down because we're not dealing with it anymore, Hakeem. We're not going to keep boosting y'all up and make you think you something more than what you are. And at the same time, we do that for you grown-ass men. I want to complain about it.
I only love black women.
Our sons are about
I don't eat pork.
But the same thing that you don't want your sons to get is the same thing you begging us to give to you. It don't make no fucking sense. Y'all need to sit the fuck down and recognize that we are.
I love black women.
We all bring something to the fucking table, and we not gonna just submit to y'all no more.
No white woman. Do you not understand?
I'll never put no Spanish girl before you. You need to recognize feminine. Listen, we not dealing with this shit no more. And what y'all been lied to about
saying, "Oh, this is what feminine energy is." Feminine energy is that mama energy that comes in and tells you what the fuck needs to be told to you when you need to hear that shit. And if you can't handle it, then you just go sit in the corner and cry about it, baby. But I'm telling you right now, the shit you thinking is not gonna work out here, Hakeem. You have got to evolve, and if you do not evolve, then you are going to be a very lonely man. I'm telling you right now. You are a very stupid woman, and you don't seem like you want you a stupid woman. So you better fucking evolve. Okay,
made you be
that's
divisive.
all I got to say.
You let that white boy make you not love me.
Now the white boy didn't have nothing
You
to
hear
do
that?
with it. Y'all did that all on y'all
Blaming
own.
somebody else for some shit that ain't got nothing to do with them at all. Why are you blaming somebody else? And then y'all wonder how can you cannot? If you constantly blaming somebody else for your fucking problem, how you expect me to look at you as a man? It's always gonna be somebody else's fault.
He's rising soul.
That's not true.
I'm telling you.
You say
And I ain't gonna make
that I will never leave you, as in black men will not leave black women, but most black children grow up with single parent homes. So
That is a misconception. That is a
misconception in my hands. Y'all don't even. Y'all
statistics, facts, and data. Do not speak.
Y'all are the least group of married men, and that makes us the least group of married women because y'all don't.
You just talking from emotion. You have no facts. You just talking from emotion.
Give me 1 second, Prince. Give me 1 second, Queen. Madison, you still there?
Maddie,
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Madison,
Can you hear me?
what's your cash out? Spell it out real quick.
Oh, it's the number 1 and then Madison Mason. Madison.
That's
Madison.
Madison.
Mason.
Maddie.
Masoa.
O-N.
Oh, okay, hold on. Madison, M-A-S.
O-N.
O-N. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm putting it in your up under your name. Look, see if that's right, Madison. You see it?
Yeah, I see it. You got it.
That's right.
Madison.
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hold on, Prince. So Madison, look. Do you see where it say private chat?
Private chat.
Yeah, it should say chat.
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay. Do you see in the what's the message you see? You see where I'm calling your name with question mark?
Yep.
Okay, go up to the top and click chat. Damn, you type fast. Go to the top. It should say chat, and then it should say sign in. You see it?
Yep.
Okay, you're gonna sign in, and that's so you can see the where you typed your cash app at. That's the private chat. That's where only the people can see that's on the panel. But when you sign in, you're gonna see the chat from the show.
I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. But we at the 4-hour mark. So make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but help me get in the algorithm. But that cash app is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Y'all can go ahead. Matthew, wake up.
So, those are not speaking out of emotions. The data actually reflect what I said. It don't matter.
Show me the data then. Show
It
me the
doesn't
data.
matter.
then.
It
Show
doesn't
me the
matter.
data.
It doesn't
It does
matter.
matter because you want to know why?
How
That's the talking
angry
point. That's the
you
talking
get.
point to talk
The
down against black
numbers
men. That's the
do
talking
not
point.
lie. The numbers
You can weaponize
say
things. You can
it's not
weaponize these
weaponized.
things.
It's the truth, and that's the problem. When it comes to the truth and where y'all need to
I'm
do
not
better,
gonna
y'all
let
don't
you
want
lie
to
on
have
black
this
men today.
conversation. Y'all
I'm
want
not
to
gonna let you lie on black men today.
Wait a minute, hold on. Y'all give me one last second. I'm sorry.
My deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid, little her.
Tia in this motherfucker.
Whoa.
Yeah, when it comes to the data that shows where y'all need to improve, y'all don't want to have those conversations.
I'm not gonna allow you to
Y'all
talk
wanna-
bad about black
y'all
men
wanna-
today.
Y'all
I'm
want
not
to
gonna
talk
allow you to
about
talk bad about black
it's
men
not
today.
true. It's a
We need to improve
conspiracy
together then.
and all this
We
nonsense.
need to improve together. We've been winning. We doing just fine, baby. I'm not gonna allow you to
No,
talk
you're
black
not.
men.
Y'all not
I'm
doing
not
fine.
gonna. I'm not
Y'all
gonna allow you to
don't
talk
have
about black men. That is
He's talking about
misandry.
how women don't want
That is
y'all. So y'all not
misandry.
doing fine. Stop lying.
That is misandry. You can
why-
believe
why-
all
why
that
are you lying?
negativity you want.
Why are you
You can believe,
lying?
we love black people here. You can believe that
Lying-
negativity you want.
Lying
I'm not
to
gonna allow you to
yourself
talk about
is
black
not
men
going to
today.
help you to improve
I'm not
yourself.
gonna allow you to talk about
You
black
know,
men today.
the truth is the light, and it will set you free. So start telling some truth, and sometimes
No,
the truth
I'm not
don't
gonna
feel
allow you to
good.
talk about black
And
men today.
sometimes the truth is bitter. But
No,
you know
no,
what
no, no,
bitters
no, no.
do?
No.
Bitters
It is
help you
false.
get healthy.
It is
if you
divisive.
take them properly.
Your talking points are dangerous. Your talking points are dangerous.
This is not a talking point.
You're gonna
This is
poison the
data.
well. You're gonna poison the well.
No, this is the
You're
data.
gonna poison
This
the
is not
well.
poisoning the well. This is the
Poison
data.
the well. I
This
respect
is
you,
the
Queen.
number.
I respect
This
you,
is what the
Queen.
numbers
I
say.
respect
This
you,
is not
Queen.
a talking
If you
point, sir.
listen, I love you. If you hurt, I'm here to heal you.
No, you not. You
If
can't
you
heal
hurt, I'm here to heal
yourself.
you.
I'm the one to say you
If
need
you
to
hurt,
take
I'm here to
care
heal
of
you.
Sir, sit down.
If you hurt, I'm
This
here to
hurts.
heal you.
You
I'm
need
here
to
to
heal
hug you.
yourself. You need to heal
I'm here to
heal
shower
yourself.
you with love.
I'm here to
shower you with love, baby.
shower her with love. And stop trying
I'm here to shower you with love. Hallelujah.
with love on camera.
I'm here to shower you with love.
Stop the nonsense.
I'm here to
Y'all
shower
be
you
killing
with
me
love.
with the nonsense.
This ain't nonsense. I'm not gonna allow you to talk. I'm not gonna allow you to talk about bad about black men. I'm not gonna allow you. Not today. Not
No, we
today.
tell the truth.
Hallelujah. Not
We tell the
today.
truth.
Not today.
We tell
Not
the truth.
today.
Okay.
You take no, not today. We are
We
one.
tell the truth.
We are
We
one.
gonna tell the truth.
We are
And
one.
shake
Break
the
bread.
devil.
Break bread. Break bread with me instead of talking bad about me.
Y'all break bread.
Break
Y'all
bread.
broke.
Break bread with me.
Well, I just think that black men do have their priorities kind of out of whack right now.
Whoa!
And
Pink, are you talking like that?
And course correct. That's
Pink,
all
are you
I'm
talking
saying.
like that?
What do you mean? I'm talking
I'm
rational.
hurt. I'm hurt for you to
can
even
be
say
hurt.
something like that. I'm
Yeah,
hurt.
you can be hurt. That's
I'm
fine.
hurt. Hold on, let me
creates
get my
growth.
Bible. Let me get
Do
my
what you
Bible.
gotta do. But
No,
I was we were talking about talking points and which ones are which ones we actually live and which ones we actually don't.
Listen. If you live by the talking points that you hear a lot of these misandry people talk, you're going to be lost.
I'm not a
in the wi-
misandrist.
No, I know you're
Don't
not. I know
insult me.
you're
I am
not
a
that.
misandrist.
But listen, those talking
I
points
don't
can
like
lead you to
neither
that.
way.
Those talking points can lead you to that. We are one here. We are family. We need to love each other. I appreciate you, Queen. I appreciate the other Queen. I appreciate the Grace Queen. And I appreciate the Eskimo Queen. You feel me?
So you guys as a whole can put us all in the box and hold us accountable on a daily
I haven't
basis.
yet to put
Literally
you in the
have
box.
an oasis dedicated.
went
It's literally like a cacophony
I
of
could
just
never
men crying about black women and our flaws. And
Have I cried about black
we're
women?
not allowed to express.
Have I cried about black women? listen.
That's like y'all don't like this. Y'all don't
listen,
like
Pink,
Pink. Why can't we say
Pink? You, Atia, Sophia, Maddie, and even Sunchris has brought me nothing but joy. I haven't cried yet. I haven't cried yet. I'm actually full of life right now. Listen. Y'all are the spinach. Y'all are the spinach with the Popeye. No, where you going? I didn't say you can go yet, baby.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
The fuck? Well, like I said, sweet dreams, y'all. My work here is done. Good night.
Good night.
All right, Sapphire. Thank you for coming, Sapphire.
y'all got any plans?
Now we got one of the sheep out the way.
Pink?
What?
You doing all right, Atia? Matthew, you all right up there, sir? Yeah. Well, watch your wife come check your phone in a minute.
Yo, what's up, Ron? That's my brother right there.
Oh shit! I dropped the link, Ron, if you want to come up.
Hey, Ron. Click the link.
Walk like run, like run. Walk like run.
Damn. So, Pink, you mean to tell me that cause men have their priorities a little bit out of whack, that mean they ain't shit? That what you been saying? Tell me.
You actually look like your picture.
Oh yes. Don't ever get it twisted. Okay. What was the question?
I said, so you finna sit here and tell me because you say black men got their priorities a little bit out of whack, that mean they ain't shit.
Absolutely. Yeah. You either go hard or go home.
I'm even hurt you even saying that. As pretty as you is. I'm done for the night. I'm done for the night. I'm done for the night.
The truth shall set you free.
No, it just sounds like misandry.
No, I'm really not a misandrist.
You want to know what hurts me about you and Sunkiss? Because I respect y'all so much, and y'all both are in relationships talking like that. It crushes me.
Right, you got to respect the truth, okay?
No, there's not no truth, baby. It's not
no truth. I got to raise children. We got to be honest.
You with a black man now. You lay with a black man now. He has to have been something special. He had to have been something special for you to be with him.
He ain't the totality of black men. He is one man.
He had to be something special. And he is God on earth. And he is God on earth. And he is God on earth.
He is but one man. He is not the totality
listen,
of
that
black men.
You're with, that black man when you with is God on earth. He is the version of God.
Okay, you can do all that. I'm not doing all that. Okay, I said what I said. Y'all need work, and y'all need to talk about that.
I need you to
get off our kids. Leave our breath alone.
So Queen, women don't need work too.
Of course they do. But
okay, so why y'all keep saying? Why y'all? Oh no, I know, but Queen.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you
Queen. No, Queen.
Okay, go ahead.
So why y'all keep singling out me?
Every day, y'all never have no conversation about where y'all need to improve as men. Y'all always talking about
we I just had a whole topic to where y'all get shit on the men yesterday, and y'all started talking about voting for Biden.
Who? I don't know nothing about no vote for Biden, but okay. I'm just saying.
Pink, when you here last night?
No, I don't think so.
I had a whole.
Oh no, I was here.
I had a whole show last night.
Yeah.
About what women can say men missing, and y'all started talking about fucking Biden and how fucking.
Well, I remember somebody told them for crack. That's what I remember last night.
Yeah.
Somebody making up stories about being a crack baby or some shit.
Okay, but he actually, to be fair, you told a story of a friend, and he told a story of a friend.
No, he told a lie. Is what he did. He didn't. He's for crack, and his mama ain't sold him for no damn crack.
Okay, he said that he was telling a story of a friend and you telling the story of a friend.
He initially told a lie, is what he did. He said, my mama sold me for crack.
Man, then he came and said that was his friend. So again, both
because he couldn't answer the question. Then he wanted to back up.
Queen, you missing the point. Both of y'all were telling stories of a friend, but you sitting there trying to question this man.
Yeah, because he ain't know what the hell he was talking about. And got mad when I asked him questions about what he said, and he couldn't answer the questions because he was lying.
So Pink, a woman ain't never lied to you and told you a whole goddamn story like it was true.
About what?
It don't matter.
How would I know if it was a lie?
See, that's the thing. That's what y'all fail to realize. Y'all be sitting out here taking half these damn stories and sitting out here don't know if it's true or false. But y'all be trauma bonded, nigga. At least we as men though, we can sit up there and pull our homie to the side and say, "Bruh, we know you lying, right?" And he be like, "Damn, I am lying."
Let me tell you what. I bet you'll be hard pressed to go to any other.
Man, how you still trying to make this into a competition, Queen? How you trying to make it to a competition when I just told you we know niggas be lying?
I'm trying to make a point here. You will be hard pressed.
Queen, it ain't no point to be made. I just made the point. Queen, I just sat there and said we can pull a nigga to the side and we know he lying. None of us pulled detail to the side because we already knew that the story wasn't actually his, man. It was only you.
Yeah, I didn't know. But anywho, what I'm saying is you will be hard pressed to go to any of the women's panels or channels who frequent your channel and see them over there having whole conversation about what black men ain't doing every damn day. But we can go to any of y'all panels at any time, and I guarantee you, black women is on the menu.
Emphatically false. Emphatically false.
Y'all really know education.
But who is y'all? Because there ain't nobody up here but me and Prince that got panels. We don't hang. I damn sure don't hang with everybody, and Prince don't hang with everybody. So who you talking about? Who is y'all, man?
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let them know.
I'm talking about the space, Ashton. I'm not talking about you.
Okay, dude, you can't talk about the space. I don't fuck with everybody in space. But hold on, y'all.
My dick.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe.
Drip. Yo. Y'all can't sit here and say everybody in space because we don't fuck with everybody in space. Why y'all keep trying to trauma bond and give us trauma from other people y'all done hung with? Man, we ain't. Why we can't have a conversation about the topic at hand? Y'all be sitting here talking about niggas ain't shit from niggas y'all was fucking on years ago.
Hoes and tricks.
And then what I'm saying, she married. I ain't had dick in years, ma'am.
Oh wow!
You trauma bonding?
What? I'm not trauma bonding. What I am doing is looking at black people as a whole, and when we look at
Prince, was she not trauma bonding yesterday? Motherfuckers in there here getting mad, trying to tell us that her story was true, but the next person's story wasn't true. Man, y'all both were telling two stories that y'all heard. Ma'am.
No, I didn't tell the story that I heard. I told the story that I saw.
Okay, his friend was right next to him. You said you playing word salad, ma'am?
I'm not playing word salad because if I was there and I watched it, and look, when I tell you, when I get called in the middle of the night because some woman over there getting her ass whooped, that's an experience that I had. Now, I wasn't getting my ass whooped, but I had to go play Captain Safety. Okay, that's an experience I had.
Okay, so Quinn, this man just woke up and yawned and whooped her ass out of nowhere. That what you been saying? Tell me.
I don't know why he was whooping her ass. I don't know. All I know is that no man ain't got no business beating the hell out no woman.
Pink, okay? you see what I'm talking about?
I have no parts.
You don't have no Prince. You see what I'm talking about, though, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Like, not
See,
everybody.
now we finna knit this out. So again, you mean to tell me this man just wake up every day and whoop her ass out of nowhere, or it was just this one time? And she did nothing.
You don't think you don't?
I don't even know who this man is. So let's not say I'm taking his side.
So you don't think that it's some men that are so depressed or got alcoholism or whatever and take their frustration out on their family?
Not everybody.
Wait, hold on, Prince. Because she finna beat around the bush. You see, hold on, Prince. She finna beat around the bush.
So don't come to me with the everybody shit. I'm talking about the people that be in these situations. I'm not talking about everybody. I don't think all black men whoop women asses. Okay, so miss me with that bullshit.
So Queen, why is your friend talking to somebody that can't handle their alcohol? First of all.
Why is my friend talking to somebody that cannot handle their alcohol? So, do you think that?
No, can you answer a question? Quinn, you ain't answer one question straight.
Alcoholism is his own struggle, and he knew that before getting into the relationship.
And she knew that too, and she still got a relationship.
Developed it while in the relationship.
So you sat here and watch this. So you sat here and watch this man drink himself to death every night until he whooped your ass out. And you better tell me it was out the blue, ma'am. This story don't even add up, and you ain't even a part of the story, man.
I'm not sit up here and dig all off into the fine details and shit, because at the end of the day, ain't no man got no business whooping no woman's ass. Okay.
Yeah. But that's not the point. The fact. The point, man,
I don't give a fuck what his reason was. You ain't got no business as a man whooping no woman's ass.
Okay, well, did you? Wait, hold on, Brent. Wait, hold on, Brent.
Laying the smack down on no ball.
Do you know if she punched him in the chest first or not?
No, she did not punch him in the chest first or not.
What? I'm asking you one more time, ma'am. Do you know if she punched him in the chest first or not?
Yes, I know. No, she did not.
So you know he just woke up and got drunk and just started whooping her ass.
In this particular scenario, yes.
So again, you bringing your friend problems over here, and ain't none of us over here some alcoholics.
What are you talking about? We was having a conversation about
no, we weren't.
Yes, we were. The conversation was who made you feel as a man that your life was threatened. That was the question. And that's when that man talking about his mama sold him for crack.
Okay, but the question was who made your life threatened? And you brought up a friend, ma'am. Yep. Just like he brought up a friend.
Yep.
So again,
the general point was why them women that was following over there with Prince Eleanor, what I was trying to explain to y'all was that there are some women that have been through a lot of very serious trauma, and that's why they would go over there. That's what I was trying to explain to y'all.
And a lot of trauma is a bunch of women that sat up and watched their man drink themselves to sleep, and he finally is that what you been telling me? The trauma is,
watch him drink himself to sleep? What if he got drunk outside the house, brought his drunk ass home, and just decided he was gonna whoop her ass?
Pink, you think that's the first time he got drunk like that?
No, a nigga got one time.
You can't answer that.
No,
there is a first time for everything.
Things, and if something doesn't look right early on, I'm gone.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Prince. So Pink,
but sometimes you don't know. I don't know.
Pink, okay, Pink. Has a man walked in that nice fancy condo and just got drunk and whooped your ass? Has that ever happened?
Not.
Exactly. So it ain't happened to you, right?
My experience, though. That's
just because I haven't had that experience, I cannot negate other women's experience of that.
Prince, you see where I'm getting at? Drip.
Yes, you see, but you see,
Drip, you see where I'm getting at?
I hear you.
You kind of see like you accept it, but what the problem is, that color purple got a lot of y'all messed up, man. Like a lot of y'all,
color purple.
Yeah, a lot of y'all be thinking that everybody's getting backhand, wheel kicks, eye jammies, when it's not really the case. One situation happened. I'm not negating abuse does not happen, but a lot of y'all take it like, oh, y'all been abused your whole life. My mama ain't never had to go through that. My sisters ain't never had to go through that. I think in the whole 40-something years I've been living, I've only seen one backhand.
I don't know what y'all talk about.
Huh?
That's your life and your little.
That's what I'm saying. But here's the thing: not all y'all. Not
wait a minute, how long, Pink? What you just say? You said that's in your little life. Is that what you said, Pink?
That's your life and your bubble. So you cannot dismiss a whole demographic.
I'm not. But can I tell you something?
Queen said,
Pink.
Just say, you know what? We need.
I want Pink up here next to me instead of Matthew drunk ass.
Yeah, Pink. Can I ask you a question? Do you believe a lot of women lie?
Absolutely not. No.
What?
No.
Okay. Let me reach in my bag. Drip.
That boy good.
Drip.
I'm hurt, Pink.
Name one time you caught a woman in a lie.
Name one.
Name one. Just one.
Pink, I'm so hurt, man.
She had she said she had something that she didn't. I mean, like her whole lifestyle was not what it was.
Oh my God, I think I'm going overseas.
Look at Matthew drunk ass.
Go ahead, please go overseas. Go right on now.
Because you want to know why the talking.
No, we don't want to know why. We just want you to
hold on. You see, let me talk, please.
Wait a minute, hold on, Brent. You said she wanted you to hear her homegirl story out, but she don't want to hear details. She don't want to hear your story.
Thank you, Massandri.
Who is this?
Massandri.
No, I don't have a problem listening to stories, but he said, "Do you want to know why I'm gonna go overseas?" And I was like, "No, just do it." Like Nike.
No.
Ahead.
No. But I want you to hear what she just said. She doesn't believe that women lie.
She didn't say she don't believe women lie. She said
she
said she don't believe most women lie.
No, most
That's
women
what she
do.
said.
Like, you know, there's men sitting in jail, and there's dudes who have fought cases over false accusations.
Oh, that's most men.
Yep.
I'm gonna go. Y'all play too much.
No, I'm just saying.
Ain't nobody playing.
Let's have a real conversation. Most
men ain't locked up because of damn woman. Most men is in there for robbery, selling dope, and violent offenses.
This a person who claimed they was in the library all through high school, talking to y'all, everybody.
Sound like
chat.
Who?
Queen.
Mm-hmm.
What about it,
man? Niggas have had females. I'm
confused. Is this an alternate universe?
Yeah, we can pull up the data. I don't got no problem pulling up numbers. Y'all love numbers. I ain't got no problem doing the research
right now.
But y'all not gonna tell me the bullshit. Y'all full of bullshit.
No,
y'all don't want to be honest about the condition of your men, and that's sad.
How are we not being honest? And we started giving you stories after stories, and you started saying,
"Give me some numbers. Show me the data."
You show us some numbers. Matter of fact,
I will. Who gonna put them up?
She ain't pulled out a fact yet.
Numbers.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a short in the back. Put it on the screen when I get it. Hold on.
Man, you hit the play button.
Don't clip it up on Photoshop.
Numbers.
No, I ain't got to clip up nothing because see, you niggas always playing with me, and I had to go get my data.
We ain't playing.
In a short
numbers
because y'all be sitting up here making up stuff and not being honest. Y'all want to have conversations about everything except for the right thing. And the right thing is how, as a collective, y'all can improve as black men.
Man, we sitting over here saying that that's not every man, and the ones you sitting over here accusing is not the ones that you talking about. We sitting here telling you, ma'am, we know niggas be lying. We know some niggas full of shit. But y'all picking them. Stop putting that shit on everybody. We ain't called you trifling or ain't shit yet, have we, Queen?
Why would you?
Hold on, what? What?
Why would you? Why would you?
How many times she done call you ain't shit?
I told Hakeem he wasn't shit. I didn't say that.
She was referencing toward her.
You ain't gonna find a damn clip of me calling that man ain't shit.
Called me shit.
Let me see.
You close, the only
person I may have talked to like that would be Vic.
She called me a nigga a couple times.
Y'all gonna be niggas. Y'all gonna be niggas. I mean, y'all gonna be niggas.
You know what I mean? Like, but
y'all gonna be niggas.
But I like the real feminists on the Pound of Pink. Y'all see how she came down when it was getting hot up here?
Yeah, she did.
No. Y'all putting the comments, that boy good.
Pink, the dynamics has changed since you say you don't believe women lie. The dynamics have seriously changed.
I have nothing to say.
Huh?
I think I got the video. Hold on, give me one second. I think I got one. You buy your computer, Prince?
Yeah.
Nah.
I'm so lost when you said that. I don't even know what to do with myself now.
I put the link in the back chat.
Ma'am, they play it.
I'm not on my computer. I'm on my cell phone.
You want me to click that link?
Hold on. No, cause she know damn well she supposed to pull it up. I ain't got no computer. It this one first, then we'll go to hers. Perfect example.
Motherfucker. You is a hater.
I ain't no hater. I said you, nigga. We sat earlier and made you pull up all 3 videos last night. You know damn well you supposed to pull it up.
You a hater.
Here you go, Prince. We gonna play this one first, then we gonna play Queen. Cause she ain't answered none of our questions. It came with no facts. You good down there, Tia?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Tia, why don't you comment? You don't have no comment on this?
She from Alaska.
Hey, you don't get off me.
I'll just play it. I kid.
You
I
know
just
what
feel
I
like
mean?
as adults, you see it a lot in this space. Like you don't really see any side taking accountability. Like,
but listen, you talking about in this
in order
space.
to be an adult and be grown.
Not in this space.
You
Let's
have
talk
to
about
just
in real life.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on, Prince. You heard she said she feel like on either side. Then she admit to it.
I've been like that.
She have been saying that. Y'all just
saying that. Exactly.
Yeah, she been saying that. Y'all just choose what y'all want to hear.
No, we heard.
I'm just so hurt, man. I don't know what they want.
Because y'all like to fight.
No, we don't want to fight. We trying to heal.
Bro, you put Kevin Samuels on.
Some of y'all want to fight. Some of y'all just want to fight just cause.
No. We trying to heal, Tia.
Wait a minute, hold on. So Queen, it matter who you hear the truth from.
I mean, if you think a gay man telling you the truth, go for it.
I mean, what difference do it make if he gay or not? I don't care.
I guess
the
it
truth
don't
is the
matter.
truth.
Isn't that offensive to the LGBTQ community?
But he gay.
Yeah. You're accusing somebody who's not really gay, and that's weaponizing it. So the LGBT community would not appreciate.
I don't know no straight man that wear tight pants and kitten heels, but go off.
A lot of heterosexual men do that.
To be fair, didn't men in the 80s wear crop tops?
Yeah.
Did they use dress like? Did all on you? Did your daddy use dress like Prince?
No, my daddy did not.
lot of y'all daddies had Jerry curls.
Nah, my daddy didn't.
I don't know what a Jerry curl got to do with kitten heels and nut huggers, but
I've never seen him wear kitten heels and nut huggers.
Oh well, you need to go look at his content, sir. It's clearly
go ahead to Playboy. She wears salad.
Probably was Photoshop.
No, it wasn't Photoshop. sir. He was advertising for them as well. Get out of here.
Young lady.
Everybody knows this.
I'm just saying.
I want you guys to understand what she just said. I raised my son right. I don't think he'd ever be involved in that situation. You mean involved with a vindictive, lying woman?
Yeah.
Hey guys, welcome to the Raw Media. Today's video is proof that Kevin Samuels was right about men being guilty until proven innocent.
How many times do women claim abuse, ruin a man's life, and they don't even go to jail for filing a false police report?
I mean, I'm aware of that, but
Do you have any brothers?
I have one brother.
Mm-hmm. You have any sons?
I have one son.
Okay. Advocate for him. Don't always advocate for women. What I said was accurate. Do you not hear that she was still talking about dealing with her child's
That's
father?
true. Yeah, that's true.
See, that's the point. As soon as y'all hear domestic violence, you immediately go to defend the woman, skipping past your son and your brother. Not realize you're talking to a liar.
No, I know.
That's why women.
My brother was in a very similar situation as well.
That's why women say it, because they can rely on women like you to put on your Supergirl cape and defend them. And then say, well, there are cases. You know, the cases that merit, in my opinion, are the cases where women actually say it and do something about it.
Yeah.
Why should we listen to women who don't do anything about it?
No, I agree.
Okay. So I listen to those cases.
Mm-hmm.
But when a woman doesn't have it, she didn't do anything about it, why should I listen?
I agree. I don't know. Maybe I defend feminism, you know, for myself.
Because but it's not about you. So the thing is, you guys come in and put your cape on for women who you don't even ask questions. She said it. We got to defend women. I want to know why you ladies are so quick to defend women who don't know, who have no proof.
I don't know. I feel like everyone's in different situations, you know?
Man, you realize you're contradicting yourself. You're contradicting yourself. I asked you, everyone's in different situations. If those situations, the woman did nothing about it, should we believe her?
Proof. Proof.
If she has proof, yes. And proof means what?
I know what you're going with this. I know.
I'm asking you. I know what I think, but I'm asking you as a woman, what's proof?
I know, because that was my situation. My situation was I called the police. I had a restraining order. I had all those things in place. No.
Okay. See, this is another thing. You guys automatically make it about women. I can be talking about anything, and women will make it about them. That wasn't you. So if a woman says something about domestic violence, what proof should be required before we believe her?
I feel like documenting those things.
Documenting them how?
Call the police.
Photos, videos, evidence, you know, and protecting yourself from that. So.
Okay, I need you to be a little bit more specific.
Pause the press.
I know what you're saying.
No, I'm asking.
What did you just say, Queen?
I said call the police.
Pink, you still there?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Now watch this, Pink. Now,
What?
Queen, did your homegirl call the police? Queen.
Not the time I went to go get them, though.
Oh, y'all put in the comment, that boy good. Hit the play button, Prince.
That boy ate.
I'm asking you. Photos, videos can be made by anybody. I'm asking you as a citizen. You have to be fair. Who's documenting this stuff?
The police.
Is that what you really
The damn police.
No, I do, because that's what I did. I protected
All right.
myself.
Okay. So I said when women come up and claim domestic violence, I immediately ask, were the police involved and are there reports? 99 times out of 100, they have it. And I said, then I don't automatically believe you. But never fails that women like you automatically hear, and you jump out, put your Supergirl cape on, and you want to defend the woman over your son, over your brother, with no proof from a stranger, usually based upon themselves. Because you see something in her, but she was lying. So, do you see the problem with society these days? Women like that can get away with lying, and it costs good men. There's a football player, Brian Banks. He spent 5 years in jail. The woman who accused him of rape lied about it. She got $2 million in some sort of settlement or something, or whatever. Then she was found out to be lying. Video evidence proof her confessing that she made the entire thing up. The entire thing up. Has she served 1 day in jail? Nope. At best, they're trying to get some of the money back. This man's life is still destroyed. So I'm sorry.
No.
I refuse to believe women who just say it without proof.
I hear you're going with this. I understand what you're saying. I don't know. It was just my whole defense thing, because sometimes women, I don't know.
Sometimes women what? I want to understand why you want to do
like
this.
a fear. Maybe it's a fear thing. Maybe they just don't know how to go about things. She seems pretty young, and mentally, where she probably just was naive and didn't know what to do in her situation.
Okay, so I want to get this straight. You as a woman automatically give excessive benefit of the doubt to the woman. In order to do that, maybe she didn't know, maybe she was afraid, maybe she was terrified, maybe she was this. So you give all that benefit of the doubt to her. Then that means you take it from his side. So that man is automatically guilty. And then he has to overcome her being young, not knowing where to go. So every woman's a victim.
Yes. When it comes to you,
believe all women.
Yes.
Well, I hope you have this mindset when somebody does this to your son.
This was a very
I hope so.
Stay away from
I hope
him.
so. No, because there's going to be a woman that says, hey, maybe Miss Angel, maybe your son, maybe she didn't know, maybe she didn't do this, maybe she didn't do that. These women are scared. So when they lock your son up, take his rights.
No, they gonna lock my son up because he's gonna be equipped with the knowledge.
Life, not his, because once that's out there, it's there forever. It never goes away. I hope you're understanding and say, well, you know what? She was scared. She didn't know. And
I
then
really
if she,
right. I don't think my son would ever be in that situation.
Sorry, what? So with that logic, was her brother not raised correctly? Because if I remember, she did say that her brother was falsely accused, right? So that does not make sense. Yeah, if I was her brother, I would definitely be looking at her funny for saying that.
I'm just saying.
Pause the Prince.
Let's understand what she just said. I raised my son.
So, Queen, you said your son will be raised with the knowledge, right?
Hell yeah.
So you mean to tell me you don't think women is gonna still try to trap him, get him locked up? Is that what you tell? Because he got the knowledge.
Because he gonna know better. See, the only reason why you would get caught up in some shit like that is because your mama, your aunties, and the women in your life didn't properly equips you for
You
the
think so?
nastiness that women have. And if you are honest with your son, when he see a stank hole coming his way, he gonna leave a stank hole alone.
Drip, you hear this?
Man, I guess, yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. slipped and fell in the club and still got hit with an assault charge, man.
I don't know what the hell you talking about because
You ain't listening.
You
are not listening. I said Cuba Gooding Jr. slipped and fell in a club, and the woman said that he assaulted her, sexually assaulted her, ma'am. It don't matter about having no damn. You, ma'am. Why are you over talking to me? You keep saying you don't know. I'm telling you, the nigga slipped and fell.
Something that I found irrelevant. This on what they got to do with what we talking about.
And you think your son ain't gonna get the same shit from a slip and fall? Y'all see what I'm talking about, fellas?
Well, I'm glad your fellas can understand what you're talking about because you ain't making no sense to me.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ain't no women. This is, you know what I'm saying? This is why.
These the mothers that y'all. Okay, Val. It didn't play Bud Print because she ain't gonna get it.
No, I'm not because you're not good at explaining it.
I explained.
That you can't if you talking to women, women not understanding what you saying, but you talking about fellas, y'all hear me, fellas, then you not talking to me. You talking to your fellas.
You don't want to listen. I said the nigga slipped and fell in the club. How the fuck he still get a sexual assault charge? You finna tell me he got it because he didn't have the knowledge?
He got a sexual assault charge, so he was convicted of sexually assaulting this woman.
All right. Look it up, ma'am.
Was he convicted of sexually assaulting the woman?
You ain't trying to hear it. So
why
go
you
ahead
not answering my question?
Because you ain't listening. I just told you the nigga slipped and fell. So what you think happened after that?
You said he slipped and fell and he got a charge. So I asked, was he convicted? That's a simple yes or no.
Man, why is he?
So you're not gonna answer the question.
And if he was convicted and he didn't do nothing, does that mean?
Would it have mattered? Would it have mattered?
Did he get convicted?
Does it matter? Yes or no?
Does it matter what?
A simple assumption.
Listen.
Would tear your career down, ma'am.
Hold on, Shashi. Let's explain this to her. Cuban Gooding Jr., the guy who in the movie, he's in the club. He didn't touch the girl. He didn't do nothing. He slipped and fell down. The girl went and said he sexually assaulted, and they filed a case against him.
Okay. Did he get convicted?
I just don't like how when the person on the panel are using this one experience and trying to just.
No, there's many experiences.
No, we really giving you two.
Okay, but these are outliers. This is not happening en masse, like how y'all.
How is it not?
In general, statistically, men.
Pink, you grew up in the hood.
When it comes to domestic violence,
have you grew up in the hood?
Sexual assault, all those types of things. So this video does nothing for me. It lacked depth. It was manipulative. It was trifling.
We ain't even finished with the video. I just gave you.
What's telling is he using this example, but won't answer whether or not the man got convicted. So I can assume that the man wasn't convicted because of investigation. It was found that this woman wasn't sexually assaulted.
Man.
So it sucks that you have a nefarious character out here that would tell lies, but that's what humans do. They tell lies. I watch people tell lies on. I watch YouTube. I watch people tell lies on YouTube every day.
So now you understand. So now you understand people tell lies. Now you understand people tell lies, but not your homegirl. Now you understand.
About getting her ass whooped, sir.
Okay, but she didn't call the police. So she didn't call the police. She didn't call the police. So clearly she entertained it, ma'am. She didn't call the police. So clearly she did something. You don't, ma'am.
Or not. It's not acceptable, and his ass need to go to jail because ain't no man got no business putting his hands on a woman because y'all can fucking kill us with y'all bare hands. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
You going right back to that.
Good night to you, because this shit, man, you really getting in your feelings about this your second time.
Because y'all ignorant as hell. How you not gonna understand? It's not okay for no man to put his hands on a woman. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so why she didn't call the police, and why are you trauma bonding over here?
You know why?
Why are you trauma bonding over here when she didn't call the police, ma'am?
I'm not trauma bonding on nothing.
Yes, you are. You trauma bonding, ma'am. This is the second night that you done did this.
I'm not trauma bonding. I am trying to explain my point. I would like to finish
explaining my point. You explain it, and to explain your point, you keep cutting us off, man. We done gave you.
What are you talking about,
ma'am? Because you keep saying that we lying Your friend, the only real story that you know. We sitting here showing you two of them. Shit.
I didn't show you. I didn't say none of that. And you ain't told me no story.
You been talking about this story for 2 nights. We sitting here talking about 3 stories in your face.
I don't care about none of that you
exactly. You don't care.
A woman got
you don't care.
signs that she got her ass whooped. That is domestic violence. She ain't got to show me no proof. You want to know why women don't call the police?
So why she didn't call the police?
A lot of times women don't call the police is because they don't want the nigga to go to jail. And a lot of times they don't call the police. For instance, let's talk about it for real. My mama and daddy.
No, don't bring your parents in it, man. No, don't, Queen, No, don't bring your parents. No, Queen, I don't want to bring nothing personal in this. We keep it on the story, man. Don't bring nothing personal. Now mute yourself. Don't bring. I don't want to bring nobody real life into this.
Story. If I want to tell it, I'm gonna tell it. Now, them 2 motherfuckers used to fight each other. Okay, and that nigga was drunk one night and fought my mama, and my mama called the goddamn police. The police wanted to let him go down the road and give him a DWI. My mama asked them not to do that, told him not to get in the car, called my grandmama to come pick his ass up, because if he would have got a DWI, it would have fucked his life up. So a lot of time when these women don't call the police on these men, it's because they don't want to destroy their fucking lives. So sitting up there talking about she must have did something in order for her not to call the police.
Did you not hear the whole Queen? Did you not hear the whole story? Hold on, Prince. Queen, ma'am, listen. You just told on your own mama, ma'am. You just said that both of them was fighting. So again,
the whole time I was growing up.
Okay, so again, Queen, listen, Queen. Okay, but again, your mama putting your hands on your daddy. This shit don't just happen out of nowhere. I wish I would start with that narrative.
Nobody said it happened.
It don't matter, but stop coming with this narrative like the nigga not gonna whoop y'all ass when y'all put y'all hands on them too. Stop making that narrative, man.
And if he do that, he going to jail, and he should.
Okay, but again, stop making this narrative. That's why your friend didn't call the police. Ma'am, you did. You been doing it all night.
I did not make that narrative. I never said, oh, she didn't do nothing. I said the nigga put his hands on the woman.
Did.
That's what I said.
You said that you know for a fact that she didn't do nothing. Ma'am, stop it.
His hands on this woman. You ain't hear that somebody was falsely accused, couldn't do movies, couldn't do anything. His career was damaged. They still call him that, and it was proven in court he didn't do anything. But that doesn't matter.
He was not convicted.
Oh, my God.
Hold on.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in the hoe.
He my kid, Lil Herb.
Jesus Christ. Christopher J in this motherfucker.
Man, what is
so he was
what is y'all hollering about, man? I can't even
you
so
he
was
heard
not
the story.
convicted. So he wasn't convicted. Right?
Christopher J, you know about the Cuba Gooding Jr. story?
Yeah, what's going on with that? What's up?
Did he get convicted, sir?
He didn't get convicted, but he did reach a plea deal.
The fact that you got to reach a plea deal on a slip and fall.
What did
that he had on camera.
So why he take a plea deal if he was on camera?
This is where I can tell you. You ever been in the court system before?
Well, that's
no. I tend to abide by the law.
Okay. So most black men.
Why would you take a plea deal if everything's on camera? Last time I checked, that Jonathan Major situation was on camera.
It was on camera, and he ran away. He still took a plea deal. You know how many cases I had to plea out, even though I know
he bust her head on top of the car before he ran out.
What? Oh my God!
Yes, I seen it.
I can't. Sunkiss, I don't understand you sometimes.
I saw the video. He bust her head on the car before he started running.
Are you sure?
I'm
positive.
Are we seeing the same video?
I'm positive I seen it. He tried to put her in the car. He bust her head on the top of the car. He kind of shook her, and then he took off running.
You're traumatized by your life. That's why you see things like that.
Bro, I'm not traumatized by my damn life. I know what I seen on that video.
And you know what? And you know what, friend? It'd be a friend like Pink right there on the side. Just look, I ain't saying that. Saying, "Come on, guys."
Oh, what up, Pink? How you been?
Hey.
It'd be a friend like Pink. Come on, guys.
For real. Since we getting into it, let's get into it. If you go and look at the FBI data when it comes to this domestic violence nonsense, it is 42.1% for men and 43.2% for women. So the people that's doing this are fighting each other. So it ain't like it's a whole colossal group of men that's just out here.
Okay, so why you keep saying that the men need to go to jail when both of them fight each other, man?
Because my point still stands. Ain't no man got
ain't no point staying if she whacking his ass first.
I don't give a damn what she did.
We know you don't.
If she whacked him first and he smacked her ass back to make her stop, that's one thing. If he put her in a hole to make her stop, that's one thing. To get down and just whoop a woman's ass, he needs to go to jail for that.
What if his life is in danger?
Well, in my lifetime, here's something that I've seen for myself, and obviously in my field of work. The consequences for men, if they put their hands on a woman, it's the same consequences if they put their hand on the man. It's the exact same thing. So the best thing to do is for both parties, including the woman, keep your hands to yourself.
Yes, everybody should keep their hands to themselves. I don't advocate for women hitting on men. Matter of fact, I feel like a man has the right to defend himself, but you don't beat no woman into the ground. That's ignorance. Men are biologically and physically stronger than women. You ain't got no business beating out no goddamn woman.
Why you keep saying
that? Because it's true. Because it's true.
Okay, so you would think most women would know that before they hit the man first, don't you think?
Well, and he should know that, and that's why his ass go to jail most of the time. And I don't feel no way.
Yeah, I hear this. Wait a minute, hold on, Chris. Ma'am, I pray that don't no bitch corner your son into a hole that he can't get out.
And we with the shit.
Okay.
So
okay.
She better go for what she know, cause he ain't got to deal with that.
I pray that it go like
pray, cause what I don't sit up there and tell my son, all the girls is nice. And all the girls want to know. I let them know you better leave the damn fool alone. If you see a fool, leave the fool alone.
Okay, man. You heard I said the fact that I'm praying for your son, and I'm telling you, he gonna go through the same shit. He gonna go. He gonna need it because he gonna go through it. And watch what I tell you. And it's gonna be so.
He's not gonna go through none of that.
How do you know, ma'am?
Because he got a mama that's gonna be honest with him about women.
Okay.
He gonna know what the fuck to look for.
So you telling me every man that got falsely accused, they ain't have no mama? That's what you been telling me.
What? Women don't always tell their sons the truth about women.
That ain't what I asked
you. I know this because I'm a woman.
That ain't what I asked you. I said, so you better tell me all the men that got falsely accused didn't have no mama and sister with the shit. Is that what you been saying?
And that's not what I said. I said that these women do not tell their sons the truth about women. That's what I said. He has a mom that's going to tell him that has already begun telling him the truth about women. So when he see a fool, he gonna run from a fool, just like my parents told me about ignorant ass niggas, and I don't fuck with them.
Chris, you gonna let this shit ride, sir? Come on now.
No, shit. I that sounds good in theory. I appreciate that she knows how to verbalize it. But when you get in the real world, you're not there 24/7. All you can do is hope that the mother and the father instill some type of knowledge inside your children so they can make the right decision when they get out there. Now,
that's what I'm saying.
But the only thing is, but real life tends to challenge each decision that you make. So you can't be the only way this is a perfect situation is if you stay in the house and you never leave. But since we live in the real world, yeah, and a little prey ain't gonna kill nobody, man.
Nah, I can say this. My mama and daddy used to fist fight each other.
That's not what's up.
And they eventually, well, you know, it happens. They eventually split up or whatever. But they instill things in me. I ain't never been in no domestic violence relationship. Because they already done told me this, that, and the third. And I talked to both of my parents before my dad passed away. So they already told me what was up. If I see a fool-ass man, I'm not fit to sit in his presence. I'm going to remove myself, and I will call the police if necessary, because I don't play that shit. I ain't never had them problems. And I'm going to put the same information into my children, because you can't get fucked up if you ain't fucking participating in bullshit. And even with these women that I have dealt with that went through domestic violence situation, yeah, sometimes they sit up there and they enable that shit. It takes two to tango.
Right.
They just enabled it.
Well, I don't have fool ass friends that go around fucking fight me. That's
okay.
She said she'll call the police. I feel her. Make sure your son call the police on these females that wanna.
Hell yeah, he know to call the police on. Look, I already been telling him because he got a sister, and him and his sister are tight. And I had to tell him, like, you getting too old to do some of the stuff you do. You can't do this outside of here. You too old for your ass to be in trouble. And same thing, if this little girl is doing XYZ to you, look, you go tell on her ass, and if need be, you got to smack the shit out of her. Then you smack the shit out. Don't beat her ass, but you smack her ass, and I got your back. But you have a right to defend yourself. But if it's a situation where you can get to your mama or you can get to your sister, you let us handle it. Because I know women do stupid shit. And I'm letting him know the older he gets, the more information I put into him, so he don't end up in no situation, no crazy ass woman. Because that's a choice most of the time.
Right. And but also, and how can I say this for myself? Because
don't sugarcoat shit, Chris.
No, well, I need to preface my comments, or at least if I need to preface this, I will. Because of my temperament, I try not to be violent. Violent. Actually, I do an exceptional job of not being violent, as angry as I can be. But I will let somebody know, man or woman, you cross this boundary, I'm going to keep your chest in. Now that you know what I'm capable of, move accordingly. Man or woman, doesn't matter. And with them having that knowledge, they tend to keep their distance or just don't piss me off in that format. You gotta let people know where you stand, so they know how to conduct themselves when they're in your presence. Regardless if you feel like men shouldn't hit a woman, you can feel that, but guess what? Not everybody doesn't have that same sentiment. They don't share that same sentiment. So the question is now, how are you going to conduct yourself when you're in the presence of that person? I believe you need to keep your hands to yourself. I don't care who you are, what you identify, man, woman, or undecided. Everybody just keep their hands to themselves, and everybody
should keep their hands to themselves. I don't advocate women beating on no damn man, but I don't care if a man is sitting up there beating on the one. I don't give a damn about his ass going to jail. That's where you need to be.
So let me ask you a question: what do you do about the people who lie about physical?
I feel like women that lie on men and they get them like that situation with that football player and his career. She should be locked up.
But
she should go to jail.
That never happens. That never happens.
And you know what? You know what should happen? The men in society should be lobbying the government to put some consequences on women that tell them type of lies instead of having conversations.
You say black men have been amping up to nothing. How when we have no power here? No matter what.
Y'all ain't got no power because y'all want to talk about women all day instead of about how to move politically and how to move in society. What did you sit up and talking about?
No,
don't come talk to me like that because just like everybody else got the right to vote, y'all got the right to vote. Just like everybody else got the right to lobby, y'all got the right to lobby, but y'all want to talk about women all day.
We're not talking about women all day. Let's not talk about
yes, y'all do. Yes, y'all do.
Don't say me, because I don't do that.
Don't tell me black men ain't got no power. When black men sit on this app that can be utilized to help generate the power, and y'all not doing nothing about it. I just said
that. You said we don't have no power,
and I'm saying it now.
Yeah, you said that. So
y'all ain't got no power because y'all don't want no power. Y'all want to talk about women all day.
No. You no.
Talk about the women that falsely accusing us. We can't talk about that,
man. Like.
No, y'all need to be talking about how y'all gonna get some consequences labeled on their behind. That's what y'all need to be talking about.
Here's the only thing I can tell brothers regarding that, cause
you
do have a point. So the best thing to do is CYA, cover your ass. Let's say me and Pink, although I know this wouldn't happen in real life, let's say me and Pink get into an argument and she just getting heated. I'm just because her eyes. She's so passionate and so angry, her eyes gonna be focused on me. She's not watching my hands. She's not watching me open up my phone. She's not watching me press record. So that way, whatever she says or whatever she does is being recorded and I'm being covered the whole time. So let's say if Pink decides to swing on me or whatever. It's all right, cool. Cool, I got that on camera, and now when if I do decide to
I'll see you in the bay.
Here's the evidence.
Give me 1 second.
You gotta learn to say we don't have a voice now. I'm not gonna go that far, but you gotta learn to cover your ass every step of the way, or else your voice won't matter.
Give me 1 second, Chris.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hole.
Get my kid a little hurt.
And T in this motherfucker.
Salute. What's good, bro?
We sitting here talking about how men get falsely accused. Men that's in mutual combat with a woman that hit him first, and how women think that the man still need to be in jail because he's just so happen to be bigger and stronger. So they say. But I mean, you know, Pink hands fat as hell. That shit hurt like a little baby hand.
You wow.
I mean, I don't give a fuck if it hurts or not, bro. Like, people got reflexes. I don't give a fuck, man or woman. If you don't want a motherfucker to hit you, don't hit them. Keep your hands to yourself. That goes for men and women.
Yeah, everybody should keep their hands to themselves. But when you beat on the beach, when you think you Ike Turner, your ass need to go to jail.
He said Ike Turner for a motherfucker.
Also, hey, if you think you motherfucking Ronda Rousey on a nigga, you might need to either go to jail or get your ass kicked. Like, that is what it is. Don't be hitting on nobody if you don't want to be hit on.
Self-defense and beating the hell out of somebody is two different things.
If you don't want, sometimes people black the fuck out.
Then you need to go to jail.
Look, the bottom line is, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't give a fuck if it's Ashton, Hakeem, Drip Show, Christopher, whoever the hell. If you hit me once, I might just hit your ass 10 fucking times. And the same rules apply for anybody else. Too. So if you I might just hit you either until you fucking fall, or I may just hit you until somebody pulls me the fuck off of you.
And 9 times out of 10,
you know what I'm saying? So I can't tell you. Hold on, I can't tell you how I'm going to react because I'm not used to being hit on like that. So because of that, I just don't be hitting on people. So if I snap, chances are you deserve to get snapped on.
So Queen, you sitting up there saying Auntie need to go to jail because he snapped.
What he said was, if you fall, I might snap. Knowing that if a man knocks the shit out of a woman, 9 times out of 10, she's going to fall. So that should be the end of it.
So now you're a UFC ref.
I'm just saying. So what
if she got her ass knocked the fuck out because she put her hands on him, that's what happened. But if he gonna get down there and just beat the hell out of her, yeah, he need to go to jail.
All right, so you do understand, right? the jail time is going to be the same fucking jail time whether you hit somebody 1 time or 10 times. It's still assault. If it's jail worthy, if it's jail worthy in the first place, then
if you was hit first and you hit back, that's self-defense.
No, bullshit. They're not gonna say, the cops ain't going, well, you only hit her once, so there ain't no fucking charges there. But because you hit her 3 times, now we gotta charge you. The fuck out of here. You hit her, it's the same charge if you hit somebody 3 times, 10 times, or 1 time. You hit somebody, it's the same fucking charge.
Okay, there are nuances and shit that go on. That's why people go to court. That's why you have a whole trial.
Bottom line is, if you don't want to get the shit beat out of you, don't hit on people.
I'm not. Don't mistake what I'm saying as if I'm giving women a pass to hit men. That's not what I'm saying.
I mean, you clearly giving them a pass. You saying it don't matter if she hit you. You are a man and you are bigger, so you need to go to jail because you should be hitting no woman.
I wish you would me right because that's not what I said. I said everybody should keep their hands to themselves. I said I don't have a problem with self-defense. I said, but beating the hell out of a woman is not okay, and your ass should go to jail for that.
Oh my!
You don't need to beat a bitch to the ground to defend yourself.
Oh man!
Hey, sometimes you do. Sometimes you do. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. No, sometimes you do because somebody that'll hit you once may just get the fuck up and hit you again. So in self-defense, you got to make sure a motherfucker doesn't get up. Yeah. That's rules of self-defense.
Your auntie,
that's a different situation.
That's so different. Self-defense is self-defense, whether you're defending a man or a woman.
Okay, so you are able to self-defense is defined as meeting aggression with the same amount of aggression. Once that person is down on the ground and you still beating the hell out of them, that's not the same amount of aggression. You are now crossing into assault and battery.
Your son, Kiss, where are you from?
Texas.
Mayberry.
What part of Texas?
Dallas.
So you from that? Or you're not from Fort Worth?
I said Dallas.
Did you grow up in?
Bro, she's not gonna dox her location.
I grew up in Oak Cliff.
Oh, you from Oak Cliff? So if you grew up in the ghetto, so you obviously seen some.
I did not grow up in the ghetto.
Okay, so you ever hung around ghetto people?
I know ghetto people, yes.
But you didn't grow up in the ghetto?
No.
So there's some things that might be above your pay grade.
So we sitting over there talking to somebody that ain't never been on the battlefield in the first place.
Yeah, basically.
So you ain't never been. It don't even matter. This is a Lulu artist. She telling somebody else's story.
Yeah, it makes sense.
No, the thing is,
about?
When she says that self-defense is defined, that's bullshit because let's say, fuck it, it's not even your hands. Let's say it's a pistol or some shit. It's the same charge if I shoot you once as opposed to if I dump a clip in your ass. Like, it's the same fucking charge.
No, it's not.
What? What do you mean?
You've never been arrested?
You can get charged with manslaughter. You can get charged with attempted murder.
No. The only way that
with murder. Or you could be,
oh my
you
God,
could be waltzed on
arrested. Oh
wait a second, Hakeem. She gonna try to explain this shit away. The only way that it goes from, you know what I'm saying, something to something else is if the individual passes on. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
No, because it's gonna depend on what happened.
You've never caught a case before. How would you know?
I never caught a case. What are you talking about, Hakeem? What are you talking about?
No, I'm asking you. Have you ever been to jail?
Yes.
Or like
for
serious,
what?
For serious stuff. Don't say it. You don't have to say it.
What do you mean serious stuff?
Like
I ain't never been to jail on no felony charge. No.
No. Okay, then how would you know if you never caught no felony? I got felony.
Why? Well, that's you and your felony. What that got to do with me?
I'm trying to tell you, there's context that you don't understand. You
can't. I understand plenty of context.
You've never been to jail for no fair. You've never fought no
case. I don't have to go to jail to have to fight no case.
It makes when we speak on things that we do not know, it makes it look an ass out of ourselves.
How do you know that I don't know just because I ain't been in the situation?
You can't live vicariously through somebody else. You have to.
I don't have to live vicariously. I can be an active participant in somebody's story. What are you talking about?
that still doesn't mean you know 100% of it, sweetheart.
I don't need to know 100%. Just because you call cases don't mean I need to call cases to know what the fucking
Man,
law
I gotta
is.
pivot, man. What the fuck is up with your mic, Queen?
I don't know. Ain't nobody else saying nothing about it but you.
Hey, y'all hear it?
Yo, Ashton.
I hear it.
Ashton,
I hear it.
Ashton.
No, I'm just saying, you don't hear that shit crackling and shit?
Yo, Ashton.
Yeah.
If
It
I
come from
say-
spitting in it.
Ashton, if I'm talking about
yeah, nah, Queen, you might need a pop filter.
Yo, Ashton,
Yeah,
if
you
I'm
need a
talking
pop.
about a woman having kids, but I've never had a child before, wouldn't that make me look stupid?
No.
Somewhat.
A woman would say, I don't have children, so how am I ever speak? I'm saying you're giving information on something that you
Did you have family members that had children? Was you in the delivery room with somebody when they had a child that would give you some firsthand knowledge, even though it's not your child? So what are you talking about?
No, I wasn't in the delivery room when they had Charlie.
Okay, so you don't know what my life is to tell me what I do and I don't know. I've experienced a whole lot of things. And if I'm sitting up here telling you that there is nuance in the law, that should tell you that I know some things about some things.
But you
including murder.
Maybe nuance for women, but the same old go for
It's
men.
nuance for men as well.
No,
Everybody
no,
go through the court of law. That's
That-
how
no, no,
Cuban
no, no,
Gooding
it's very
Jr.
different.
didn't
It's very
end up with a charge because he
It's
had to
very-
go through the court of law.
It's very different. It's very
Who
different.
you say, Junior?
Whoever you said fell down in the club and
Talking about
whatever y'all was talking about.
Cuban Gooding Jr. Cuban Gooding Jr. How about we can agree to disagree? Like, we're never going to understand. Like, there's things that men and women go through, and it's always going to be a difference. And
It is a difference.
And
I'm never going to change my, and I could be biased. I'm not going to change my bias that ain't no man got no business beating the hell out of no woman. Now, if you got to defend yourself,
The fact you just
like for instance,
Quinn, you
do y'all
just
remember-
admit to being biased. That should be enough in itself right there, ma'am.
No, it's not enough within itself because life is full of biases. But just like, do y'all remember when that bus driver smacked the shit out that girl? Y'all remember that? He's like, you going to jail now. He uppercut the shit out of her. I don't have no problem with that. I don't feel like she should have got no choice. I don't feel
Another man.
I don't feel like he should have lost his job or none of that because that bitch spit on him and he punched her ass back. That is self-defense in my book. He didn't beat her ass to the ground. He soul clapped the sunny coins out of her ass one good time. Ain't no man got no business wailing the fuck on no woman. That's crazy as hell and you need to go to jail, sir.
All right. So let me ask you this, right? What about a woman that has the mentality of, hey, if the motherfucker hits me, like if a dude hits her, hey, she'll be the last motherfucker he hits. Is that a fucked up mentality to have?
Yeah, I think that's kind of crazy. I think that's putting herself in danger.
What do you mean?
Men are biologically stronger than women. So if you think your ass fit to get up here and fight this man because you think you gonna kill him with your bare hand,
I
bitch,
never
you ain't
said
gonna make
that.
it out alive.
I never said that, so please don't put words in my mouth. In a situation like that, let's say, hey, you hit me. If you okay, so you're a woman, you're like, hey, you hit me, I'm gonna be the last motherfucker you hit. So in other words, you hit me, I'm pulling out and I'm dumping in your motherfucking ass.
Oh, well then that's what he deserves.
Okay. Now, why are you saying now? You telling me that a dude should not just beat the hell out of a woman? You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Because you hit him once, but you're saying a woman has a right to end the motherfucker's life because he hit her
Yes.
once.
Yes, because he could end her life
Bullshit.
by hitting her that once.
Bullshit.
Yes. Yes.
That's bullshit. And I
No, it's not.
I rest my
No,
case.
it's not. Men are stronger than women. Ain't no man got no business putting his hands on a woman. Period.
I agree with you, and I don't think she wrong when she say, "Hey, I'm the last motherfucker you gonna hit, motherfucker." I don't
Exactly.
think she wrong, but at the end of the day, I don't
Mhm.
think the dude is wrong for feeling the same fucking way. You hit me, motherfucker. I'm
Just
the
like-
last motherfucker you gonna hit.
Oh boy, that beat on that woman in Chicago and his son clapped his ass
I
all
like
up
the
out of
way
here.
I like the way you just went away from that shit. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
he deserved.
Yeah,
he
you just
deserved
went away
to be
from that shit. Like what I
eradicated.
said, just I
Any
need to
man,
face it just now.
any man
I
that
like
will put his hands on a woman to that type of degree don't deserve to be on the planet. And if he is still on the planet, he needs to be in a cage.
Hey,
Man.
I don't have a problem with anybody that got that
Man,
mentality.
you
That's
keep
why I say,
changing the subject, man.
I don't care who
Keep
you
going.
are. Keep your hands to yourself. What the fuck is so hard about that?
I agree with that.
Nobody deserves any fucking grace once they decide to inflict bodily harm on another fucking human.
I disagree with that.
Nobody does.
I disagree.
What are you saying when it comes to your own children?
No, I'm saying ain't no man got no business beating the hell out of no woman. I don't care what y'all say.
It's okay for a woman to just end the motherfucker's life, though.
If that nigga hit her and her response is, I'm gonna take you up out of here, that's what the fuck he get, because you need to keep your hands off women.
So I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck is it not the same way the other way around?
Because women don't biologically have the strength to fuck y'all up like that. If we had equal strength, then I wouldn't feel this way. But because we don't have equal strength, men need to keep their fucking paws off women.
We're never gonna win. We'll never get right. I already see this now.
No, I mean, it's look, this is bullshit, and she knows it. So it's all
No,
good.
no, I don't. I strongly believe it.
She's struggling, and we can't.
I'm 10 toes down on that. I'm not changing it.
Because you want to know why? She believes that women are getting eye jammies and wheel kicks every day, and she believes, and this is why I say that type of thinking. When you tell certain other women, they think everything like this, so we're gonna always not trust each other.
What are you talking about? I don't think all men put their hands on women. I'm saying for the men that do and the men that think that's okay, they ask, I don't give a fuck. And I think you should go to jail. I do.
I think everybody, men and women, need to know that, look, if you hit somebody, that might just be the last motherfucker that you're ever able to hit. So think twice before, think 2, 3, 4, 5 times before you start raising your hands to any fucking body. I would say the same shit to a woman that I would say to a fucking man.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't tell my daughter it's okay to go around and put her hands on nobody.
You pop somebody in the back of the fucking head, okay? That's not your own goddamn child. You may not live to see tomorrow. Okay, so think about that shit. I wouldn't tell women if you hit a motherfucker, hey, whatever. You should live to see tomorrow every fucking time, but he shouldn't.
No, that's not what I said.
No, you just said, hey, if she choose to just dump and end that motherfucker's life, that's what he deserved. That's what you just said.
So be it. So be it.
Yeah.
So be it.
Hey, but you also said that, hey, a woman, no, hey, she can just do whatever the fuck she want to a motherfucker.
I didn't say that. Those words never came out of my mouth.
Hey, even if she hits a motherfucker, the same way a dude might hit a fucking woman or whatever the case may be, hey, she don't deserve those same repercussions.
No, not from no man. She don't.
Thank you, Auntie. I was hoping somebody else caught it.
You know, that's
she
what I'm
doesn't.
saying. That's bullshit.
Not from a man. She does not.
Anybody. I mean,
no, we're not equal.
If everybody had that respect factor for each other, less people would be getting hit on.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not sitting up here saying, oh yeah, women just go out here and smack me. No, keep your hands to yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. Everybody should keep their hands to themselves. But if we talking about a situation where a man initiates physical contact with a woman and she decides to end him,
why you keep saying initiate? We just both
because I have to be specific about what I'm saying, because I was taking this and turning it into something else because y'all feel like it should be equal across the board, and I don't agree with that.
I'm saying people should equally keep their fucking hands to themselves or deal with whatever the fuck happens. I don't care who you are.
I think there's nuance once the confrontation has begun.
Thank you.
I think we equal, and everybody should keep their hands to themselves.
No.
Once we pass that line, then okay, now the waters get a little murky.
Look, I don't believe that we're fucking equal at all. No two things on this planet are equal.
Yeah, that's true.
So in all cases, especially when you engage in some kind of competition or combat, there's going to be a winner and there's going to be a fucking loser. Just understand that shit. So if you're at a fucking strength disadvantage, you're likely to be the fucking loser. So why would you enter into combat like that?
Yo. I'm about to go to work. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, Prince.
All right. You have a good night.
Yo, if I look, if I see a motherfucker that's goddamn 6'8", 305 fucking pounds, I am not going to go up and slap the shit out of that motherfucker because he'll pick me up and drop me and throw me across and then go grab me and throw me across the fucking room and beat the shit out of me. I'm not going to do that. I have enough sense. So if you're saying that a man is clearly fucking stronger than a woman, what kind of dumb bitch is still gonna hit on that nigga?
Your average local joker they're drunk off a fucking Kyle's Killer lemonade.
Everybody is entitled to defend themselves, but there is a line between self-defense and assault and battery. And I'm saying, if you cross into the lane of assault and battery, your ass deserves to go to jail. If she decides that she gonna shoot your motherfucking ass, you deserve every bullet you get. Just like if it's a woman and she is constantly attacking this man and this man decided to shoot her ass. Oh well, bitch, that's what you get, because that's what you get for acting like a wild animal. Everybody should keep their hands to themselves, but there are nuances inside of the situation. And I'm not going to ignore nuance for the sake of saying, I don't know, everybody get to be equal, because that's not the case. Life don't work that way. Unfortunately, life is full of gray areas and various degrees of things.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Now, earlier you said that the main reason is because a man is usually, more often than not, physically stronger than a woman. Like he's stronger than a woman. So that's why it's not okay for a man to beat the shit out of a woman. That's what you said, right? Yes. Okay. All right. So, like I said, if I go up on somebody that outweighs me by 100 pounds and is almost a foot taller than me, okay, and I slap the shit out of him, he's clearly physically stronger than me, all of that shit, and I still slap the shit out of him. What about him beating the shit out of me? Is that okay?
No, it's not. After he picked your ass up and threw you across the room, that should have been done. Now, when he come over there and start wailing on you, then he need to go to jail.
That would never happen. If I
men have dignity, Queen. I'm not gonna call the police because I slapped a man and he whooped my ass.
I bet you that. I bet if you called the police, I bet you his ass would go to jail. And I bet just because you probably would go to jail too.
You just proved a point right there. You
probably would go to jail too.
Queen. You proving the point. You prove why women don't call the police, because they be entertaining and provoking. That's why.
Whatever the case may be.
You just said no. It ain't no whatever the case may be, man. Let's stop painting this narrative like niggas just be waking up whooping women asses. Stop it.
Who painted that narrative? And stop laying that on me, because I never said
that. Pete, are you gonna stand up and answer the question now?
What's the question?
Full of shit. Woo! With friends like Pink, you don't need no enemies, boy.
What's up, Pink?
What was the question, Ashton?
Nothing, Pink.
Okay.
I'm just glad you're on the panel. Just sit there and look pretty and you're feminine.
Ain't no question.
Alright.
Women, ain't no man got no business see no woman. I don't care what y'all say. And even if she was provoking or whatever the case may be, and that's the reason that she didn't call the police, it still begets the question of why is you with this fool ass woman that's gonna put you in a position that could potentially get your ass locked up. That don't make no sense.
Because some motherfuckers don't give a fuck about jail. Like, you may have a fear of the law, but some people just don't give a shit. Like, some people just don't give a fuck. Like, I don't think.
So me saying that they need to be locked up in a cage, because clearly if you don't give a fuck about your life and the progression of your life and all of that, why are you a part of society?
I mean, to be fair, most women don't care about jail, because
most women don't care about jail because most men won't send their ass to jail.
So again, you just answered your own question, ma'am.
I didn't answer no question because I'm tired of y'all with the bullshit. I didn't watch bitches go key up niggas' cars, bust their windows out they house, out they mama house and shit. And I'm like, nigga, did you call the police? No.
Well,
What the fuck? Why not? That's criminal activity.
Nah, I mean, look, whatever. You key up my motherfucking car, bust my windows and shit like that. I don't give a fuck. I got insurance to cover vandalism for crazy ass broads like that anyway. So I ain't worried about that shit.
And then complain about women not being held accountable and shit.
I would appreciate it.
You hold her accountable by calling the goddamn police and filing vandalism charges on her because that's a criminal activity.
No, I know. I need a police report to file the fucking claim. What the fuck are you talking about? Give a fuck if she goes to jail or not. How the fuck does that shit make me feel better? I need to fucking make sure I got zero deductible on that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I need my shit fixed.
The point is for her to be held accountable for the criminal activity that she's doing.
Nah, fuck, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I want my car fixed. You tear it up.
Okay, but we're not talking about you as an individual. We're talking about the collective.
Why I'm calling the cops. I don't give a fuck.
And we're talking about men complaining about women not being held accountable in society. And when we start talking about women not being held accountable in society, men not holding them accountable by making sure they go to jail for the criminal activity that they do is a reason why women aren't held accountable in society.
No,
that's what I'm talking about. Look, I'm not talking about you as the individual.
Some white judge may be your daddy and your jury and your executioner, but most of us could care less about that motherfucker. Okay, he don't want a goddamn thing in our households or our lives. So real shit. You ever heard that? Hey, I'd rather
a large percentage of black men stay locked up.
I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. You don't give a fuck about no goddamn jail or a judge. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all stay in the criminal justice system. Y'all stay locked up. Y'all stay going to jail, but y'all don't give a fuck about the criminal justice system.
You need that goddamn mentality, or else women will threaten to call the goddamn cops on you every time their feelings get hurt. So a motherfucker need to know I don't give a fuck about it. So don't waste your fucking time. I'll be out tomorrow. Or I'll sit in that bitch. I ain't gonna regret it. But when I get out, just like Joe Pesci said, I'll crack your fucking head wide open again. Yeah?
And all of this makes sense.
No, because a motherfucker need to have the fear of God in their ass if they think they can hit me. I don't care who the fuck you are. Like real shit, you need to be scared to death to hit me. Ain't no judge gonna fucking save you if you put your fucking hands on me. That goes for dudes, women, whoever. Ain't nobody gonna save you. I will crack your fucking head wide open. And then if you do manage to come out of a fucking coma, I will crack your fucking head wide open again when I come out. Don't fuck with me. Those are the people that don't get fucked with. Believe it or not.
Well, that's wonderful.
But it's amazing that you cop calling victims are always having to call the cops because you're victims so often. Amazing, isn't it?
I call cap. Y'all say all this shit, but y'all like BDSM.
What?
What the fuck? What the fuck BDSM got to do with?
Y'all like getting tied. I'm trying to change the subject.
Yeah, I was about to say.
What the hell did I
just made some
Dark in here, damn. Wait,
what
no.
y'all talking about BDSM for? What the hell?
Like to get beat up. Is that not true?
Pink, you like BDSM?
Hell no, I don't even like a motherfucker to pinch me.
2 nights ago, they told me that they don't like any of that. They said they like vanilla missionary sex.
Who said that?
Yeah, that's what they said.
I mean, I ain't gonna let nobody
I got
ass plug. I do have limitations and boundaries. Hell no, bro. There's certain shit that you can't do. But as far as like putting a choker on me and whipping me and pissing on me and spitting on me and all that other shit, hell nah. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with that shit.
Yeah, I'm about to drop down based off of that. Now, Pink like BDSM. I'm out of here. It's all good. But more of the story: keep your hands to yourself. The consequences are going to be same for men and women. So everybody respect each other's boundaries and respect each other's no's. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna talk to y'all later.
Appreciate it, Christopher J, for sliding.
Bye. But yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it just depends on the relationship. Some guys like that. Some of y'all like it. Some of y'all provoke women and y'all think it's cute when we get mad. So y'all do shit to get under our skin just to get a reaction because it's a little bit of a turn on. Some of y'all are a little sadistic. Is that not true?
I like.
No man has ever been turned on by a woman's wrath ever, and y'all just she better not ever get mad and put her hands on me. Some of y'all like that. Let's just admit it. Let's just.
Call them out, Pink.
Her head open. No, you're not. You might not. Some of y'all like that type of stuff.
No, call them out, Pink. Who like that?
I'm just saying, a hit dog can holler.
Man, she dealt with.
Subject.
A lot of these people be toxic as hell.
Real shit.
Popping shit on these
Anybody that thinks they can just put their hands on me all willy fucking nilly, I don't give a fuck, dude or woman. You need to have the fear of God in your fucking ass, man. Real shit. And if you don't have that shit and you just put your hands on me, I'm about to put that shit in your motherfucking ass. Fuck that. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? You will not sleep with both eyes closed around me ever again in your fucking life. Don't you ever fucking put your goddamn hands on me. And the reason why I can say that is because I know I ain't trying to put my hands on you. So I don't see what the problem is. Why the fuck somebody think they can hit me?
That's wild, man.
I had an ex that liked it, so that's why I was bringing it up.
No, don't get me wrong. Hey. If we doing some kinky shit, Pink, it's like, hey, whatever. You can punch me, you bite me, you scratch me. I don't give a fuck. That's cool. I live. But at the end of the day, you ain't just gonna just be hitting on me because you a little angry, you pissed off, you and your emotions. Oh, you know how I be getting, baby, the fuck up out of here. I'll tell you how you be getting. You gonna be getting the fuck out right now. Get the fuck out and stay gone. That's it. You know?
Y'all say one thing and do another. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's not y'all.
Y'all don't follow through.
Who the fuck is y'all?
Motherfuckers the fuck out. I've crawled out of that goddamn small window in the shower before. In the bathroom. I've crawled out of that bitch.
Right.
Hell, you fucking right I have. Hell yeah, to get the fuck out. I don't care. You know? Like, fuck, man, I'm not staying around that fucking shit because I know how I am. I'm out of my fucking mind, and I don't. Nah, I trust my instincts too well. My instincts tell me that you might, like, I might just have to fuck you up in order to keep you from doing this. You might end up getting fucked up, so I just need to exit stage left. Bullshit.
Wow, come on, bro. You gonna fuck a bitch up? That's crazy, man.
No, I'm going to get gone first. That's what I'm going to try to do.
See, that's what I was saying. That's crazy. Like, who sit up there and just, I'm gonna beat the hell out of a bitch? Nah, nigga, you need to go to jail. Something wrong with you.
What? Look, people's like
you just said you would leave. That's what you said. That's what a reasonable man would do. A reasonable man would get the fuck out.
Hold up, Queen. Do you really expect somebody to think reasonably, logically, and sensibly when they are fucking angry or challenged? People's IQ.
The man that got something to lose is not finna lose his shit over no bitch. I'm sorry. Ain't no man that got something to lose gonna lose his shit over no bitch.
Entire industry dedicated to this thing called dominatrix, where you men literally pay women to degrade you.
No. You made that happen. Women made that happen.
No, Simon. You can't get caught up. Hold up. You can't get caught up in that shit. No, she said she fucked up already when she said you men. You were supposed to say some men.
You can't believe
you were supposed to say some men, but she said you men. That's where you that is not all men.
You look, women created that industry, bro. What are you talking about? Listen, I'll take a 2-hour trip to Amsterdam. I see dominant every day of the week. That's wild, man.
Hold up. No, I understand what she's saying, but that's totally different than somebody just getting pissed off and firing off on a motherfucker. Them dominatrix dudes link up with chicks. They got all the equipment and shit like that. Yeah, I'm tie you up, whip you, whatever. Pull out the katana blade, whatever the case may be. I get it. That's all consensual shit. But if we just have a fucking argument, debate, whatever, or you done had some fucked up dream or some shit. I had a dream you were shooting at me, so I fucking choked you in your fucking sleep. Like, get the fuck out of here. You got me fucked up. Them niggas don't like that shit.
I call bullshit. Cause y'all do things like the play fighting and like
I don't do that.
Makeup sex, y'all love makeup sex, all that. So a lot of times
that's to get the coochie. I don't want you to chain me up.
What kind of play fighting you talking about? What?
Somebody lying.
Play fighting? What?
Huh?
What kind of nigga you be dealing with, girl? You talk about play fighting what
No,
exactly?
y'all like to play fight. Y'all like
I don't
to
do
make
that
shit
shit.
after
It sounds
arguing.
anecdotal. That's what it sounds
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. That's an oxymoron right there. Play fight. The word play fight is an oxymoron. There's no such thing as play fighting. Either we're fighting or we're
exactly.
straight the fuck up. We're never playing. If we're fighting, we're not playing.
Mhm.
You know, so I don't do that shit.
So you don't like feisty women, the women with attitudes. Y'all are just up
You
on
can
this-
have an attitude, but don't be fucking hitting on me. What the fuck? You cuss me out and shit, but don't be hitting on me. Like I don't see what the fuck.
Yeah, 'cause I'm gonna rock your shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Ladies, listen up. These niggas lying.
Man.
We ain't got the line. We being honest.
This chick's up
You
here
said
turning
you
around
gonna
saying,
rock her
"You wanna
shit."
play fight? You want to play fight with a nigga in the bed?"
Yeah, I'm gonna rock your shit. Don't put your hands on me. I don't even like to get pink.
Hey, Pink. When that motherfucker play cracks your head wide open on some play.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
That's
So how many women y'all done beat the hell out of?
None. Zero.
I've never had to.
Zero.
I don't
Noir.
play that shit. I will crawl the fuck out of that little window in the fucking bathroom. I don't give a
Okay,
shit.
so he ain't beat no bitch.
Hey, look,
Simon ain't beat no bitch.
I've
Ashley,
been
how about
called-
you? How many bitches you done beat up?
About 2.
Tragic.
Somebody actually asked me that in the chat. That shit was weird. Somebody said,
you say 2?
Somebody said, like, are you still beating on your ex or something? I'm like, where the fuck did you guys hear that from? Like, people
No.
just make shit up in these spaces, bro.
Listen, if a girl gets wild on me, I'm just giving her ice cream. I ain't
Like,
even fucking with that
I'm
shit,
like,
man.
when the fuck did y'all like?
I'm too busy fucking up niggas. I ain't got time for that shit. That's wild.
So who you
You don't go around here beating the hell out of women.
No,
Trying to
Simon
make that
in
shit
the
be
UK.
okay.
Simon in the UK. Bar
Fuck up my
fights.
big brother's friends. I ain't even fucking with bitches like that. That's crazy, man.
Hey, is it a bar fight every time you go to the bar, Simon? Is it
Every
is it
fuck,
fight
I
break
love
down
that
every
shit.
time, right?
I love it.
heard
I love it.
in the UK.
Listen, man, I'm
Like
so
y'all get into
look,
bar fights like every fucking night out there, right?
all the fucking time. I love that shit. I love to fight.
I used to have
I
a
love
homie from the UK. That
I love
motherfucker used to stay. That motherfucker looked at fights to get into. Real shit every fucking night. Well, I hated going out with that motherfucker, bro. And that was
You
one of
don't
the motherfuckers that heal fast and shit. He might swell up, bleed up, you know what I'm saying? Be bruised up, and then the next day it looked like that motherfucker don't have a scratch on him. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? You was all fucked up last night. And now ain't shit but a little slit on your fucking face. Like, get the fuck out of here.
We have a culture of football hooliganism over here. You know what I'm saying? It's like we go over to other countries just to have a fight. Ain't no joke. You get what I'm saying? So ain't nothing.
That's crazy.
Nah, I heard about that. Hey, the motherfuckers in bar fights like every fucking night out there. Like, bar fights are just normal shit. Yo.
But I ain't gonna
You
put
just
my hands
like to fight. Now you just like to fight men for fun, and you think it's okay to go beating up on a bitch because she slaps your head. Stop it.
Nah. You're not gonna look. There, I see where Auntie's coming from. There are some girls out there that want to push you. You know what I'm saying? But it's not really like full force. You get what I'm saying? Like if you're ever gonna lay your hands on the bitch, it'll be like a restraining order in real life. Listen, like this ain't like full force, like slap, clap,
No,
clap.
they out
It
here
ain't that
fighting for they right to beat
Ain't
the hell
that-
out of a bitch.
it's
Okay,
not-
they
it
want to
ain't
beat
that-
the bitch out.
Wait. I'll be like, hold your booty down, bitch. It'll be like, look, just chill. You
They
know what I'm
want to
saying?
beat the hoe. Okay,
You
and be
never see
okay
a
with it.
No.
Now, Queen, let me keep it real, because I get where Pink is coming from, and that's different. You know what I'm saying? If y'all doing some kinky shit, whatever, that's between you and her. But like as a man, I understand that the first thing I'm gonna do is create distance. If I feel a hostile situation, I'm gonna create distance. Now, if you violate that fucking space, man or woman, I can't tell you how I'm going to react because I don't know. It depends on the situation. But I would advise you to stay the fuck over there. That's all I'm saying. Once I create distance, if you fucking decrease that distance, I don't like your chances. Like, please don't do that.
And now, see, that's different. Now, if you got somebody that's constantly pursuing you, then, like I said, self-defense is one thing. But that, I'm mad, I'm angry, so now I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah,
She,
I never.
you
No,
shot
I don't.
me, so now I'm finna dog walk you home. Like, what's wrong with you, dude?
No, I don't believe in hitting on anybody if you're angry at all. But once somebody violates your personal space, which is like your arm's reach, in a hostile, you know what I'm saying? People gonna react how the fuck they react. Like that is that.
Yeah.
That I said
Diddy
the
and
same,
Cassie.
but no, I said
Like,
the same
that shit
thing
look crazy.
when Tommy was on Fresh and Fit and he was yelling at that chick, "You stupid bitch," and all that shit. I'm like, bro, that chick had a mic stand in her hand. You lucky you ain't get the shit knocked out of you, nigga. And I don't think she was wrong if she would have bust that nigga in his fucking shit. Cause
He ain't had no business screaming in her face like that.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like you got, like y'all are in close quarters. Y'all damn near shoulder to shoulder. All of that other shit, and this person got a mic stand in their hand, so people got fucking reflexes, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like why would you antagonize a motherfucker like that? You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's nuance to a situation. Now, I ain't saying if some woman just because I have seen women that I don't know. I guess they insane or they got a death wish or something that will antagonize. I ain't talking about that. I'm saying this situation that occurred and reasonableness says to create distance or get away. And he just said, no, I'm gonna beat this whole up. No, nigga, you need to go to jail. Bro, we just but like some woman that if he done pushed her down or knocked her ass down and she get up and she keep coming, that's different. You gonna have to go ahead and show her what's up. I'm not saying that there's nothing wrong with it. I'm talking about people that's just ignorant. Oh, equal rights.
I done been in that situation before where somebody hitting on you and it's like, okay, you can restrain her because you're stronger. Yeah, I did that. And then it's like, okay, I'm going to let you go. Everything all right? Yeah, everything's okay. Then as soon as you let her go, hey, shorty, go right to that motherfucking drawer and grab a fucking knife. A big kitchen knife and start coming. Now I gotta run.
Oh, you should have called the goddamn police on her ass.
No, my neighbors actually called the cops because she had to chase me outside with that motherfucker.
Oh, okay. She went to jail. Did she go to jail? Yes, she should have went to jail.
She did go to jail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she should have. But yeah,
I didn't call him. No, I didn't call him. I just ran.
But that's fine. Somebody had sense enough to call. That's good. She went to jail. I like to hear stuff like that because more women should go to jail.
I ain't pressing charges though. I ain't pressing no charges.
Why you didn't press charges?
And that was my motherfucking wife. The fuck you mean? Pressing no charges on my fucking wife? Fuck that.
She was gonna stab the shit out of you.
Yeah, she crazy. I knew that shit when I got with her.
Oh well, then never mind. You knew what you signed up for.
I'll be real. To go to your point, I did cuss her out pretty fucking bad. I ain't hit her, but I did cuss her the fuck out. So I can understand why she snapped. I cussed her out pretty fucking bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was what it was. So I'm like, yo, it is what it is. But yeah, she came after me with a fucking knife. Came outside, started busting my motherfucking windshield and shit with a fucking lamp. And had a knife in the other hand. So
yeah, I was doing some crazy shit. Y'all was doing the most.
That's normal. That's normal, man.
That shit is not normal.
No, I mean, hey,
that's normal. You girls listen. You want to come across like you're all petite and like, yeah, it's all nice and that. Nah, I see that side to you every freaking day, bro.
Sir, I have never bust no man's windows out his car.
Yeah,
none of this shit because that's crazy.
It's gonna come. Someone's gonna lay you down.
No, the hell it ain't. No,
someone's
it ain't.
gonna lay you. Yeah, it is. It's gonna come.
Who the hell is someone?
Someone in it. The one that's gonna make you do that shit.
No, ain't nobody gonna make me do that because baby, I leave you alone before I lose my damn mind like that. That's insane.
Listen, it's in the order, y'all, man.
I'm not a criminal.
There ain't no criminal shit. That's just normal shit. Like,
that's not normal. That's called vandalism.
All right, you can say what the hell you want. I'm just saying it's normal. And if you
that's not normal.
There's a reason why we say it happens,
Simon,
right?
You in the UK, bro? Them chicks be fighting too. In them fucking bars, man.
Don't think it's different just because
them chicks are tough as fuck out.
Saying?
Like they just are.
It's look, ain't no difference. Like, don't.
He said you going to jail now.
Look,
Okay, I agree with that man. He had every right to knock the hell out that girl. Sure did.
Yeah. But look, that's just how I just see it as passionate. That's what it is, man. It's just passion. You know what I'm saying? When they do that shit, it's just passion. You know, there must be some sort of fucking reason why. And
That's what I'm saying. Call the damn police on her crazy ass. Just sit up there and fight.
the police ain't gonna do shit. They ain't gonna do fucking shit. You know what
I don't know what they do over there in the UK, but in America they would take your ass to jail and they will press charges.
No, apparently not. You get what I'm saying? It's like, and even if they do, you're getting released off the fucking 48 hours.
No, you ain't. They see all that shit done changed. Okay,
you see women directly go to jail and stay there for.
My attorney's gonna get me out. I'm about to get out on bond, SOR.
If the police come to your house for domestic violence, now they take both people to jail, especially if they can't.
No bullshit. I'm 100% certain if the cops come to my house for domestic violence, the motherfucker going to jail every fucking time. Every fucking time. The other motherfuckers going to jail, or the other motherfucker, they're gonna need a mop and bucket to get their ass up out of here.
Unless they can prove who started that shit, they're taking both parties
to jail. Prove who started it, motherfucker. Hey, they're either going to jail or you will need a mop and a bucket to get them the fuck up. I'm not putting
I'm just telling how it has changed, because it used to be the man was going regardless. It's not like that no more. They're gonna take
it's
not. Ass to jail.
It's not. Now, women go more often than men do now. Because they took her ass to motherfucking jail just with a basic fucking statement from me. They was like, whatever, dog, we taking her. You know? And I'm like, damn, but I ain't pressing charges. They like, we don't give a fuck, bro. We taking it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't care.
You know?
Because sometimes, depending on what it is, the state will pick up the charges. So,
I was like, why don't you just, you know what I'm saying, let me call her mother, have her mother come get her, dog. You know what I'm saying? She can go to her mom's house or some shit. They like, nah. Damn. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. Once they identify the aggressor, they going to jail.
Yes.
Yeah, they going to jail. That's kind of
they're taking the aggressor to jail, and if they can't figure out who the aggressor was, then they gonna take both of y'all in.
Nah, you see
if there are children in the house, somebody.
People, the problem is like, you know,
if there are no kids, a lot of times they'll just separate y'all if it's mutual combat, like Ashton was saying earlier. A lot of, but if y'all have a child in the fucking house, and there's somebody's going to jail more often than not.
No, they still gonna take both of their ass to jail. They'll ask you if you want to leave them with the neighbors and put both your ass in jail for 72 hours.
Yo, man, chicks be calling up
the
police like
statute says you're sitting in jail for 72 hours. That's a long goddamn time.
Yeah, they put them on a 72-hour hold. They call it like a domestic break or some stupid ass shit. But if they can't, but usually when that happens, unless if you got two ignorant motherfuckers, then they both going to jail. Usually when that happens, somebody decide that no, I be the aggressor, and then one person will go. Because somebody going to jail and the police have to come out there for a domestic.
Right. So I don't know how things go in the state of Texas. I know in the state of Florida, the way it was is, you know what I'm saying, if it's a domestic thing, if things ain't sorted out, they'll give you like a 30-day no contact order at the most. But ain't none of that. You got to sit in jail for 72 hours. Fuck that shit. Once you fucking see a judge, the next morning, you either get granted fucking bond or you get let out on SOR. But either way, ain't no fucking time frame that you have to sit in jail. Once you see the judge and they do some shit, ain't none of that shit. Oh, we get to just keep you in a fucking cage for 72 hours. I never heard no shit like that.
That was when I was in Georgia
right there.
That was when I was in Georgia. They'll put you in jail for like 2-3 days so y'all can cool off. They call it a cooling off period or some shit. That was in Georgia. Now I don't know what the hell they do in Texas because I ain't seen no domestic disputes in the past 4-5 years.
I mean, I've seen plenty of like no contact orders, like y'all just can't have contact with each other for like, you know what I'm saying, 30 days. But as far as making someone sit in a fucking cage for any amount of time, nah. Once the
Georgia, they can
ruling, you know what I'm saying, once the judge make a ruling, you know what I'm saying, during your arraignment or first court appearance, that's it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of set from there. So usually they just gonna set bond or decide if they're gonna let you out on a supervised order of release. But rarely does that shit, like they're not gonna set bond or give you a supervised order of release and then tell you got to sit in this bitch for another 2 days. Bullshit.
I didn't know what they was doing in Georgia back then. I don't know what it is now. I ain't seen no
that sound like a case that you got against the county right there. Like, fuck that, bro. That's false imprisonment or some shit.
No, they changed the laws. That's how they was doing it down there. That's when they had switched it over from when they stopped sending, they stopped coming out there and just taking me into jail. That's when they started taking both of their ass to jail. And motherfuckers was still fighting. So I got to see a lot of that shit. Yeah, they was taking their ass and holding them for 2 or 3 days.
And that sound like one of them lesbian relationships or some shit. One of them lesbian.
No, these was heterosexual people. Acting a fool. But they do it.
Y'all if I pivot the topic, because I know Pink did it a moment ago. I did a stream. Everybody said no. I want to know what y'all thoughts were. Should the space throw a fundraiser for MJ since she said she in a 20K hole?
What?
You messy.
I'm asking.
Oh, wait, what? Why is she in a 20K hole?
She said she gave that nigga 20 racks.
She gave one nigga 20 racks.
Sus boy.
Oh, okay. And the space is supposed to throw her a fundraiser because she gave some man 20K.
I never said the space is supposed to. I'm asking should. I'm asking y'all. Y'all are the space.
Why should the space throw her a fundraiser because she decided that it was a good idea to give a man money?
Well, it wasn't just that. But I can tell you why. Because sisterhood ain't shit.
So the sisterhood ain't shit supposed to help her recoup the money that she gave to a man?
No, because all right, so it's not even that. There is no recouping it. The space ain't gonna give her 20K. That ain't gonna happen.
No, hell no, we not.
Maybe a small rebate or some shit.
No, that sounds like a personal problem.
All right. I was just asking. I thought it was a good idea. But I asked y'all said no.
Why did you think that? Why did you think it was a good idea?
Because I thought this space was originally set up so people could congregate, help each other. People that have gone through shit could help people that are going through shit and help other folks to avoid shit.
Okay, so go through shit.
Hold up, Queen. So when somebody's down, somebody's fucking heartbroken, somebody's clearly fucking alone, or whatever the case may be, why kick them while they down?
Well, why the hell we got to give them our money because they wanted to give their money to somebody else?
I never said anybody had to donate. That's why they call it a fundraiser. It's a donation. You give it if you want to.
Why is we having a fundraiser for any of that? Was we there? Did she confer with the space to give this man this money?
No.
So why is the space to be sensitive to help her recuperate some of this back? We didn't help make that decision.
All right. I get it. You know, even though you're asking me that question, I get it. I was just curious what y'all thought. That's it. And trust me, I love to argue. I'm not going to argue with you there.
I'm just saying.
Nah. I mean, you ain't wrong.
Some stuff are personal decisions, and that's not other people's responsibility. Because why is a woman giving a man money anyway, especially if you ain't married to the motherfucker?
No, but because a lot of these chicks, what I heard over the last few days, they pretend like they ain't never been dickmatized, man.
I don't give a damn how good his dick is. You don't give no man no money.
Or just stuck on stupid over a nigga. Or ain't shit nigga at that.
I don't give a damn how stupid you is. Give him all the pussy in the world. Don't give him your money. That's it. It don't make no sense.
I have nothing to say.
Nothing at all?
No. Mm-mm.
So I guess the answer is no. You just say we shouldn't do it.
I don't have an answer.
Okay.
She said her name is Benny and she ain't in it. That's what she
I can
said.
respect that. I can respect that. You know? I was just curious what y'all thought.
You just trying to be messy.
No, I mean, come on. I don't want to. No, everybody else wanted to be messy. They wanted to bring up details and all that other shit. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you know, let me gender war real quick. See, this is what I be talking about. The women be complaining about it. Ain't no good men, but y'all be doing shit like giving niggas 20K.
I never.
Okay.
I would.
First of all, that's a crutch. That's crippling. Okay, he can't develop himself as a man if you just don't hand it to him.
But that nigga's a piece of shit. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Well, everybody can't know that if he had angels. Okay.
Okay. So here was my idea. I was trying to actually find a solution to the situation that doesn't just give this motherfucker attention and clout. So, you know what I'm saying? When you see somebody's down, why not help them to get a little bit more confidence, a little courage, consistency, and help to point them in the right direction, which is not focused on what the hell is behind them, but what's in front of them. So, of course, you know what I'm saying? Throw a fucking party. Have fun with the shit. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let some of these niggas turn in, let niggas like Ashton and shit turn into thirst buckets. We saw you in that chat, bro. We know you was a thirst bucket the other night when Shorty was talking about all that shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let these niggas go thirst real quick. I'm just saying, I thought that's what the sisterhood was about. Y'all the ones that came up with the phrase.
I didn't know sisterhood.
I know.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what is the sisterhood. Hey, Slewfoot.
Ladies came up with the phrase, you want to get over a man, get under one. Hey, that's the easiest way. Y'all came up with that phrase, not us. Okay? Now, I'm just saying, when your girl's out bad like that, embarrassing herself on fucking live streams and all of that shit, man, I'm like, where the fuck was y'all at? Like, y'all just like, hey, show us the text messages. Yeah, we want to hear more, girl. I'm like, yo, this chick up here embarrassing herself, and here y'all are asking for more details. That's pretty fucked up. And then the next day, motherfucking chicks is dragging her ass for filth. I'm like, God damn, man.
Well, what's the sisterhood exactly?
It's
the sisterhood?
It's an imaginary group of chicks that don't like each other but pretend as if they do until one of them pull a fucking nigga.
That is your own definition. You just made that shit up. Literally.
You know what the sisterhood is, Pete?
Well, I mean, it's supposed to be just a space of women just coming together, supporting each other, being there for each other.
Do you know who they are?
I ain't really look. I
ain't never seen them, so I'm trying to figure out who that is, so I can go.
Everybody accountable. I believe in equal smoke and just being an adult and unbiased. So I've never really been in a sisterhood, but I've heard jokes like, "Oh, you're sisterhood," but I don't give a fuck about no sisterhood. You know why? Because a bitch will fuck your nigga while she's spitting in your face.
Mm-hmm.
All types of bullshit.
Hey, right after she gave you a boost to fucking hop this nigga's gate and key up his car and spray paint his motherfucking Lambo. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? She will fuck your nigga. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
She will fuck your nigga next week. That's a sisterhood. Okay?
I don't know. But essentially, the sisterhood is just women coming together to support each other. And I mean, that's
y'all don't like each other though. That's what it's phony as fuck.
Well, that's what I was wondering because I ain't never seen it. I hear all these stories.
You want to know why, Queen? Because you got a fucking husband. So ain't no sisterhood for your motherfucking ass unless you find some other married ass women. It is what it is. Notice it be a sisterhood until one of these chicks get a nigga, and then all of a sudden, she public enemy number one.
Well, if you choose a nigga that ain't shit, you can't blame the friends for not wanting to support that relationship. I think that's just what a good friend is going to do. That's why I feel like sisterhood can be good, but to a detriment, right? Like a lot of sisterhood talking points are toxic when it comes to them or us. I'll say us because I'm a woman, not wanting to take accountability for bad decisions. I don't support that. I don't believe in just being dismissive of your fucking flaws just in the name of the sisterhood. Like it's okay to call a bitch out. It's just like how we call men out. I think we should be able to call each other out. So that's why I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna call you out. I don't give a fuck about no sisterhood mantras and alma maters.
They got mantras?
Huh?
They got mantras?
No.
Oh.
Really. Just saying, like a lot of the echo chamber in the sisterhood. It's like,
I don't know. I've been trying to find like the closest thing I can get to sister.
Sharing my truth. I hate that my truth shit. I hate a lot of shit. I'm damn near about to go red pill. I'm trying not to be messy. Right?
Hold up, don't confuse that.
Nice.
Well, you know the closest thing.
Hold up,
the closest.
Pink, remember.
Wait.
What these niggas in this space call red pill is bastardized red pill. It's not real. They think red pill is just like red pill has been bastardized to the point where they're like, hey, everything's women's fault. That's not what red pill is. That's not what it's supposed to be. To be red pill is to see the world as it is, not what you think it should be, not what you've been told it should be, or what, you know what I'm saying, but actually as it is. It's to see the truth. That's red pill. But you listen to these niggas that, oh, red pill. That means women ain't shit and everything is their fault. Nah, that's not red pill. That's just bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Humans is messy.
I think they're just two extremes. I think the manosphere is toxic and the sisterhood is just the other polarity of the toxicity, just from another gender. I think.
Well, is it the sisterhood
in the middle
or the Vestas part of the sisterhood?
They can be considered like a subset.
Are they a subset? Okay.
I don't know.
I thought they was the opposite of the manosphere. That's what I thought.
Any group of women that are at odds and will drag and destroy each other, all right, team up with each other right after that to drag and destroy a dude, expose themselves in the process, and then blame a nigga for all of the shit they just did. That's sisterhood shit, and they ain't shit.
Oh, well, that do sound like the opposite of
like
the manosphere.
Blaming men for every decision, that's childish to me. Like, if you a woman, you gotta own up to your shit. That's how I feel. I've been saying it from day one.
That's
like,
100.
I laugh in the chat about certain things, and I do have my ideologies on men and their downfalls, but women fuck up too, and I think it's healthy to address that shit. Like, it can't be everything. Like, you don't have no control over your pussy, none. That means you're not a real woman at that point. Then who
that do be weird
to listen to? You can't control your pussy, then what is we talking about? You can't own up to no mistakes, no bad decisions, then you're not a real woman to me. So that's
pussy management a skill.
Good. But at the end of the day, essentially, it was created in good faith, and it's probably turned into something toxic where a lot of bitches are just childish. I'm not even about to try to sugarcoat that shit. We literally do need to grow the fuck up. Just as Black women, we got our own shit we need to work on. Is it fucking the community? No. Black men are really the ones that's really just running amok, fucking the community up. But it's okay to own up to your part as a woman. That's all I gotta say. Like, and we all as women make mistakes, but some women aren't. They feel like criticism is like a hate or attack. You can't even really tell shit without them feeling away or feeling like you hate them and it's them crying. Like, no, this was just a mistake, and correct it. And it's okay. Grow up and move on and be a woman about that. But we do coddle each other, and it can be to a detriment. Like I said, the sister circle can be toxic. It can be implosive, and I don't support that shit. I don't support the cacophony of just women in an echo chamber repeating the same shit that we repeated years ago. Mary J. Blige songs on repeat. Hurt Hyena music.
Oh Lord.
Hyena music. How many hurt
wait.
we gonna make before we learn?
Did you say Hurt Hyena?
Yes.
You said Hurt Hyena?
Hurt Hyena music. Yes, I
Hurt
did.
Hyena. Wow. I ain't never heard that one.
Like, it's 2024. We shouldn't even be going through this shit. It is pathetic. I'm gonna say it as a Black woman because I'm a Black woman. We can't have all these degrees and know all this shit, but we fucking goofy niggas. It just doesn't add up. Like,
it don't add up. It does not.
It's okay to be accountable about that shit and not just be on some childish little girl shit. crying, and I'm not even trying to single anybody out. I'm speaking in general because I brought this up before when I've joined panels. But I believe in being a real woman at the end of the day. And that comes with accountability, point blank, period. Yes, niggas is trifling. At this point, we know that it's trifling. So why is we fucking with trifling niggas? At that point, that's on women, period.
Well, hey, I don't think there's a problem with you fucking with trifling niggas because we still gonna fuck with trifling ain't shit ass broads, regardless of how much we know it. Niggas that deny that shit are full of shit. But my point is this. When people try to pour syrup on shit and call it a pancake, that's the problem. If you fuck with trifling ass niggas, just accept that a trifling ass nigga is going to do trifling ass shit. That is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised when it happened. What the fuck did you expect? You know? But my point is, like with the sisterhood and shit like that, look, we all make fucking mistakes. Once somebody makes a mistake, they say, yeah, I shouldn't have did that. I'll hold my fucking L, whatever. They hurt. Now it's like, what we gonna do about it? We gonna rub your fucking face in the shit, or are we going to try to lift you up so that way tomorrow ain't as bad as yesterday was?
Hell no, they lift their own goddamn ass up. Shit.
No, we're past that. Bring back shame, goddamn it. We're past that coddling, waiting to tell shit. We're way past that. We should be eons ahead of. No, fuck that.
Shame doesn't work. Shame is now a cloud.
Okay? Ain't nobody sitting and crying on the phone with you all night, ho. Ain't nobody doing that. No,
shame don't work because shame is gonna be collected and used as clout. Okay, it's just don't work no more. Yeah, it just don't work. So I got a question. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Ezzy.
I'm just saying it like this. I get what she's saying. It's just I just don't see a fix with that. Like, look, what's in the past is in the past. We all make motherfucking mistakes and shit like that. So I get it. When somebody fucks up, they do need to take accountability for their fuck up and they fucking roll. But if somebody pretty much shows you that they're ready to move on and they want to move in a positive direction, why the fuck are we going to rub their face in some mistake that they made yesterday?
20K ain't no motherfucking mistake. Please explain to me how you get that far in the hole. I want to know.
Speaking on nobody's personal.
Well, I'm asking Auntie because I don't know. I just learned, so I want to know how the hell how does 20K escape you? I want to know.
I believe in like twisting the knife, and I do think that's wrong.
See, that's why I say I'm like, yo, y'all are fucking savage. I don't give a fuck, yo. But y'all are like, fuck it. Hey, shit's bad. We gonna make it worse. Fuck you.
I just want to know how does that happen?
Crazy, son.
Because if you say lift them up, you know, how far in the trenches are we talking about? Like, how did this happen? What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, look, when I see somebody spilling their motherfucking guts, like I saw that chick doing, drunk, ranting, all that shit, I'm like, all right, so financially hurt, whatever, it's only money, you can get some more. But you're clearly heartbroken, and you also fucking alone. So as far as, like, I ain't got to make shit worse. You just living in your skin is probably bad enough for your ass right now. You feel like shit. So at this point, if you really want to make shit better, I'm going to point you in the right direction. That's the least I can do. Now, if you refuse to take whatever advice I got, whatever suggestions, whatever solutions I got, then yeah, I'm going to leave you to your own devices. But I'm at least going to suggest things. If I'm going to do anything at all, I'm going to try to do something positive. Or I'm going to just sit back and watch the fireworks. That's it. But one thing I'm not going to do is kick somebody while they down. That's just bad mojo for me.
I don't believe in kicking people while they're down, but I believe in holding people accountable and being real. Some people will be halfway with the accountability, like, oh yeah, I did this, but they don't have an excuse as to why they fucked up, and it don't even be the real reason why they really fucked up. I'm tired, but what I'm getting at is I just don't believe in coddling people, especially when you look into the details and they've had multiple chances and saw multiple red flags, ignored people, turned on their own, did so much to go against their own morals and the people that love them. And then they expect some type of sympathy. I don't agree with that.
All right, so
like the girl. Did you see that story? That
now,
girl
hold on,
that had married that old ass.
don't lose your train of thought, Queen. But I don't want to switch it yet.
People will make themselves a victim in order to cope with the mistake they made.
No, I was just talking about her.
No. I had a question for Pink because I believe I believe Queen has been with her. You've been with your high school sweetheart, right? Like that's who you married to and shit, right, Queen?
No, I met that man after I graduated.
Okay, but it's been long enough. So the question is for Pink. Right. So let me ask you this, Pink. Have you ever either been the woman or had a homegirl or whatever that's with an ain't shit nigga? You know what I'm saying? With an ain't shit nigga or whatever. Everybody telling you this motherfucker ain't shit. Whatever. And you ain't really trying to hear it. Or she ain't trying to hear it. Or whatever. And the motherfucker just does what he does. Shits on her. Treats her like pure shit. Whatever. What happened? Or if you can tell me that never, hey, you ain't never seen a situation like that firsthand.
I seen it. I left the bitch alone. I got tired of the bullshit. Yeah, we can't be friends no more.
Yeah, I agree with Queen on that. I have had several of those experiences, and I cut ties with those types of friends because you don't respect people that love you. You want to go against, like I just said, you want to go against shit, and I'm not about to be pulled.
I don't want to keep watching you go through bullshit.
Yeah.
And that I can respect.
I actually care about you. And so you don't care about yourself.
Was your friend at one point. Would you just take that extra time when they fucking fall to just say, hey, I told you so, bitch. I told you so, motherfucker. I told you so, you stupid bitch.
No, just leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I'm just saying, would you see that as the right thing to do to pretty much rub their nose in it?
I told you so, motherfucker, too.
I told you so because why would you have me as a friend wasting my time, my breath, my resources to try to look out for you and you go against, and then I was right. And then you want to come back and cry. Bitch, go to hell.
No. Like for instance, do y'all remember a couple of years back?
You're going to tell somebody that's already in hell that they need to go to hell. That is fucked up.
You want to be there. Why should I feel sorry? No.
Do y'all remember
that shit
story?
Man, y'all ain't
with
shit.
No. Do you remember that story with that little girl that married that old ass man? He was her godfather or something when she was growing up. Y'all remember that? No?
Nah, I don't.
Okay, so this is a black couple. The little girl, he was her godfather or whatever, and he used to keep her and all of that. And then when she turned 18, he decided he wanted to be with her and all this type of stuff. She marries the man, even though everybody in the world told her not to. And now, 3 years later, she got a GoFundMe up talking about she needs some help to get away from the toxic relationship she been in for the past 3 years. I'm not donating to you because we told you.
You can put your life in danger fucking with these dumbass bitches. That's my whole thing. I had a friend get her ass beat by a dude. She wanted to come spend a night in my house. I don't mind you spend a night in my house. But that type of lifestyle, you're taking a risk. You're risking your life as a friend to try to be there for someone. And then that nigga could come to your house, beat you up, beat her up, harm both of you. It just you putting yourself in harm's way when you try to take on your friend's problems. That's what I'm saying. And then you try to warn them and they don't listen. It's like betrayal. I see it as a sense of betrayal. So you can't feel betrayed after you betrayed me first as a friend, didn't listen. Or even as family. We have family members like this, maybe with drug habits or all types of different relationship dynamics, domestic violence, whatever type of addiction they may have. We give that advice out of the kindness of our heart and love. We don't waste our breath when we try to help you. So for you to go against that shows how you feel about me. So I'm gonna show you how I feel about you now. That's just how I look at it. Like it can't be all about sympathizing and feeling sorry for you. It can't be. It doesn't work like that. No.
Okay.
So I have those views because I've experienced it multiple times. And I'm not speaking on nobody personally. I don't want to make it seem like I'm up here because I already said what I have to say in chats, and it's ultimately none of my business, whatever somebody's going through personally. But up here on this panel right now, I'm speaking in general. when I speak on friends going against their loved ones just to
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
true. Because I had a situation and see, I was young. I got married early, so I think we were two years inside marriage. And my homegirl called me, and she was this no good nigga. This nigga ain't no good. And she called me, y'all better come over here. I'm fixed to kill him. And I'm like, oh, okay. And it's winter time. It done sleeted in Texas, so it's ice and shit on the road. And I got my niece with me. She barely 1 year old. So we brave the ice and we get over there. And the dude in this particular scenario, he ain't really doing nothing. She just done got fed up and she angry. She's acting a fool. And so she is done got a flower vase, done picked it up, acting like she was gonna hit him with it, done crushed the thing in her hand, done cut her hand and all this stuff. Then she came back and she tried to hit him with something. And they just arguing. I'm like, we here, like, why y'all doing all of this? So my husband's like, I'm finna take this baby and we going back to the car. I'm like, okay, cool. She told that man that she don't need him, he don't do shit and all this, and he was like, what? That man took some swords from the top of the entertainment center and started cutting up all the front. I ain't never been so terrified in my life. These people older than me. My whole family is in danger because I came over here to try to help you mediate your situation with this toxic ass nigga that you ain't had no business being with anyway. And he is currently in here destroying your house with weapons and shit.
Yeah. And a lot of friends, y'all don't realize the stress you putting on your friends just by your own stress with that nigga. You bringing it around your friend circle, poisoning or polluting the friend circle. It's toxic and it spreads. It's contagious. Why put yourself through that and put your loved ones through that? That means you don't give. Not only do you just not care about yourself, you don't care about the people that love you. That's my whole point. So I don't agree with like coddling people and oh it's okay and no, because you thought about that shit and you just didn't give a fuck. So why should I be up here coddling you?
Okay, so this is my point. Like maybe I just been extremely fortunate because the homies that I've been through shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been through shit before, and you know my homie, I done got my clown moments and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas done clown me and shit. But for the most part, when I needed my homies, they didn't rub that shit in my face. They're like, okay, whatever, you take your L, but hey, here what we gonna do tomorrow? That's it. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get the money right. We're going to get you a new chick. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get you a new chick.
Here's the question, though.
Like that's what we're going to do. Like, fuck that chick, man. That shit don't matter.
Did you drag your homeboys through bullshit while you was with the shit? That's the question.
No, I mean, I could. But see, there were
we get drugged through the bullshit.
There were red flags. There was all of that shit. Like,
no.
You say, hey, no, I've been there. When it's like, yo, we tried to tell you type shit. Hey, yeah, I know I fucked up. It's all good. You realize you fucked up. We got you dumbass nigga. But hey, man, you got beer? Cool, we coming through.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We coming through.
Yeah, but that's different. Y'all do shit differently. We be right there in the middle of their bullshit when they going through the bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I mean,
they be taking us along with them on the journey.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that I had them homies because without that shit, I don't know if I would have just moved on. You know what I'm saying?
Now, if you got a homegirl that's not involving you in her bullshit, and then she finally gets to the point where they not dealing with each other, that's different. But most of the women don't do that. Most of them is taking you step by step through the bullshit with them, and you sitting here watching her go through this shit endlessly over and over again. She not listening to you. She a lie to you. She be lying to you. And you be in the middle of some bullshit between her and that no good motherfucker, and because she done lied, because if she would have told you the truth, you wouldn't have been there. You know, we go through all kind of stuff.
I mean, I don't see why it's so hard, even like men, women, whatever. Like, because the homies would be like, "Look, man, we told you about that crazy ass bitch." You know what I'm saying? Either way, you know what I'm saying? Either way, Fuck that shit, man.
Female friendship.
Let's get it popping. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever. It's all about what the fuck we gonna do tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? What we gonna do tomorrow? What we gonna do next week? What we gonna do next month? Fuck that. That shit's in the past, man. You don't want that bitch anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. You know what I'm saying? The homies is like, yo, whatever, man. We gonna get it popping. We're not gonna focus on this shit because that shit's in the past. You know what I'm saying? The goal is to lift homie up for the future. I don't remember having homies that just threw that shit in my face every fucking given.
Well, how many of your homies went back to the shit?
No, I had homies that went through that shit. I done had to bail homies out because they done did stupid shit. You know what I'm saying?
And did they go back to them?
Chick's new boo or some shit that fucking ran up there. I had a homie that ran up in his fucking ex-wife's house with a fucking bat to her new dude and shit. I had to bail this nigga out of jail, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
And he kept doing it.
Nah, he ended up on fucking house arrest over that shit. But that's a lesson for him to learn. But I was right there. I was the nigga that had to go bail him out. I don't give a fuck. I was right there. I asked him, hey, what the fuck is up? Talk to me about it. Hey, he told me what happened. Said he ain't regret it. I left it at that. Hey, when we talking about what the plans are for the future now, that is what it is. I'm not coddling you, but I'm not gonna rub your face in some shit in the past. You know?
So what if he told you his plans for the future is to go back over there and harass her new boyfriend again?
Yeah, I can't help you do that.
This is what I'm talking about.
I can't help you do that. I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend like I condone that shit. But if you're gonna do that, you're gonna do that by your motherfucking self. I'm not gonna give you a boost over the gate. I'm not gonna fucking hand you the spray paint. I'm not gonna let you borrow my bat. None of that shit. You know, like for real.
Right.
With that
but
shit.
See, they'll go back. They'll say, I'm done.
One thing my homie ain't gonna have to worry about. I don't give a fuck if he goes back to that chick over and over again. He ain't gonna have to worry about me dragging him for fucking filth.
Oh, see.
You know?
Make the sisterhood seem just bad, and so the sisterhood is extremely supportive, more supportive than any other group I've seen in this space. So I think it's disingenuous for you to try to just make it seem like we're just dogpiling. It's a very, very special circumstance. First of all,
is it?
But I just believe in hope.
How special do you think this circumstance really is?
You gotta hold people accountable. It is what it is.
Now I want to know how special this circumstance is, because I know a lot of dickmatized chicks that fuck with ain't shit motherfucking niggas, and they will continue to fuck with ain't shit niggas regardless of what they homegirls fucking do. So I don't think that circumstance is special at all. I think it's extremely common. It's just it happened to play out live on fucking YouTube.
I don't know. It's not my business. So.
Well, I don't know about that. She got no friends.
I'm not speaking on it.
They got no friends.
They're not present. I'm not speaking on it if they're not present. I did in the chat, in their chat, and in spaces where they were, like Cherry Chat this morning.
This space exists because people choose the wrong people. That's the only reason why this space fucking exists. So why don't anybody pretending like they either never knew anybody that was in a fucked up relationship regardless of the warnings, or they've never been in a fucked up relationship regardless of the warnings? Like, this is bullshit.
Some of us haven't, though. That's the problem. Some of us haven't. So it makes us look bad. It goes against everything we shout to the fucking rooftop. So bitches, get on. What do you stand for? Get on one accord. Get in line. Period.
If she ain't taking me,
I'm just saying, I would tell the fellas that shit too. I'd be like, bro, don't make it seem like you ain't never been pussy with niggas, and don't make it seem like you ain't never felt.
Somebody gotta say something, because they not listening to y'all, not listening to the men, belligerent, won't listen. So somebody from the inside gotta say something. Like, hey, this is not a good look.
Pink, though.
Let me tell you what.
Pink, 1 second, Queen. Pink, I agree with her. Somebody does need to say something. But if what you're saying has no solutions attached to it whatsoever, why should somebody listen to you?
It has to.
If the only thing that you're saying is you're a fuck up, you fucked up, some shit, the motherfucker don't have no flux capacitor, no DeLorean. This ain't Back to the Future. You can't go back in time. So So if all you're going to do is rub her face in some shit that she did last week or last month, and you ain't gonna tell her nothing for the future,
No.
Okay, you're trying to first of all, these bitches growner than grown. Okay, and we're in 2024. Coddling has not gotten us anywhere. Sister Circle waiting to exhale has not gotten us anywhere. The next course of action and course of correction is calling shit out for what it is, bringing back shame, because the next bitch know if she do this dumb shit, she gonna get clowned and shamed. Not I can fuck up because I'm gonna have a group of bitches to support me and I can just it'll be all okay. No, bitch. No, you need to know that next time you do some goofy shit, you're gonna get clowned so we can stop the next generation.
Hey, shout out to C.
We gotta make sure these next generations.
I'm just reading the chat right now, and that's the realest shit, man. I don't know what the fuck I would do. My homies did not fucking make
supporting them to make it okay. Because if you know you have a support system, you're gonna be more inclined to want to make these dumbass mistakes. Because you know it's gonna be a group of brainless bitches out there like, oh yes, sis. Oh my god, yes.
Yeah,
girl.
that's true.
No, fuck that.
That's true.
Bring back fear and bring back shame. And that goes for men's fear and women's fear.
All right, so here's the deal. I agree with you on that, but at the same time, as far as fear is concerned, human beings should not really have that big of a fear of making fucking mistakes, because in that case, they will never be able to live life. Mistakes are part of fucking life. Yes, the goal is to learn from them, understandable, but when somebody tells you they don't learn from them and you can have a conversation with them, I'm just saying, if you're going to just tell somebody how they fucked up yesterday, they can't go back in time and just erase that mistake. They can't do it. So I was like in a situation like this, why not at least point somebody in the right direction? Be like, hey, why don't we talk about growing your channel? You only got 200 fucking subs. That's bullshit. Maybe we could throw a fundraiser. Maybe we can kick off a fucking dating show. Get the attention off.
That is coddling.
Hold up. Let me finish. That's what I'm saying. See, I don't listen. Listen.
I'm listening.
I'm gonna land the fucking plane, but you gotta let me. Right? That's what I'm saying. Everybody's so short-sighted. That's why that's why ain't no solutions. Y'all had the same conversation every fucking day, and it's always
come on. Let's go, AZ.
Real shit, because nobody listens. But hold up, let me explain. Once you point somebody in the right direction, okay, you point somebody in the right direction. You show them, hey, man, look, man, we still in your corner. Yeah, you fucked up, but everybody fucks up at times. Here's the deal. We got you. Here's a plan for the future. What's up with your channel? What's up with your life? What's up with your health? You been in the gym? Everything good? You eating good? It's all good. We can get you a new nigga too, man. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of that shit going on in the space. And when that motherfucker still wants to talk about this little midget fuck that's a piece of shit, that's when you leave them to their own fucking devices.
Bro, but ain't this information already been out here?
The fuck?
No, like I said, you leave them to their own devices. You don't have to rub their face in it. That's why I said.
That's what I'm saying.
When I saw that sisterhood shit, the mere fact that they waited until that shit got dropped to fucking rub her face in it, it tells, because when she was with the nigga, they're like, oh, we gonna give her grace, she our homegirl. But now that she got dropped, you want to rub her face in it. That tells me that y'all been waiting to rub her face in that. Not you in particular, Pink, because I don't think you like that. But it tells me that y'all been waiting to fucking do it. And all you do is prove me right. Sisterhood ain't shit. And y'all don't like each other any fucking way. Y'all just pretend to. So it's all great.
So here's what I'm saying, though.
On that shit. Them chicks was waiting on that shit, man.
That just goes to
Did you see what Lana said in the chat? Did you see Lana's comment? She said, we kept our business to ourselves until we knew we was getting ready to make moves. If you moving like that, it's easier for somebody to give you a shoulder to cry on and to listen to you and to help you while you go through. But if you dragging us along with your bullshit the whole time and we continuously telling you that shit okay, but ain't nobody finna sit up here and coddle you. We tired of the bullshit.
No.
Exactly.
Hey, Queen. I agree with Queen 100% on that. I agree with her 100% on there. But a lot of times, the best support you can give somebody is no support. It's just like your kids when they was learning how to ride a bike. The best thing you could do was just let them training wheels fall off. Let them fall if need be, but that was the only way they was going to learn how to balance themselves. But when I see somebody come You see them training wheels is off, and then you just knock that motherfucker over to make him fall. You know what I'm saying? You see him wobbling already, and you just knock him over.
Handicap.
Nah,
You trying to handicap these grown ass bitches? I'm not here for it tonight. I'm sleepy. You know, irritating.
It's a fucking thing. You think it's a handicap?
No, it's
I mean, hey, I'm just saying, man, this is one of the reasons why this space exists. And I'm gonna just be real. This is my opinion. This is why you got so many bitter motherfuckers, both men and women, but especially fucking women, because y'all got vaginas attached to you, and we all want it. And y'all still in this motherfucking space lonely. It makes no sense. I'm not talking about y'all in particular, but just a bunch of these motherfucking women. That's one of the fucking reasons why you putting bad mojo on yourself, because they determined to project that shit and put it on other motherfuckers. That's the way energy fucking works. So if y'all wondering why you're on here every day talking about these black men and y'all ain't shit. Nah, motherfucker, y'all ain't shit. That's why you don't know nothing but a bunch of niggas that ain't shit, because that's what you attract. Real shit.
Have a whole network chitlin circuit dedicated to talking shit about black women.
I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm an equal opportunity roaster and all of that shit. Like fucking women can get it, dudes can get it. You do some goofy.
So you saying what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with y'all at all. I just think like as a space, I just don't think it's a good look for the space, because I understand what this space was originally for, and it wasn't co-ed. It wasn't a co-ed thing. It was supposed to be for men, but I think it's better once everything shifted to conversations all about women and all of that other shit, then I believe that not only were y'all summoned to the space, but y'all would need it. Y'all would need it and necessary. Because I refuse to talk about women all day if ain't no women there. That's just weird. It makes no fucking sense. So, I mean, I understand that, but at the end of the day, the mission statement should still reign true. We supposed to congregate, help each other. You know what I'm saying? People that have been through shit should help people that are going through shit and help other motherfuckers to avoid shit. And if we're not doing that, what the fuck are we doing?
Well, where is her specific circle? Because them the only people I see that help any goddamn body. The ones that's clicked up tight, they help each other. As well as the space as a whole, this is for entertainment. So she got her ass up here drunk and spilled out her business everywhere. That's what people they supposed to pick it up and take it and run with it and create all the content they want so they can entertain and get their cash apps and their super chats. That's what's supposed to happen. Now, where is her inner circle that's supposed to be her support system?
Oh, that was just one of the reasons why I was like, even for the fellas, I'm like, shout out to Team Fatty, but at the same time, I'm like, yo, y'all held a fundraiser for a single mom, which I like Tyranny. Shout out to Tyranny too, but y'all held a fundraiser for her and all that other shit. So y'all could have really just like, it wouldn't have been nothing. You ain't even have to donate no money, but just lend your platform or whatever, do something positive. And I'll lend mine. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have just did something positive. And if somebody still goes back to the same old bullshit, that's when you leave them to their own devices. But this was
what happened. So
this was the fella's opportunity. This was the fella's opportunity to show the sisterhood, unquote, how easy their fucking job actually is.
No,
you know what I'm saying? To lift each other up, because it's way easier to lift each other up than it is to tear each other down. It requires less energy, and it comes with better fucking just better karma, just mojo when you're lifting people up.
Where are you in the manosphere?
A lot of people believe that it's better to tear people down than it is to lift people up, and I'm like, what the fuck? No wonder motherfuckers are so miserable, because that's their mentality.
Where are you in the manosphere space when men are tearing each other down on panels, threatening to pull up?
Hold up, I was fucking there, and the motherfuckers weren't trying to hear what the fuck I said, so I started my own fucking channel. I started my own channel, and that's it. Whoever wanted to come through came through. But I went to all of those fucking panels. This is why I don't get invited to those fucking shows, because I don't take a side. I stay fucking balanced, and shit makes sense. A lot of times these niggas are full of shit, and a lot of times these women are full of shit. So because these motherfucking dudes don't know what my stance is going to be, you know what I'm saying? They don't know if I'm going to be for men or for women. I don't believe in fucking gender warring. That's bullshit. So they don't even invite me to them shits. And that's cool. I don't blame them because they have a narrative to push. I get it.
It's the narrative.
That's what I'm saying. They got a narrative and an agenda to push and an audience to fucking pander to. So they got to do what the fuck they got to do. I don't blame them. That's business. That's their business. But they have their channels. I have mine.
Exactly. That's all they do is turn down in this space. I ain't never known this space to be positive. This shit ain't positive. Shit is.
But what I get
high.
With the fellas, I see the fellas go after each other, but when dudes go through shit with women and shit like that, for the most part, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers get their clown moments, but you know what I'm saying, it usually be some encouraging words. You know what I'm saying? Be encouraging words, and after a while, that shit dies down. Motherfuckers will ask, "Hey man, did you learn from that shit?" Cool, man, cool. Just don't do that shit again, fam. That was when you fucked up. You know, and you good. Like that's the way a lot of the fellas are. And don't get me wrong, a lot of that shit be happening behind the scenes. It's just like what when you see that shit crash out like that, just like Pink, not Pink. I don't know. I think it was Pink because I saw Pink in the chat. I think you was trying to tell old girl to end the live stream when she was kind of ranting and she wasn't really trying to hear it. I get it.
That's what I was saying. Who was there to stop her ass? Where was her friends at? Did nobody call her phone? Did nobody have keys to the stream yards to end the stream on her behalf? Like
she was on Zoom.
The fuck out?
Queen, she was on Zoom.
Oh.
But no, hey, co-hosting features are easy. I went a little deeper. I'm like, not even where were your friends to talk you out of it. I want to know which friend talked you into it because I don't believe that chick did that shit on her own. That's what I want to know.
You really want to talk about this so bad. I'm trying to.
Nah, we don't have to. Y'all can switch the subject. Y'all got it.
Speak in general about friendship.
Y'all answer my question. I was just like, should we hold the fundraiser? I really wanted y'all honest opinion.
I mean, if you want to do a fundraiser, I'm sure
not
people
gonna
pull
try to
it up.
y'all opinion. I was just curious what it was.
If you want to do a fundraiser, I'm sure people gonna pull up.
No, if I wanted to do one, I would have done one, but she didn't even show up. So I wasn't going to take any money on somebody else's behalf. So if she didn't want to, okay, when somebody comes up here and says that they're in a 20K fucking hole, but yet they refuse, you know what I'm saying? They refuse to participate in a fundraiser and actual solutions that get them, you know what I'm saying, on the right track. You know what I'm saying? When I say that, it's not even just money because you ain't gonna get your 20K back. But even if it's things where people help you out with content strategy, maybe even help you out with some visuals, you know what I'm saying? Just point you in the right direction. Maybe even give you, you know what I'm saying, some words of encouragement. You might even find a new nigga to fucking talk to or some shit like that. When you just refuse all of that shit just to come up on a fucking panel or somebody's chat just to be focused on the same nigga that you claim fucking broke your goddamn heart, you don't want a fucking solution. So I'm not going I can't disagree with you. You know what I'm saying? I can't disagree with y'all. Y'all ain't wrong. Y'all know shit that I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? So
people had mixed reactions. There were a lot of women that were very supportive. And a lot of women were indifferent. And a lot of women were not trying to hear it. And it is what it is.
I'm not going to disagree. Like I say, I tagged the chick. She ain't come through. She didn't want a rebate, and she damn sure don't want solutions. What she want to do is she want to talk about that nigga all fucking day. So that just tells you that somebody don't want to move on. And as homies, like as men, we know that shit. Like if we trying to pick our homie up, but he's really not trying to move on, that nigga still stalking this chick on fucking social media, out there hiding behind her house, and every time we link up with the motherfucking nigga, always talking about that bitch. Yeah, we gonna leave that nigga the fuck alone. Like that's it, bro. You yourself out. You know? So I get where y'all are coming from, and y'all might see shit quicker than I do. I don't fucking know.
All over there at one point. So
okay.
At one point, we were all probably misled and naive and stupid and dumb. So she ain't the only one. You know, we all make mistakes. We all end up supporting the wrong person sometimes.
And that's another thing I was gonna say. I was like, wasn't all of y'all Simp Nation?
Yeah, we were all over there, and then slowly.
Except Queen. I know Queen ain't never fucked with that such shit.
Yeah. When we started to wake up,
I be in the bushes. I be watching,
and so it just be unbearable over there. So I left on my own accord, but women left individually for whatever reason. I'm not trying to even talk about it. So,
so I got a question: is he still creating content?
I mean, if that's what you want to call it.
So he do still stream.
I mean, I wouldn't call it content. I would call it conflict. He's a conflict creator.
Well, he content creator when he is on his meds. He's a good content creator for what it's worth.
His
right?
behavioral modifications.
Yeah, but it's just when he gets toxic, it just he self-sabotages, and then he lies.
I agree with you, Ronnie Ron.
Get into it.
And that's what it was. She didn't care about the money. But when somebody comes up and they're willing to tell the public that they in a 20K hole, but yet they don't want any type of help, you know what I'm saying, to get in the right, you know what I'm saying, to go in the right direction or get a rebate, it shows you they ain't looking for no damn solution. So fuck.
Well, she said she paid it off. So, whatever.
No, I'm just saying.
At the same time, this is YouTube. This shit is for entertainment. So if she felt like she was embarrassed by him and this was her way of getting her lick back, then there it is. She got her lick back.
I mean, what lick back? Embarrassing your motherfucking self is lick back?
Is she embarrassed? Because the consensus right now is that he ain't shit. And she sit up there and he was like, oh, he taking up for the women or whatever the hell he had going on. And now you find out that, oh, you taking money from this woman instead, and you wasn't being the dude you say. I mean, he kind of looked even shittier. So, like, how can he ever redeem his reputation again? So, I mean, some people might be like, oh, you look stupid because you gave him 20K, but she might be like, bitch, please, I done
people ain't even got to even give to even be speaking on it.
Right.
I just want to say that holding someone accountable does not equate to hate or disdain, jealousy, or any of that. A lot of times accountability is out of love, if anything. So at the end of the day, I don't want people that did hold or do hold their friends accountable for their mishaps and mistakes or whatever to look at it as hate. A lot of times it's literally out of love. So just I was just
I mean, and that's what I was saying. I'm like, with the fellas, like, look, I'm not even talking about dudes
on the opportunity, or it's not even like that. It's literally just out of concern. I'm done talking because I didn't even mean to even be talking about this. So somebody else can.
Well, I mean, I'm just talking in like general terms right now. But I'm like, I just know even with dudes, and I can't speak for other dudes. That's why I said maybe I just been fortunate with the friends that I've had, you know what I'm saying? And even family in my life. And granted, I've had friends that have been like more supportive than family in some cases. They didn't really, you know what I'm saying, spend so much time rubbing shit in my face that they became toxic. You know what I'm saying? Like
at the same time, it probably got a lot to do with how you handle it.
Like we'll clown each other. You know what I'm saying? For a little bit, like I've been clowned about shit. I didn't clown homies, but hey, come tomorrow or 2 days from now, hey, that's it, man. We going out. We about to throw a motherfucking party, dog. Like that is what the fuck it is, bro. Couple of decks of cards, gonna play some spades. You know what I'm saying? Your girl gonna invite some of her homegirls. That is what it is. We gonna get you out. Now, if you still want to talk about your motherfucking ex that's screwing another nigga right now, you're gonna have to get the fuck out. You're gonna have to get the fuck out of here. But other than that, if you're really trying to move on, that's the only way you even gonna fit in today. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, but one thing we ain't gonna do is be fucking just shitting all over you while you're trying to move on, or while we know you should be trying to move on. If anything, we'll just leave that nigga the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? While he picks himself up, because that's the only way he's gonna come up. He don't want us to pick him up, so he's just gonna have to learn on his own. But we don't have time to be rubbing shit in the motherfucker's face. Like, we just don't have time. That's not holding somebody accountable. That's bullying. Like, I
really think though it's got to do with how you conducted yourself while you was going through what you was going through. Because most people not normally that damn malicious to where they just gonna rub your face into something unless you've been dragging them through bullshit.
Exactly.
I would agree with that.
The boy who cried wolf. It's literally just that. It's not it's one-off circumstance and this is dragged out. And a lot of women go through this with a friend. And it's cyclical. She go back, she come back, she go back, she come back, putting you through emotional turmoil with the energy vampire shit, calling you crying on the phone all night long, picking her up, all that shit. You dragging your friends into your bullshit just to go back. At some point, you got to get cursed out and dragged.
Hey, but Pink, live in public in front of everybody, like that's when you just set up a group chat.
You got up there in public in front of everybody, so why not get dragged in front of everybody?
I was reared that way. Where if you did that, wherever you did that shit is where you got that shit.
Yeah, like what is we talking about? Like,
these chicks are savage, yo. Oh my damn! With friends like y'all, who the fuck need enemies?
No,
look, that's how I was raised. If you show your ass,
don't listen to with bitches that don't listen to their friends who needs friends.
If you showed your ass in the grocery store, that's where you got your ass beat. You showed your ass at school, that's where you got your ass beat. You showed your ass in church, that's where you got your ass beat. You know, wherever you decided to show your ass. This how I was reared. So if that's the way I was raised up, what do you think I take with me through my life? Wherever you did this dumb shit is where you gonna get it at. If you stand up there showing your ass, I'm not gonna pull you to the side and say nothing to you. I'm gonna tell you where you doing shit. You gonna get your dumb ass from out here doing this dumb shit.
It's the internet. It's not like we have each other's phone numbers. It's the internet where it transpired. So it's not like we could have called and said, "Hey, it happened online," so we reacted online. Like, what is we talking about? Like, this is a martyr complex times 10. Like, oh, y'all should do no dog pile and yes, no, fuck all that. When you click live and the chat was lit. Okay, what was we supposed to do? Call you? We don't got nobody's phone number.
Nah, hey, Pink, that I would agree with, and that's what I was saying. What I noticed right there, like I see what's right in front of me. I wouldn't have expected that type of grace from a bunch of motherfuckers online. Like I wouldn't have expected it neither. But I see somebody that's alone because they ain't got nobody to lean on in real life.
They did, like, and they did not listen to those people. That's where you getting it wrong. I'm not speaking on this person. I'm trying to speak in my own.
You straight.
That can relate to this situation. I don't want to speak on nobody because they're not here. So I'm speaking in general. It's not just a one-time thing. It's usually when that friend is not listening. That's what I'll keep trying to tell you. The friend is rebellious. They have ODD, like some type of issue where they just like to rebel.
No, I mean, look, somebody said to me earlier, they was like, some folks will manufacture drama and bullshit just so that they can be a victim.
For sympathy.
Just so they can play victim and get attention. So I think
so they can feel something
in this situation. Yeah, I see a lot of that in this situation. Not even a little bit. I see a lot of it.
That does happen.
No, I mean that's what I see, but that usually comes from somebody really like genuinely, even if they're not actually alone, they really do feel alone. So when I see somebody,
you sound concerned.
No, I'm just saying, when I see somebody that feels alone, I don't know the person personally, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to remind them that they're alone unless I really fucking don't like them.
But like I said, a lot of times people are choosing to be alone when you had friends in your corner, family, loved ones in your corner, trying to help you and deter you and guide you, and you go against that and do a selfish act that could put your life in danger, your feelings in danger, all that. You had that in your corner. You were never lonely. You made yourself lonely, and you want to feel like the victim. You get what I'm saying?
No, I understand exactly what you're saying. That's the part that I say. That's the part
that went against the support.
No, that's the part that I see. I know I see that. But what I'm saying is, even though somebody's alone, and yes, they made themselves alone, they alienated their friends, likely alienated their family, are likely a cause for a lot of their own shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna blame old boy for the situation you done put yourself in. Like, put yourself in that situation, understandable. But you gotta live with it. So I don't like, why the fuck do I feel the need to remind you of what the fuck you gotta live in every goddamn day?
Well, I tell you this, if this is a situation where you done did all of this and I'm gonna remove myself as your friend because I got tired of looking at it, and you decided that you needed to come to me to lean on, oh, you gonna listen to me talk my shit before you lay your head on my damn shoulder, because you done put me through too much bullshit. We gonna talk about the shit, okay? And after that, we can do all the boo-hoo in the series, but you gonna hear this.
Nah, I don't want y'all to think I'm disagreeing with y'all, because I'm not. I agree. Everything that y'all saying is making plenty of logical sense, all of that shit. It makes emotional sense. Like, it just makes sense. I ain't lying. I'm just like, if you're really a friend, though, and I wouldn't even expect the people online to be that. If you're really a friend, though, sometimes, just like Queen said, hey, I'm going to leave you be. But if you come to me, like if you physically come to me, hey, I'm gonna have to tell you what you need to know. I can't just tell you what you want to hear. I get that. I'm not saying you got to tell somebody what the fuck they want to hear, but I'm gonna tell you what you need to know. And here's what you need to know. Fuck yesterday. What's up with tomorrow and next week? What you got planned? And if you mention that nigga, I'm out. You know? Or you mention that chick, I'm fucking out because you ain't trying to move on. So one more time. What's up? And it's all about you. Last warning. What's your plan? You know? Or you need help coming up with a plan? Because that's what friends are for. I'll help you with that. You know what I'm saying? But if it involves that shit from yesterday, fuck you. You're on your own.
I mean, that's what would happen in real life. I mean, and this happened yesterday. So I mean, it's not like this somebody's just really rubbing it in. Mm-hmm. It's still marinating. But
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think she's kind of being a catalyst. I think she's being
reach out and try to be there. But I'm talking about somebody who just don't listen. That's what I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about that. Like one circumstance and it was a mistake, and okay, let's get through it, friend. We've been through this 10, 11 times type shit. And at that point, you got to get cursed out. That's all I'm saying. How many coddling crying sessions we gonna have with you before you just at this, you clearly not listening when we try to be logical and nice. So now we have to go the other route. We got to be aggressive and just curse you out. Maybe some people just don't respect when you nice and you give it to them the nice way and you lay it on them kindly, and they don't receive that. Some people receive it better when you just be straight up honest with them. Some people appreciate that more, or listen, they're more receptive to that. And that's where I come in as a friend. You're getting cussed out.
I think you would be a good friend. Like you would be a good friend. Queen would be a good friend. And I've seen a few chicks in this space, very few, that would be good friends in a situation like that. But what I've seen, like those that actually click the links and want to talk shit, I don't see that as being a friend. I see that as people that were kind of just waiting for the opportunity to jump on them.
Well, you don't know the details.
Yeah, I only know what I see, and I could be wrong. You're absolutely right.
Know what we've seen. We weren't in no details.
You've seen more than I have. You have seen more than I have. So
I haven't. No.
Well, no, you was over there. I didn't watch the motherfucker, so I don't know.
I don't like gossiping. Like,
nah, I don't need to know more. I'm just
here to defend themselves on the panel. I don't do this. So
I respect y'all. That's why I asked for it.
No, I'm speaking in general as friends, and Auntie keeps trying to bring it back to this lady. I'm speaking on life experience and trying to relate to the audience here. So
I'm speaking from life experiences too. I went through 2 fucking divorces, and if it wasn't for my homies, I don't know what the fuck would have happened. Maybe shit would have been better. Maybe shit would have been worse. I don't know, but I know shit would have been different. You know what I'm saying? Had I not, you know what I'm saying, had homies that didn't rub my face and shit any longer than they needed to. You know what I'm saying? And help to point me in the right direction, or make sure, you know what I'm saying, do everything they could to make sure I stay focused on what was important, which was tomorrow instead of yesterday. Like I have literally told me, like when I'll be down on myself or whatever, I fucked up. He's like, but that stops now. That stops today. That's up to you. You want to stop that shit today? Yeah, cool. Let's talk about it. You know, like that's the stuff I needed to know rather than what I wanted to hear. Of course, at the time I wanted to hear, hey man, it's all her fucking fault. It's all her fault. This bitch did this, whatever. And tell me I ain't wrong and tell me it's all her fault. Nah, man. They told me, hey man, fuck that shit, man. What you gonna do about it tomorrow? You're a better man today than you was yesterday. And you're gonna be a better man tomorrow than you are today. You know what I'm saying? So, and we gonna be right here to help you get through it. But at the end of the day, you're gonna have to we're gonna give you one handout. but you're gonna have to pull yourself up. That's all we're gonna do is stick the arm out. You know, you have to pull yourself up. But one thing we ain't gonna do is go out of our way to make it worse. If you're feeling bad, we're not gonna go out of our way to make you feel worse.
I don't know if it's making folks feel worse by telling they ass the truth. Like,
exactly. If you feel
sometimes
worse,
the truth hurts. Shit. That means your ass need to grow the fuck up.
Okay. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but the truth is, hey, what's up with tomorrow and next week? Fuck yesterday.
The truth is, your ass don't need to do this dumb ass shit no more, so you don't end up back in this damn spot. And where's your mind at right now?
When she says to you, I won't.
Okay, then we good.
Okay, I won't. But now it's like, okay, now there's got to be something to make sure they mind don't wander onto the other shit. Let's talk about what's up tomorrow. What are your plans? What are you gonna do?
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Is it gonna be this? Is it gonna be that? I'm trying. I was really trying to. I thought that was just a suggestion. I was like, yo, why don't we just talk about some other shit? You know what I'm saying? Talk about some other shit, and you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's just better. And I thought that was just gonna be a good example for the space. That yo, we still can come out with some positive shit. But if we're just gonna be negative all of the time, no wonder people get such negative fucking results.
Well, I'm not going to say negative all the time. I'm going to say positive approaches have been attempted to no avail. That's where I come in at, because I really am like a very good friend and a very nice friend. So and a family member. I'm a great family member, great spouse. I try to be nice in my approaches, but if that person isn't respecting me being nice, I'm going to have to give you the harsh, honest truth. Maybe you'll respect that. A lot of people do appreciate honesty and truth and tough love, especially once you realize that the communication is falling through when you are trying to be nice and kind of sugarcoat it and kind of be a coddler and a pacifier for them. Some people just need to be just slapped into reality, sometimes literally, in order for them to get it. And that's just where I come in at as a friend. I'm gonna just be honest with you. If me being nice wasn't working, and maybe, like I said, maybe the harsh truth might help. Because sometimes you can cripple a person by just being too nice to them and too accepting of their mistakes. Yes, we all make mistakes. That is innate in all of us as human beings. Yes, we get it. We hear it all day, every day. But that does not excuse us from making bad decisions. It just does not. I think people like to equate the two. So yes, you made a bad decision as a friend. I understand. Yes, we are humans, but here's the harsh, honest truth to make sure you don't want to do it again. Because maybe me being nice is helping you accept the fault and maybe feel better about doing it again. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I do. 100. I don't know if it's a fine line or it's a thick line. You know what I'm saying? Between rubbing somebody's face in shit and just making them realize the error of their ways.
Well, you got to know who you dealing with. Like, if somebody really cuss for you, they not gonna tell you nothing that's gonna harm you. Cause I would rather you tell me a harsh truth than to tell me a nice piece of bullshit. Don't let me sit out here be looking like no goddamn fool. And you know I look like a fool. Mm-hmm. And you not gonna tell me. You not my friend. Yeah. And you gonna tell me something and it's gonna, like, for instance, I use this example. It's petty. I had a homegirl. She was learning how to put makeup on, and she put this makeup on, and she like a damn clown. And all them people was under her comments telling her how good it looked. I sent her a DM. I said, yo, take that picture down and fix that. You look like a clown. And she took the picture down, but she was mad at me. And after about a couple of months, she finally said something to me. I said, well, would you rather me get under your comments and tell you that they look good? Or would you rather me tell you the truth? I said, because all them people that was under there telling you that shit, I said, them not your friends. I said, but I'm your friend, and I ain't want to see you out there like that. And she was like, oh, I get it. Like, come on, man. Don't have me out here looking like no fucking fool. You telling me you my friend.
I'm just saying, whenever you see on them surveillance videos a chick keying up a motherfucker's car, spray painting his shit, busting his fucking windshield, or cutting his tires or some shit, there's always a homegirl running point, playing lookout or some shit. But usually when you see these niggas crashing the fuck out in public, notice they're usually alone. There ain't no homie around them helping them to crash the fuck out. Rarely.
Did you watch Poetic Justice?
That's our point. Is that friend sat there and was supportive even through her bullshit, knowing she could go to jail with her stupid ass.
That's what I'm saying. Usually it's those so-called friends that are the fucking problem.
Exactly. They're not friends. They're not somebody to do bullshit with.
So-called friends. Yeah, they're not real friends.
Friend and being too nice can cripple the friend and inhibit their growth when you're too nice and a yes man and it's okay and that's fine. They're not growing.
Well, that would be my message for the space is, don't just choose your partners and your mates wisely. Choose your fucking friends and your circle wisely. Because everybody ain't got your best interest in mind. Some people are just waiting on an opportunity to say, I told you so.
And that's fine. You shouldn't give nobody nothing to say.
I'm not saying everybody's like that, but unfortunately, most people are, because it makes them feel like a bigger or better person to tell you about how small you are. And those ain't real friends. Those ain't the friends that you want.
That could be the undertone, but at the end of the day, people make bad decisions and they knew better. So yes, of course, people are going to come out and say, what were you thinking? You know, especially when they thought more of you and thought better of you. They're definitely.
And a lot of times that's the best question you can ask somebody. But it's funny when I hear people say that, they ask that question, like, what were you thinking? And usually it'd be the absence of thought. Motherfuckers never just say, look, I wasn't thinking. That's why I did some stupid shit. If I was thinking, I wouldn't have done that shit. I wasn't thinking. And that would help a lot of conversations, and it would be a lot easier to come up with solutions. Like, so that's the solution, motherfucker. Next time you think before you do stupid shit. Stop doing shit without thinking. You know, cool. So from now on, let's think about tomorrow. Let's plan for next week and next month and the next 6 months. Like, I'm trying to come up with a solution, but to just tell somebody yesterday you were a fuck up, you know what I'm saying? And today you're still a fuck up, and I'm going to remind you that you were a fuck up tomorrow too. I don't see how that fixes anything or even helps anything. You know?
I see that point. It makes sense.
That they have a healthy balance of empathy for someone and also keep them from doing things that are bad for them during their time of grief. Right. It is a balance.
I'm like, I done been that nigga where it's like, yo, I'm a fuck up. And homies be like, no, you're not, man. Anybody can make that mistake. You good? You ain't gonna do it again, right? You realize that shit. Cool. Let's talk about it. What's next week's plan? What's whatever? You know what I'm saying? Watch the game, whatever the fuck, man. Watch the game. We about to take down this case. You know what I'm saying? We got a case of beer. We got liquor on deck. You know what I'm saying? We about to play some, we ain't gonna bring no chicks over here till you get this other one off your mind at least for a motherfucking minute. Go get straight. Whatever, remember it's all about you, and we good. You know,
but I think that's how men handle things. I don't think women handle shit like that.
Yeah, because I've
heard men talk about stuff like this in the space, and that's how men handle stuff. Now, women, we gonna sit down, we gonna have conversations, because a lot of the stuff that women be going through, it's a mindset behind it. And we can say, oh yeah, you're not gonna do that again, but until you actually get her to see the light and make sure that she can see, like if she can articulate to you, yo, I fucked up, and I fucked up in this way, and she can account for at least some of the things that went on, then you know that you got somebody that's probably on the right track. But most of them women mind be gone and they ass be somewhere in la la land, still stuck on stupid. So if you can't have a conversation and let me know that your mind is at least trying to get clear, there ain't nobody finna play this game with you. And I just think that's one of the differences between men and women. I'm not finna take no goddamn 6-pack and a blunt over there and we gonna kick it. Hell no, bitch, this was part of your problem in the first place. Shit.
Well, and that's one of the reasons why I'm like, I think it's a microcosm for the space, like, especially when y'all ladies say that men are not leaders. In a lot of cases, I ain't gonna lie to you, they're not. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of dudes, when they talk about that shame, blame, explain shit, that there is no solution to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just saying shit to women to make themselves feel fucking better or bigger or whatever.
We wouldn't have a judicial system. We wouldn't have a police force. We wouldn't have none of this bullshit if it wasn't for people giving the harsh truth and harsh punishment coming down on motherfuckers who keep fucking up and don't listen. So I ain't trying to hear this bullshit, especially when we're adults and grown. Okay, you got a talking point and it doesn't align with what even happened for real. Okay, motherfuckers is grown. They and didn't want to listen, didn't want to use common sense. And guess what happens to people who don't use common sense? They suffer the consequences, and that's what happened.
Facts. No, and life holds them accountable. You ain't got to hold them accountable. Life will hold them accountable, usually.
Like, literally.
You know? That's what I'm saying. You got to live in the shit that you created for yourself, not me. So,
everybody out of prison and tell them, oh, it's going to be okay. What you doing tomorrow?
Well, no, it's not going to be okay tomorrow unless you come up with a plan today.
Fuck that. If you don't listen, you're going to get somebody, you're going to have to suffer the consequences.
I'm just saying, when I see somebody that's in a funk, when I see somebody that's in a funk, I already know the only way that they can get out of that shit is to get out of that shit. Like, you're going to have to get out of the shit. In some cases, some people, in order to get out of some shit, they got to get into it, deep into it. So they might have to drown themselves in it. In some cases, but I mean, who the fuck am I to be judge, jury, executioner for anybody? I mean, look, this space just attracts a certain type of broken motherfucker. So when I see a bunch of people in this space pretend like they ain't broken too, like, fuck that. You found this algorithm for a reason. So don't bullshit like your ass is perfect, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for the men and the fucking women. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Most of these motherfuckers got a slew. I'm talking about a graveyard full of failed relationships in their goddamn past.
Ain't nobody never fuck no bum ass nigga on the internet from across the state. Gave him 20 motherfucking K. So no, we not the same. Some of us got common motherfucking sense, and you up here on this damn panel with this sorry bullshit, trying to make a bitch feel bad for calling a bitch out on her dumb ass shit that she said was her dumb ass shit.
Productivity.
Like, what are we doing? But I do understand where you're coming from. Like, it's
I mean, because look, at the end of the day, like, I just thought the space had some kind of mission statement. But if that's what, are we trying to help people to be worse or better? Are we trying to be worse or better?
I think humility creates growth. So, and you're right. We've all made mistakes on different levels, different magnitudes, whatever. But I think the humility will just create growth. And I think that's the best that could come out of the situation. They obviously wanted the humility by publicly, just displaying the whole drama scenario. I got a headache even thinking about it.
No, Pink. That I would agree with, and that's why I would even say
come out of it. And I think they should be appreciative that they were able to get different angles and different perspectives. What if everybody was just, oh my God, it's gonna be okay, girl. Let me. No, they got to hear different perspectives, which I think is one of the best. I wish I would have been able to have different perspectives in life in certain things. So, shit, take it as a lesson and move on.
It's strong. No, but that's the point that I'm trying to make. And I agree with Pink. All that, it's going to be okay shit. Nah, there's got to be more to it. Yeah, it will be okay, but that's only if you make it okay. So let's come up with a plan to make it okay. Or do you already?
I mean, well, who's to say that?
Right?
After
they just tell you, no, bitch, it ain't gonna be okay. You're a fuck up, and you gonna stay a fuck up. You've been fucking up. I don't see any reason to change, you dumb bitch.
I think you're internalizing the whole situation.
No, I just know what I'm saying.
all people literally did was called out the obvious and called out the bullshit for what it was. What's the problem?
Damn, I gotta stop being the glasses half full type dude. It's all good. But nah, I mean, look, I'm not disagreeing with a fucking thing y'all are saying. Y'all know I would love to disagree. I can't because y'all ain't wrong. Y'all are not wrong at all. I
mean, but who's to say that she didn't get whatever it is you talking about after she ended that stream or sobered up behind the scenes?
Well, I can tell you why, because she went on tour today, looking for even more fucking attention. So that just shows me I see somebody that's just alone. You know what I'm saying?
Are you sure? You sure that ain't like content strategy? Cause I said you sure that ain't content strategy? Cause B Taylor is making her rounds with that bullshit.
But also, hey, you saw what happened with B Taylor. She go through the shit with Stud Maker and shit. Hey, her homegirl was right there. I don't know if they had to fly or whatever, but her homegirl Yanni was right there. You know what I'm saying? I saw that shit with Rob Rax and Empress Janet over there in the Beat Black sector, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Trinity was right there at the airport when old girl got kicked out the fucking car. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but hey, I'm here for you. Even if you just need my ears or whatever, I ain't making no judgments, but I listen to you. Like, I thought that was like real sisterhood shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's real sisterhood shit. Like, yeah, you fucked up fucking with this motherfucker, but you know what? I'm here for you.
Yeah. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah.
This is my thing. You feeling bad for, do you realize who you feeling sorry for?
I'm not feeling sorry for anybody.
The girlfriend of the dude who threatened you on the panel. So
that shit was crazy, and I ain't gonna even lie. I was laughing at that shit. That shit was wild as hell.
Like, you literally.
I'm a grown ass man now. I don't give a fuck.
That shit was wild though.
You got a little bit of a heart still. Still feel sorry.
Well, no, I mean, I think about my own karma.
You date somebody like that. Like, you're
I think about my own karma.
Not get in the cage and fuck them, okay?
You know what? Since we here, I got a question though, Auntie.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why would you argue with him after he said some shit?
No,
I would have got the fuck. I would have loved that nigga would have had it. I would be like, you know what, bro? You know what you want. Bye.
I know you won. Fuck that nigga. I fucking shit on that nigga, man.
Yeah, hell no. Dude, that was SA. I would have let him have it. I say, why the fuck Auntie argue with this nigga? I would have let him.
What the fuck was the argument about? Wasn't no fucking argument. This nigga trying to show me, I'll show you a car title. Like, get the fuck out of here. You pay $25 for that shit on Craigslist. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. Show me a fucking steering wheel, nigga. You ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't show me a car title. Show me a fucking car. You know what I'm saying? You don't even own a fucking vehicle, you piece of shit. Like, the fuck out of here, man. Let a nigga like that fucking talk shit to me. You got me fucked up. You know? Like, what, bro, we all just popping bubbles on a fucking panel and StreamYard avatars. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you saying. Nigga about to shit on you. You know?
Okay, but you feel bad for somebody who chose a nigga like that. And then,
I didn't say I felt bad for her. That's what I'm saying. Everybody ain't listening, right? Everybody ain't listening. I didn't say I felt bad for her. I said once you exhaust all of that shit, like I asked, should we? I tagged her. Shorty ain't show up. So at this point, what the fuck happens to her? I don't give a fuck because she obviously wants it, just like you saying. These people come on live streams. But if you see that, the best thing that you can do is starve them for the attention that they're demanding.
Well, I got another point.
That's the best thing that you can do. But people still give that attention.
Let me make another point while I'm still while I'm sobering up. These nice hoes be the fakest hoes. The bitches over there that was, oh my God, MJ, dating the nigga that was in her face. So a lot of these nice bitches ain't really even your friend for real. They're so nice. They will watch you be in a toxic relationship and secretly love that shit. And love to see you suffering. Love to see, oh no, you should stay with him. It'll be okay. Fake ass bitches, fake nice bitches that really don't even like you. Or would you rather someone be honest with you who you might not perceive as a real friend, but that friend got shit, they got more of a interest in your well-being than the fake nice friend. Oh, fake ass bitch who secretly love to see you suffering and getting beat up and mistreated in a relationship, she's not gonna tell you can do better because she don't want you to do better. What about them hoes?
Hey, them hoes ain't them hoes ain't shit either way, right? But check this out, right? When did I ever say that you should lie to this motherfucker and just tell them what they want to hear? I never ever said that shit. Damn sure don't coddle somebody. Grown adults don't deserve to be coddled. What I'm saying is, are you looking toward tomorrow, or are you still focused on yesterday? That's why I keep telling everybody, devil's in the details. Why the fuck does everybody want to read the text messages? They want to hear the fucking tea, but then when it comes time for for tomorrow's solution, hey, we just want to talk about yesterday. Tell us more. Like, fuck that. Don't tell me that you holding somebody accountable when you really just want to rub somebody's nose in shit to make you feel better. Make yourself feel better. I know the difference between friends giving fucking tough love and motherfuckers just kicking somebody when the fuck they down. I know the difference between the two.
You think you know.
That's all I'm saying. I never said you should coddle or lie or any of that shit. I never said that. I'm not even suggesting that shit. But what I'm saying is, when nobody even suggests a solution, like, look, you in a funk right now.
What is the solution? Is to stay away from bum ass niggas. That's the solution.
Yeah. So that's a process to that shit, because this person's problem has a history of fucking with bum ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Any goddamn way. So that's not an overnight thing. It didn't come up overnight. It's not gonna go away overnight. So there's a process to that shit. So the first thing
can't go away
is we need to change your fucking. Hey, we need to change your circle. Let's talk about it since I'm your friend. Why the fuck?
It ain't the circle. It's the mindset.
Hold up, no. The first thing is first. Why the fuck are bum ass niggas in your vicinity? And just like Queen said just now, hey, it's likely your mindset. Talk to me. Why the fuck are bum ass niggas even able to fucking find you? Are you hanging out around bum ass niggas? Are you a bum motherfucker yourself? And that's why you got something in common with these bum ass niggas, because that's the way I see it.
Is that not the conversation that was being had, or was something else going on? Is that not the conversation that was being had, or was some other type of conversation happening?
It's just a way to, it's a way to deliver that shit. When you let somebody know, look, I'm giving you tips or advice or suggestions to put you in a better situation tomorrow than you were in yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Then they're a little bit more receptive to what it is you have to say, instead of saying, I told you so, you dumb motherfucker. Okay? Like, people kind of turn off their ears when you just fucking shit on them. Like, that's human nature.
Okay. I think I got what you're saying now.
Delivery. He's talking about the delivery, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't think people were focused on what's better. People were just looking for an "I told you so" moment. So because of that,
of course, it was exactly what it was. It was an "I told you so" moment. Exactly. Even she came up and said, "Y'all were right." So you're trying to twist this and make people feel bad for really.
I don't give a fuck.
Girl, best interest at the end of the day, knowing they could do better. And
I mean, and you is kind of wagging your finger at us.
Out of respect, we wrong. But at the end of the day, when you know someone is beautiful and intelligent and talented, and you see them go down in the gutter, and out of respect, you might not say anything, but you know that shit is dead wrong. So when the opportunity arises, and you see them realize that was a bad decision, you want to kind of agree. Like, yes, I'm glad you realized that was a bad decision. No, it's okay. No, I'm glad you woke up.
Boom, there you go. I'm glad you finally woke up. Now we can move on. Like that, I mean, friends would say that. Now we can move on. What's the plan for tomorrow? What we doing tonight?
Yeah, I see.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, fuck that. That shit was yesterday. Let's talk about tomorrow. Now, if you fuck up again tomorrow, I'm gonna have to get the fuck around you, man. You got
just mad. This is what it is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel you on that.
Ladies in the chat, the manosphere is mad that we beat them to holding people accountable. Because if the women had never even said, if we would have all been like, oh sis, it's okay. Guess what these waterheads would have said on their panels and channels, oh, the sisterhood didn't hold them accountable. Now that we are holding each other accountable, y'all want to try to counter whatever the fuck them big ass words y'all be trying to use to sound smart in this motherfucker. Y'all want to do that shit. Y'all just want to be on the other side so bad and just,
I called this out.
You know what, sisterhood?
Out over a month ago. I called it out over a month ago, and I said it. I was like, things weren't gonna change until that chick came up and dragged her ass. I knew that shit was gonna happen. I was like, once the chick called that shit out, that's when shit was going to likely fucking change, because nobody gave a fuck. Niggas been telling motherfuckers for the longest that nigga wasn't shit. Y'all was still cheerleading in that motherfucker's chat, and you know what I'm saying, that there was still no shortage of broads over there. So let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Niggas kept telling y'all that they were sending some of y'all DMs, all of that shit, telling y'all that nigga wasn't shit, but y'all was still cheerleading, talking about Simp Nation all day. Hey, I'm Simp Nation team. I'm Team Simp. Yeah, that was y'all.
That was a year ago, sir.
But how long niggas been calling that motherfucker out?
That's true, but I'm saying at least give the sisterhood. Like, then we trying to hold each other accountable, and now y'all trying to, well, you know what? You're holding them too accountable. Do you want us to hold each other accountable or not? You want us to?
I mean, because the thing is, right? Check this out, right? I see gender war debates all of the fucking time, and there's no way in hell women are going to even be able to compete in a gender war when y'all ain't even on the same fucking team with each other. Like, get the fuck out of here. Divide and conquer is a tried and true strategy. So if y'all are already fucking divided, I told you y'all don't like each other. If y'all are already fucking divided, and all y'all do is prove that shit like every fucking week.
No, friends make up all the time.
Hey, y'all say niggas ain't shit, but the shit y'all do to each other ain't got shit on the shit niggas do to you.
This will blow over, and those friendships will.
Or the other way around. I'm sorry.
And usually, the friend who's not listening, she comes back and she says, "You know what? That was tough love, but y'all were right. I needed that. I'm hoping that's what the outcome will be." And let's just hope for the best. Okay? Because a lot of times, in retrospect, they do appreciate that tough love. It hurts right now because it's fresh. The wound is fresh. But when that wound heals, they will appreciate that dragging session. Yes, they will. They will reflect on they will reflect on like, damn, that was true. That was right. That was right.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand that. People
I don't feel bad.
Appreciate you being honest with me, but I've never ever in my fucking lifetime heard somebody say, look, when I was at my lowest of low, thank you so much for kicking me some more. I appreciate that.
Well, when you're hurt, you're gonna look at it as that. But when you grow out of that and you heal, you're gonna appreciate that tough love. That's what it is, tough love. I believe in tough love. I mean, people have their own. But I
believe in it too. I believe in ripping the Band-Aid off. Just keep it real. I get that, but I also believe in putting the medicine in the food. I personally don't believe that this chick is even looking for a solution. I think she would rather sulk in victimhood. You know what I'm saying? And manufactured victimhood, not even fucking real victimhood. Like, you ain't a victim, you a volunteer when it comes to this shit. You know, you're not a villain. You're not a victim. You are a volunteer. 100. And the only way that you can illuminate that for everybody is to just point out solutions and show everybody that, look, I got solutions right here. I fucking stated them in front of everybody. This motherfucker's still ignoring them. You know? Like right here. When they was at their lowest of their low, I tried to fucking help them. And look, motherfuckers still want to talk about this motherfucker. Want to focus on this shit. Don't even want to focus on their damn self. So now there's nothing else I can do. But nobody even wants to exhaust that. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, oh, fuck it. First opportunity, I'm kicking you. You know, I'm like, damn, I thought we was better than that. And that really has nothing to do with her or a bad decision. I'm saying us, like, that's just bad mojo. I wouldn't do that. That shit is like going up to a homeless man or a bum on the street and just tell him, yo, you know you're a fuck up, right? That's why you ain't got no home, nigga. You know what I'm saying? No, you usually just walk past that motherfucker because you don't need to remind him he got to sleep on the street every night. You know what I'm saying? He got to live in it.
Okay, you want grace, but you dated a nigga that literally kick niggas down all day, every day for a living. So what is you saying? You dated a nigga that literally made a living off of dogpiling, exactly whatever you're trying to talk about. Dogpiling, abuse, tough love, humiliation, dragging. So they know what they're getting into. No, I'm not gonna. That's wrong. Verbal abuse is wrong.
I mean, I'm just saying though. I done seen. I done been that nigga that done had to either show up to the party or throw the damn party, and the homegirls be like, "Fuck that, we gonna introduce you to some new niggas. Fuck this shit. Fuck that nigga. Get you a new one. Fuck that nigga. We gonna get your hair done. You looking all fucked up right now, but we gonna get you straight type shit." And that is what it is. Now, if you still gonna go in the fucking bathroom and cry about this motherfucker, hey man, we just gonna have this party without you. That's it, man. We having fun tonight. You ain't about to fuck up our party. But here's what we gonna do. We gonna put the fucking tools and the resources right in front of you. And if you don't take them, that's on you. No. But I don't ever remember, like in real life, I've never seen that shit where homegirls or even homeboys kick their homie when the fuck they're down over and over again publicly.
Where is Ashton? He got us up here talking about people that it's really none of our business. But hopefully this scenario a lot of people can relate to, because it happens to the best of us. We've all been through, maybe a relationship or a situation that we regretted in some form or fashion. So just take it as a lesson. I don't know. But where is Ashton? Because this is...
Yeah, Ashton went to sleep, and I'm gonna go too.
Yeah, he got us up here gossiping.
Nah, I mean, we ain't really even we ain't spit out no details of that shit. That's them. Other motherfuckers wanted to bring up the details on their panel. I refuse. That's bullshit. I think I did bring up a couple of fucking details, but the devil's in the details. That shit don't matter. Either we focused on tomorrow or we gonna fucking focus on yesterday. And I don't ever think that's a viable solution. I said the same thing about the pop the balloon dude with Seahorse just mentioned. I'm like, yo, fuck out of here, bro. Like you got a viral moment. You up on a motherfucker's show with 750,000 fucking subs, and the only thing you can do is talk about some ex chick that's clout chasing you that your ass fucking broke up with over a year ago. Like, nigga, you stupid. Like, you fucking dumb. You know, you're supposed to be talking about yourself or whatever you got going on. Whatever fucking products you pushing, whatever new, new streams or podcasts you about to set up, plug your next appearance, plug your affiliates. Like, fuck this fucking ex chick. Like, if this chick wants fucking clout off of you, you're supposed to be fucking turning her into your damn street team. If she want to talk about you, then you talk about you, and that's it. You make the most of your viral moment. But this motherfucker want to talk about his chick, so that nigga's clearly stuck in the fucking past. He's a loser. So I don't have no problem saying shit like that, but that's only because I'm like, you done broke up with this chick for a year ago, and the only thing you can still talk about is her. You got issues, nigga. You got issues. So I get it. I just don't see why the sisterhood can't do the same. Just be like, hey man, the fuck you still talking? Why don't you just get you a new nigga? Fuck's the problem?
I mean, that's the next step.
And if you ain't ready to get a new nigga, that's it. Well, you gonna have to work on yourself first. Yeah. That's it. But why the fuck? I'm not gonna sit here and talk to you about this nigga who we all know ain't shit, and now you know firsthand. Like, the fuck, that shit ain't positive for any of us. But instead, these chicks is up here like, yeah, let's talk about him. Come on. And now this nigga can run around in motherfucking chats and shit, and yeah, that's what my dick do and shit like that. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all adding fuel to the fire like that. Well, that's all I'm saying.
To play devil's advocate and try to give some insight, women's friendship dynamics are different. They're more emotional than men's friendships. So it has been handled differently. Yeah, it was handled very chaotically, but the people that were most passionate about it are the people that were the most involved. So that's telling. And we can't tell the people that were most involved how to feel. The outsiders' opinions don't matter. If certain women felt strongly and they got to that heated argument, that's love and passion, and probably a strong friendship that was probably broken, and hopefully it gets mended. But I don't want you to take that exchange as just pure hostility and hatred. A lot of times that type of, it's probably hurt. It sounds like it was hurt. So might have sounded like a dog pile on the panel that you heard, but I guarantee a lot of love was behind that. No, that might not sound healthy, but it sounded like women that just friends that really loved each other, that misunderstood each other along the way, and hopefully that friendship gets repaired. If not, I mean, it ain't our business. But I just want you to see that it ain't a bunch of evil bitches just on a panel just hating and just being vicious. Like, that's hurt and pain from like probably real friendships that we have nothing to do with. So we can't judge and just accuse them of being just malicious. We don't know the backstory.
I would agree. I would agree with that. You know, and I get it. That a chick told me that yesterday. She was like, believe it or not, because I guess she had sorority sisters and shit like that, and I've seen that shit plenty of times.
Yeah.
According to her, she was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Chicks get done dirty by a dude, don't want to leave the house, hair all fucked up, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Hey man, we gotta get you fucking straight. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? We, you know, get you a sedative, get you straight real quick. You know what I'm saying? We here for you. And she was like, where do we learn that from? We learned that from y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the way we know the dudes to handle it. Y'all don't let y'all homie go out in public looking like shit, because that's a stain on the clique. That's a stain on your team. You know, you're only as strong as your weakest link.
Where's Ashton at?
No, so
he's gonna leave his own panel.
I just think it's bad mojo to kick motherfuckers when they down. It's just
I see what you're saying.
Bad, like for my own sake, like I would prefer just not to say shit when I see somebody genuinely hurt. I get it, man. This is the space we all with the shit. Like, once this shit comes on YouTube, this shit is entertainment. So let's just do that shit. Whatever.
Feeling bad.
But no, I'm just saying for my own sake. Like, if I'm not gonna come up with a solution, I'll try to kind of ignore it. Like, even my shows, if I'm dragging somebody or roasting somebody, that's one thing. But for the most part, I try to give a decent take on it, and then, if it's not a teachable moment, I'll just avoid the topic. You know what I'm saying? If I don't see any type of teachable moment in there. You know? Because it's easy to just shit on somebody. That shit is just too fucking easy.
That's true. I'm on the opposite end. I feel like it's easy to be nice. I think we just, because we're talking in circles, we're just not going to agree. We just have a different.
I'm not disagreeing with you. No, I can understand, like, from an emotional perspective, from a friendship perspective. It's like, this dumb motherfucker. And I done been there with the homies too. Like, this dumb motherfucker just ain't never gonna learn. And sometimes that is the homie, man. I just gotta leave you be, bro. Yeah, you want to come by and talk about your shit? Fuck that, bro. I ain't home, even though I am home. Fuck that shit. Don't come through here. Not today, nigga. I'm not in the fucking mood, because I know this motherfucker really ain't trying to move on. He just want to sulk. You know what I'm saying? That is what it is. So he gonna have to do that shit by his goddamn self. You know?
Look
That's
at
the
Pookie
game.
in the chat being hostile. You going against Auntie's teachings right now. You being a bully. But no, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I mean that's I've been there. That's something you leave to your own devices. But one thing I'm not gonna do is be like, yeah, come through, or hey, meet me at the fucking at the bar or whatever, at the casino, and then we at the card tables and shit, and I'm fucking dragging your ass and telling you ain't shit in front of motherfuckers in public and all that other shit, bro. That's just gonna make you fucking feel worse. Like, fuck that shit. That's gonna make you feel worse. You ain't gonna be able to walk around with the confidence that you need to bag a new chick and get this chick off your fucking brain. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. I already know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are women. Y'all smell fucking confidence. You know what I'm saying? A confident dude, you know what I'm saying? A dude that lacks fucking self-confidence, has low self-esteem, y'all can smell that shit a mile away. It don't matter how good looking he is or how much money he got. A motherfucker that ain't got no damn no self-esteem and feel down on himself, y'all are not attracted to that shit just naturally. So, you know what I'm saying? How the fuck is me dropping somebody's fucking self-esteem gonna help him to get over the chick that done fucked them over? You know, I would rather not say nothing if I got to say some fucked up shit, if you truly a homie. You know?
Where is everybody?
Now, there are some niggas that I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. But those ain't my homies. I get that. So that's why I be like, yo, what's up with the whole? Because when you was mentioning as black women, now, other than the melanin in your skin, what do you have in common with most other black women?
To me personally?
Yeah.
Shit, life experience. Life. What you mean?
Like what? I mean, just based on our conversation just thus far. I mean, it sounds like your life experiences are different than a lot of other people, just like their life experiences are different than others as well. Like, I think us as people, we just got unique experiences. So, like, I get it. Like, I got homies, but I ain't homies with every fucking black dude. You know what I'm saying? Some of these niggas fuck these niggas. They're weird. Or they just, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no as black men. Just, hey, as a homie. That's the way I see it. We either like-minded, you know what I'm saying? You can rely on me because I know I can rely on you. That's what makes you a homie, not just you being a black man.
Damn.
Because I'm just saying, as men, we know that, hey, some of these niggas ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of these niggas ain't shit. Some of these niggas are just waiting for you to fuck up so they can either rub something in your face or waiting for you to fucking step away so they can fucking rob you. You know what I'm saying? Waiting for you to fuck up with your chick so they could bag her. They understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? We understand that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? You can be a fellow black man. That don't make you my fucking homie. That don't make us part of no fucking brotherhood. That's why it annoys me when I hear y'all say, well, you black men, it's like, the fuck out of here. I don't even get along with most of these niggas. What are you talking about?
Well, you put the sisterhood in a box. You call it.
Yeah, because y'all group yourselves together as black women. Mm-hmm. That's why I say the sisterhood ain't shit. Y'all don't like each other. Yep. It's like
everybody doesn't have to like each other. That's fine. I think the sisterhood was built on. It was built in good faith.
The only time I see y'all on the same page is when it's time to drag a nigga for filth.
Of course.
Y'all agree.
Of course. Why else would we commence to drag these niggas? No, you see us in this space being toxic, but the sisterhood is very big, very vast. You know, we have conferences, we have seminars, we do boss girl meetings and sister circle shit. So you just seeing one dynamic of sisterhood, and that's the toxic side. I don't think that's fair to try to just make that seem like that's what it's all about. I think the sisterhood has a lot of positive dynamics to it that you just don't want to even acknowledge, but you know.
Well, toxic. I would kind of limit that to
healing channels,
childhood friends,
healthy eating habits, exercise habits, hair, beauty, makeup. Like, the sisterhood is well rounded. I don't like how you're painting them to just seem like these negative witches. That's not fair. So, yeah, we come together when we probably have that one thing in common on bashing niggas, but you don't see us on other channels encouraging each other on makeup and hair or business ideas or education and all types of different topics we bond over outside of you dirty ass, dusty ass, bum ass, broke ass, crusty ass niggas. So, yeah.
But as soon as one of y'all get one of them dusty ass, broke ass, shitty ass niggas or whatever, that's when you turn on the sisterhood or the sisterhood turns on you. It's almost like a requirement to be part of, well, we'll just call it the YouTube sisterhood or the social media sisterhood. It's like the requirement is you got to be a lonely, dick-deprived motherfucking chick to be part of that shit. Because as soon as you're not, you are public enemy number one.
I don't think so. See, you just running with these narratives. I'll go another narrative. So you think that repeat? I just want to make sure I heard it right. Repeat it one more time.
Damn, I don't even remember what the fuck I just said. But
sisterhood is dick deprived. Is that what I heard?
Yeah. As soon as you're not, you become public enemy number one to the sisterhood. They don't like that shit. How dare you get some dick, and how dare you get some dick before me?
Ashton, come get your friend. Where is Ashton? Now you just talking.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, even in these spaces, I done seen it. I done seen 5-6 chicks fucking chasing after the same motherfucker, the same goddamn dude, and then as soon as he choose one, now all of a sudden those other damn 4 or 5 chicks are on the same team to drag that nigga and his fucking boo. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, would you have preferred for the nigga that just took all of you? He could have just taken all of you. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the fuck I would have did. I wouldn't even chose. I'd have just took all of you since you all wanted it. Would y'all have preferred that? Yeah? No, you wouldn't have preferred that. You all wanted to be chosen, but you all couldn't be chosen. You know?
Who are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying that's like seems to be like sisterhood code. You know what I'm saying? Whoever gets as soon as there's a dude involved, hey man, fuck that bitch.
I think it's when they choose a trash nigga. I never seen no woman get upset because she got a man. Well, actually, no, I take that back. Some women are weird like that. It's weird bitches out there who want to see you single for life. Now, I can't lie, but that's not the majority. I think for the most part, women cheer each other on when they find happiness. It's just when they find happiness in a trash ass nigga that I think a lot of women aren't willing to just abide by that and accept it and cheer her on. I think that's okay. I don't think nobody's jealous of dick. Dick is free. So I don't think that's it. I mean, unless you just I think any woman can have access to dick. Like, I don't see a woman getting jealous over that. Jealous because she got a man and getting dick. Like, that's not hard to come by. So
it is for people that are addicted to the fucking internet and spend like 15 hours, 20 hours a day on the motherfucker. That shit is extremely hard. You got to admit, people's social skills are fucked up these days. Like, they just are. It's not what the fuck it used to be. I don't know how old you are. You don't have to tell me. But, I mean, people's social skills are fucked up. So a lot of people are deprived of just basic fucking human interaction. And a lot of folks in these spaces get extremely jealous when they see somebody else that's having real life interactions off of these fucking StreamYard panels. A lot of folks do. There's resentment for that shit. I see it. Just being in the clouds watching, I see that shit.
I don't see that.
Look, as soon as people, I'm not going to mention no names, but I don't have to because it's happened with multiple folks in this fucking space. So it's not anybody in particular. But as soon as they link up or they end up announcing that they together or some shit, now all of a sudden, we can't wait to see them fail. I can't wait. I'm like, God damn, y'all talk about relationships all fucking day and what the hell the solution is. And then as soon as 2 lonely motherfuckers get together and they ain't lonely no more, now it's time to drag their asses for filth. I don't get that.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about a few different people,
Oh.
not anybody in particular. No, but I seen it. I mean, I seen it with I saw it with Sister George and Curlin, and they actually got married. I see it now with JP and Flora.
Oh yeah, that one is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I mean the shit with MJ and fucking Daryl or whatever. I mean, we all knew that shit was gonna happen, but that's just because that nigga's fucking weird. You know, that nigga's fucking weird, and she's obviously pretty broken her goddamn self. So it was a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? 2 damaged motherfuckers get together. There's gonna be some more damage, but at the same time, it's like, the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Most relationships end and end badly. Like, that's just till death do us part is rare. You know what I'm saying? When people get together, your relationship is likely to end and end badly. This shit happens. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why everybody is like, oh, that's not gonna last. Like, most relationships don't. Think about it. All you single motherfuckers, every relationship you ever been in ended, didn't it? You know, so the fuck. You know what I'm saying? What would be so damn different? You learn from it, you move on, you get into another one. Mm-hmm. If you've healed. At least that's the way it should be. So to just kind of just shit on people for getting into relationships, I'm like, damn, you know, it is what it is. At least they took the fucking step, you know? Like, I'm just being real. Like, I've made a lot of mistakes in life, and the cool thing is I'm going to make more, and I can't fucking wait. You know what I'm saying? I can't fucking wait. You know, embrace mistakes, because that's how we learn lessons. They say a wise man learns from his own mistakes. A wiser man learns from the mistakes of others. Hey, I'm just a wise man. I'm okay with making fucking mistakes. I just try to keep the damage to a minimum. And try not to make it again. Try not to make the same mistake too many times.
I agree. I definitely agree.
But I just see a lot of people that's like, it's just a lot of fucking resentment when people find people or people, oh, I found out you've been talking to this one behind the scenes or whatever the kid is like, God damn, what the fuck you mad because you ain't talking to a motherfucker? You know, it's like, God damn, get the fuck out of, like, go outside. Go the fuck outside. Talk to somebody. Get into a relationship. Fail at the motherfucker. Get your heart broke. Break somebody else's heart. Whatever. Dump somebody. Get dumped. Whatever the fuck you got to do. Just go through that shit so you can learn. And maybe you'll find something positive at some point in life. But to sit here and talking about relationships all fucking day, and then when people get into them, you shit on them for the shit's ending the way they do. Like that's just the way the relationships are.
JP and Daryl, they really do. Damn, I said JP and Daryl. I meant JP and Flora. They have a really good thing going on over there at the Black House with, you know, the changes they're making in their community. And they kind of are, it's like an underdog story. And they're everything that the manosphere and the sisterhood kind of griped about all these years, you know, and they came together and showed, you know, a pretty decent example of what a couple should be doing in a relationship as far as not role playing, but just like traditional roles and supporting each other and, you know, making changes, making a difference, being good examples to children. And I mean, I just like what they're doing over there. So I don't think it's fair for people to shit on them. I don't know if they're even dating. So I don't want to put that on them because they didn't come out and just say that. So it's not for me to say. But what they are doing, I think, is pretty healthy, and it's a good start. So I don't like how people are kind of piling on them.
Aren't they cohabitating?
I don't know, but the manosphere preaching about submission and
that's bullshit.
Preaching about
that's bullshit. I'll say that. I'll say that. That's bullshit.
All the things that they wanted to fix, you know, the Black House is over there trying to set forth an example for, and they're hating. So this just goes back to the point. If y'all don't know what y'all want, y'all be lying. Y'all just y'all get on this internet and just talk, and then y'all cut the internet off, shut your computer, turn your phone off, and you go live a completely different lifestyle than what you preach on these panels. Y'all say y'all want a family. Y'all want to see the Black family together. You want to see good examples, and they're over there doing it, and now people are mad. Oh, it's not good enough. Oh, you didn't do it this way. But they're taking it in stride. They're making baby steps. They're trying, but I don't think it's fair to just shit on them.
I don't like it either. And I'm like, yo, now don't get me wrong. Like a year ago, if somebody would have said, yo, JP and Flora are gonna get together and cohabitate and shit, I would have gave y'all asses like fucking 50-1 on the fucking money. And I'm gonna bet whatever the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? I'd have lost that fucking bet. So, and I think everybody else would have too. You know, so I thought that was a cool fucking story. Hey, I give props to anybody that's capable of surprising me because I usually got pretty good fucking foresight and intuition and shit. But and I'm a good judge of character. But hey, I didn't see that shit coming. Did y'all?
A little bit.
Okay. Like a year ago, if somebody told you that, you wouldn't have been surprised?
I would have been surprised, yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. Like, hey, you just said, hey, I bet $100. I'm the motherfucker. I'll give you 10-1 on that goddamn money, man. On $100. Goddamn right. Hell yeah. You know, for real. They get together, I give you a fucking 1,000. And if they don't in a year, give me 100. I'd have did that shit because I thought it'd been an easy $100. You know? I would have to pay up. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's cool that when people talk about relationships all day and people actually get together, and I'm just using them as an example because it happens more often in these spaces than you know. It really does. And it's more people than you know that are really capable of keeping that shit quiet. They really are.
I don't know what's going on in this space. I didn't know this was what was going on, but that's why I just stay to myself.
Yeah, I mean, because you're not here. If you're not here looking for that, that's what you
kind of shot. It is a dating app, like people said.
That's what it started as.
I just think it's weird because you don't even know these people. I don't know.
Well, I know, like, okay, I spend some time in the sports sector and shit, the sports sectors, and ain't none of them conversations going on over there. They're just not. You know, all the relationship bullshit, that shit doesn't happen. So I try to let people know. Look, I don't even hear all this relationship bullshit in the beef sectors and the black sectors and the Mo3 sector. I don't hear that shit there. You know, I only really hear that shit over here. You know, yeah, people link up, they screw and shit like that. This shit happens over there. But for the most part, everything ain't men versus women. It's not. You know what I'm saying? That is a very, very small subsector and sub pocket of YouTube. You know, and I think a lot of folks just need to understand how small this space really is. And if you really don't want to deal with that toxicity every day, expand your fucking algorithm, man. Because even the shit with MJ and Daryl, that shit doesn't surprise me, because it's just likely that you're going to end up in a toxic relationship because you're having toxic conversations with toxic motherfuckers all day. And if you do link up with the motherfuckers, shit's probably going to end badly. And somebody's going to be embarrassed or lied on, or a narrative's going to be spun or some shit like that. That shit is just going to happen in this particular sector because that's the way shit goes down. Everybody's got rehearsed talking points. Everybody's trying to push a narrative or a fucking agenda. So, like, what do you expect when you get with people like that? You know?
Well, nothing would change, so.
I mean, it's going to have to at some point, because some of these folks is either going to have to get a fucking job, or YouTube's going to come cracking down on the shit. Because the conversations are going to evolve into shit that's just against quality guidelines or community guidelines. You know? Like, it just is what it is. It's going to start cracking down on shit. They're going to start shadow banning. They already shadow banning motherfuckers. They're going to start removing fucking channels. They actually already fucking have. Because here's what happens. With all of this relationship talk and shit like that, people spend time doing that. And then next thing you know, they DM each other, they get together, somebody that likes somebody or got done wrong in the past or got their feelings hurt or some shit. Now it's a fucking issue. Then they got to go live, and then the doxing starts and all of that other shit starts, and lies and the flags and the strikes start coming and shit. And then next thing you know, everybody's fucking channel's gone. Everybody's deplatformed or demonetized. You know? That's what happens when shit starts to get personal. Shit gets personal. You know, these conversations become personal.
That's why that's why I don't share my number, my name. I'm not, like, people need to realize that these people on this internet are crazy.
Thank you.
People just need to understand that you gotta really know what you're getting yourself into. We need to do an internet safety course. That's what internet safety needs to be the next panel topic for one of these channels, on how just some people just really don't know any better, giving out their emails, phone numbers. You don't know who you're giving your information to. It's really not safe to do that. And then next thing you know, you're on the panel getting doxxed. It's just crazy. You really got to be careful, y'all.
Nah, you ain't even on the fucking panel getting doxxed. You know what I'm saying? Somebody just go to their channel or their community tab or whatever. Next thing you know, pictures of your fucking grandmother or some shit are on their goddamn community tab. And a bunch of other shit, all because somebody got their fucking feelings hurt. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? All because somebody got their fucking feelings hurt, or you don't fuck with them no more, but you fucking with somebody else, or whatever the fucking case may be, or they think you fucking with somebody else, or whatever. People are fucking crazy. A lot of these people got either diagnosed or undiagnosed mental fucking disorders. They refuse to seek therapy for. They're like, fuck therapy. I'll just click a StreamYard link. You know, I'll just click a StreamYard link. That's it. You know, so I mean, I get it. I'm just like, yo, at some point, you know, let's if we're really about, you know what I'm saying, just making everybody better people, you know what I'm saying, starting with yourself. I ain't saying, you know what I'm saying, don't ever put the burden of making everybody better on yourself. You got, if everybody just focus on making themselves better people, you know, hey, maybe that shit will permeate. You know, but I don't think people are concerned with that shit. People, most of the folks in this space are so busy trying to get a gotcha moment and throw their rehearsed talking points at a motherfucker that they just, you know, the way that they make themselves better is to just make themselves feel better by making somebody else feel or look worse. And I'm just saying, that's just, Like that's bullshit.
Earlier, you feel like holding somebody accountable is kind of making them think they feel better than you, or whatever you said.
Well, I mean, holding somebody accountable, it's kind of tough on the internet. I get that. Holding somebody accountable. It's just it's a fine line. Like there's just certain shit that I just know it's not my place to hold somebody accountable for. It's like if you're in a relationship and somebody hurts your feelings, fucks you over, whatever the case may be. And somebody's like, I'm gonna ruin that motherfucker. I'm gonna ruin their reputation. I'm gonna ruin their life. I'm gonna fuck up his money and all that other shit. It's like, yo, what the fuck? Like, I get it. Motherfucker hurt your feelings, but who the fuck made you judge, jury, and executioner? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it really my place to hold somebody accountable? Right? I know you fucked me over in a goddamn relationship, but I chose to get in that fucking relationship with you. So it's not I'm not like, who the fuck am I to punish you as a grown ass fucking adult? I'm not your fucking parent. And even if I were, you'd still be a grown ass adult. Your parents can't even punish you. You're fucking 35, 40 years old. I just think a lot of folks have a God complex when it comes to that shit. They really do think that they are the motherfucker that has a right to fucking punish people and all that other shit. I'm like, hell nah. You know what I'm saying? Life doesn't fucking work like that. If somebody fucked you over, you move the fuck on. Like, you move the fuck on. You like, who the fuck are you to think that you have the you know what I'm saying, the right to punish somebody? Like, who the fuck God and made you king, queen?
Why you say it that hard?
Well, no, I'm just saying, because a lot of folks say that. I'll make you pay. Like what the fuck? Like even when Queen was like earlier, I'm gonna make sure you sit in jail. Why the fuck would I give a fuck if somebody sits in jail or not? I don't give a fuck. You can sit in jail for the rest of your life. How the fuck does that shit make me feel better? I just need the police report so I can hand that shit to my insurance company. Okay, that's it. I don't give a fuck if you get off. I don't care if you beat the fucking charge. Makes me no fucking difference. Okay? Makes me no difference. I'm just trying to make sure the damage to me is at a minimum. Now, granted, in a lot of cases, to try to keep the damage to yourself at a minimum, it causes maximum damage to somebody else. But that's usually because they have too much emotion invested in you. That's where a lot of people fuck up on here. They're so focused on what somebody else is doing that it really hurts them to see others not be fucked up too.
Well, we got to do better as people. Now I feel kind of bad for my reaction to everything that took place over the past couple of days, but I still believe in tough love. It is what it is.
I don't remember you clicking no link or nothing like that. You just
but I was twerking in the chat. I was twerking.
That shit though. Fuck that. Hey, I say it though. Public chat, comment box. That's it. That's the lifeblood of a fucking stream. That is what it is. It's gonna be in the chat and shit like that. Shit happens. I just try to get people to just. It's like, okay, so you remember when we was kids, they used to have, I forget what they call them, but it was like those abstract photos, and you have to kind of relax your eyes, pull it away from your face, and then an image would appear on it.
Yeah, like
I'm trying to get people to notice that. Stop focusing on the goddamn colors and the details, and you'll see what the fuck is right in front of your ass. Like, you'll see what the fuck is right in front of you. But everybody's so focused on either dragging somebody, getting a gotcha moment, getting an I told you so. You know what I'm saying?
This is y'all.
Like that, huh? That they don't even see what the fuck.
This is the host of, ain't you the host of The Purge?
Yes, the official YT Purge.
Well, I'll be damned. Ain't that the end? Okay, you have the channel where annually everyone comes together from different spaces and on YouTube.
2024 will
drag each other and make each other feel like shit. If I'm not mistaken, I know I don't hear hypocrisy right now.
You want to talk about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was over there last year.
Exactly. And you notice, right? Now, you thought it was annually. We're actually on the docket for semi-annually. So there's one coming, you know what I'm saying, in about a month or so. But either way, the purpose of that originally, it wasn't for money. It wasn't to get big or any of that shit. It was because I wanted to get everybody to one spot so that way they could address beef, establish beef, or squash beef. But no matter what, fuck a 5-hour stream, fuck a 12-hour stream, fuck even a 24-hour stream. We go for 48 hours straight. So no matter what, we leave it all on the panel when that weekend's over. And even, I'm not saying it's going to stop beef or any of that shit, but for those that claim they got smoked and don't pull up, we don't want to hear shit you got to say on Monday morning. The original goal was to make sure nobody had to go into the new year with old shit. And anybody that didn't pull up that has something to say on Monday morning, just know it's falling on deaf ears. So the goal wasn't just to just create a bunch of fuckery. The goal was, once I saw everybody, oh, well, I do a stream, then you do a stream, then I do a stream, then you do a stream. There was a never-ending fucking cycle. You know, so there's plenty of time, 48 hours. Y'all can yell at each other all fucking day for 2 days, fucking straight, fuck it. And usually, hey, y'all want to hold hands and sing Kumbaya by the time that shit's over. You're going to be like, what the fuck were we arguing about again? Or some people, hey, don't even know people got beef with them. It's like, what the fuck is the issue? So people are allowed to just squash beef. You don't have to come up there and yell at each other. I've never stopped anybody from squashing beef up there. And a few people have. That shit just don't make the highlights.
That shit was crazy. I'd never seen nothing like that.
Nah, I mean, but I said I was like, there ain't no fucking.
I'm watching The Purge. That shit was beyond crazy to me, but it was entertaining. So I come to this space for entertainment. I like to get my positivity from the real world, and I come on here to laugh. That's all I do in the chat. It's just be laughing and joking and.
But I also want, like, there was a lot of things involved with that shit. Like I tried to put when I came up with that shit, I had been in the space for just under a year. I had just under 500 subs or whatever. So I came up with it because as a brand rep, I was like, I market the space as what it is, not as what y'all want it to be, not as what the fuck y'all claim it is, because most people are full of shit. You know what I'm saying? I market it as what it is. And it's fuckery. That is what it is. So I give you all that you can eat. You know? I give you all you can fucking eat. All in one spot for the weekend. That's it. It's a party, but it's also so that everybody's welcome. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's welcome. There are no fucking rules. You can get your shit off. It was to put content creators on the same level as the supporters in the audience. Anybody can be fucking addressed at any time. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't fucking matter. I felt like, you know what I'm saying, those that were doing the same fucking content over and over again, your supporters have the right to tell you, like, look, your quality of fucking content is shit. And as a supporter, I don't appreciate it. I think it's insulting. Like, you haven't changed anything in years. Like, people had the opportunity to say that shit, to each other. Like, usually people, you know what I'm saying, supporters, audience members aren't on common ground with the creator. They're usually not, but this time they were. So everybody had to be in one spot. You can be in front of people that didn't necessarily know who you are. You should end up getting more subs. People should be able to just get more of a buzz. Like it's a way for people to be able to network. All of that. Everybody's on equal footing. So I thought there was more good to that shit than bad. But the trick to it is just to not do it too often. Like I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that stream every month. I wouldn't do it every week. I don't even like doing this shit every 3 months. So I don't.
I think that's smart though. I know you probably knew what you were doing with that because you get to create that build up. You know.
The original plan was for it to be annually. That was the original plan.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, it's a build up, and it's after that, I like it. People like, look, the last time we did it was, for New Year's, and you just asked me about the shit. Like, how many motherfuckers on here of that get asked about, like, when are you doing the next such and such, and you ain't did the shit. People ain't did the shit in 6 months or a year. Like, people look forward to that shit. So I also wanted to show people that, like, come on, man. With a siren and some fucking cool colors. Some cool colors, some overlays, and a fucking siren. Like,
it really adds to it. It definitely takes it up a notch.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I didn't do anything differently than what was already going on. I just themed it. I just put a theme on the shit, like a kid's birthday party. That's all it was. You know?
It was entertaining.
Yeah, and that's all it was supposed to be. It was just a different class of content. I wanted people to realize how easy it was. It wasn't hard, but there was enough, and like we didn't have, and gender war debates ain't even allowed at that shit. Yeah, I don't allow people to do it because I'm like, you can go to any other channel in these spaces and do that shit. Don't bring it here. You got to address somebody. Okay, if you're up here to address anything, you address somebody. I don't want to hear, well, black men, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You know, but these black women, get the fuck out of here with that shit. We heard that shit yesterday. Who you got issues with? You know, who you got? You ain't got, get the fuck, like, what the fuck are you here for? Like, that's it. You know what I'm saying? This is about cleansing, like it's the purge. You know, it's about cleansing. We need to get this shit out so we can move on and give the audience a better class of content that they deserve for supporting us. You know, y'all deserve that shit. Y'all deserve. We're supposed to be content creators, so y'all deserve some level of creativity. And being creative don't mean you got to be a fucking genius. You don't even have to do shit that ain't been done before. But put a spin on it. Put a spin on it that's you. Put a spin on it that's for your supporters. Just put some thought into it. But to fire up the same conversation that you've been having every other day for the last fucking 3 years is pretty fucking insulting.
That's true. That's true.
No, and I felt that way about a bunch of people. I don't give a fuck what side you was on. I was like, this is bullshit. Yeah. Like, this is just bullshit. Like, it's not hard. I got ideas for days. And that one just happened to work. That was it. That one just happened to work. So I mean, I was like, if everybody, and I seen it in the beef sector, black sector, and Mo3 sector. Buddy Lee did a wet t-shirt contest, which he's been doing. I found that out. I was like, yo, that shit was litty live. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, I never seen
a wet t-shirt contest.
Buddy Lee did that, and I shout out to him because him and Lady Law asked me to be a judge for it. I was like, yo, appreciate that shit. Yo, appreciate it.
Like that?
No, it was a cash prizes. No, it was cash prizes. You know, cash prizes. It was a build up. My man ain't even got a monetize. I mean, he got subs and everything, but most of them over there don't even have monetized channels. My man had 1,200 people waiting.
Interesting.
You know, men, women, all of that shit. Like, it's lit. You know, music. He's got his equipment right. Everything's good. Ness just did a rap battle. Shakem's over there. He just did like a rap battle and a concert, like, I guess, live concert or some shit. I was like, yo, let's promote events. Like, what the fuck? Like, the Purge is not a stream, it's an event. You know, and I think every creator should have their own signature event. I don't see why not. Like, something is you. If we're primarily, like, we do live streams, you know, which is like the toughest way to grow on YouTube is with just strictly live streams. So why the fuck aren't more of us doing events? But just dropping, you know what I'm saying? Just dropping a fucking StreamYard link and putting black women in the title is pretty fucking whack, don't you think?
It's everywhere.
Every day.
So old. I'm trying to veer off into other states because I'm getting so bored.
And that's all I'm saying. So I get it. I'm trying to come up with more ideas and more ideas and more ideas. But, you know, that one worked and we're going to keep it there. That's one of the reasons why, you know, I kept that channel named what it is. I changed the name to the home of the official YT Purge because that'll always be there. And I have a separate channel of my own, which is just mine. But that channel is for that. We built an entire brand on it. And hey, as long as that channel exists, that's where that event will be. You know? And I appreciate everybody for supporting it because without the space, that shit wouldn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had to carry it. They didn't need a gender war. They didn't need super duper equipment. You know, we didn't need big names to come through. Somebody said that to me too. They were like, you know what I'm saying, before I did the first one, yo, this ain't gonna work. You're gonna need a big name and all of that. And that's what made me not give invites. I was like, fuck that. I ain't giving invites. I ain't tagging nobody. Fuck that. You know, y'all just gonna hear about it. We'll do that. You know, y'all will hear about it. If you miss this one, you won't miss the next one. You're just gonna hear it, but it's gonna be ill ass party without you. You know? And because of that, it grew organically. So there's so many ways to grow. So all of the gang shit and clicking up and all, you don't have to do that. Yeah, you might. A team helps. Having a team of people that you trust, that understand the mission and shit like that, and they all have talents. Hell yeah, that shit helps, and it helped me. But you know, all of this fucking gang mentality shit. Like, yeah, everybody's a gang, but nobody's got anybody's back. Bullshit. Bullshit.
I'm gonna be Ashton up. Cause he literally just left his own stream and just left us up here. I'm trying to.
Yeah, he did. Like, he fell off the motherfucker.
I don't know how to leave. Only reason why I'm still up here is because I don't know how to leave. I don't know how to say bye.
Yeah, so, I don't want to just leave his shit, but I will in probably about 15.
I hate saying bye.
Pretty
so
soon.
I'm just like, I'm sitting up here, but I'm sleepy as hell.
I'll sit up here. I don't give a fuck. I'll hold down this shit for 10, 15 minutes. I don't fuck. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing but a show. You know what I'm saying? I'll sit up here. I'll talk to y'all. Y'all can all leave the chat. I'll talk to somebody. But
who in the chat? Let me see.
Now 40 Boom had to dip.
Let me see.
But trust me, I go in on people, but I really do want to see everybody grow. Even people I ain't really cool with. I want to see people grow. You know? I want to see people grow. I want to see people get better. I want the audience and the supporters to just have a class of content that they can stand by. You know, that they can stand by, that they are glad to support. You know?
Oh, so you have multiple channels, right?
Yeah. I have two that I make available to this space. So it's that channel and it's Auntie's The Boiler Room. Those two.
Oh, so, yeah, that's great. I've seen that on panels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one I kind of been going around to. I think we're almost up to 1,000 subs with that. We started, pushing it. I had less than 300 6 months ago, so we're doing well with that. And that's where I hold my Sunday show. That's where I hold a lot of my streams. Tonight I simulcasted on both. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, it's cool. But I'm like, YouTube is fun. Like, growing a channel is really fun. Like, it's really fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's just, I really feel bad for people that have to cater to an audience.
Yeah, because you'll get stuck with that audience, and then when you try to venture out and change, they usually don't follow when you try to change directions. You see it all the time with a lot of channels, especially bigger platforms. So you kind of box yourself in with a certain demographic. So I think if I do start a channel, I just want to be kind of multifaceted. I want to just cover different topics, different areas of life. That way I can try to draw in different audiences. I won't have to worry about being scared to switch up content. But that's just something I've been thinking about. I don't even know.
Don't be. I tell everybody, I'm like, build it. They will come. They will. Because you can, and remember, you can't choose your audience, so don't try. You can choose who you let on your panels. If you can choose to even open a panel if you want to. You don't even have to do that.
So yeah, I don't want to do a panel style channel.
You can't choose who watches you. That you can't choose. So when you start your shit, you'll attract the audience.
The workout, I want us to just do fitness, lifestyle, exercising, eating healthy. Just a lifestyle channel. It wouldn't even be anything related to panels and talking points. It would literally just be like just a lifestyle channel.
I just started
yoga, all that good healthy stuff. I really like it.
With the sports channel, right? And it's tough. Mm-hmm. It's extremely fucking. I mean, it's fun, but it's tough because I got to stick to sports. You know what I'm saying? So. I still got them teachable moments, but it's not like being in this space. Like in this space, I just talk about whatever the fuck I feel like talking about. But I also don't go live over there. At least not yet.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those sports channels that go live. I be watching them. They're actually pretty entertaining.
You like sports?
No.
What makes you watch the
I
sports
just be
channel?
bored. No, I just be bored. And a
Nah.
few sports channels come up in my algorithm, so I'll just watch a couple of them. And they literally have heated discussion, just like how Manosphere, how y'all go at it. They really go at it.
That was believe it or not, that's the first time I was on a panel with Taz. That shit was not in this space. That shit was on a fucking sports channel with a Jordan versus LeBron debate.
I think you should do that shit. Just open a panel, get that shit started, because y'all love y'all's fucking sports. I just can't.
Mace Taggart.
Growing up.
Mace Taggart is a Manosphere dude.
Sports growing up.
Mace Taggart is a Manosphere dude. That like a couple of years, 3 years ago, he just abandoned. He didn't abandon the Manosphere, but he just abandoned Red Pill shit and said, "I'm starting a sports channel," and it's in the algorithm. And like a lot of the dudes that've been in the space for a little minute, you know what I'm saying? We go over there and just talk sports. Ain't none of that fucking men versus women shit. Every now and then that shit might come up, but it's brief. We right back to sports. That shit is pretty cool. You know, I recommend everybody go over there. You know, everybody should go over there, check it out. You know, because Mace is cool as fuck, and you know, the ladies like him and shit like that because he's cool as shit. But it's just it's a cool channel. You know, it's just cool. The panel's rarely full, and it's just nice to get away from the same old shit. Another channel, Black Brain Trust. I don't know if anybody caught that. You know, they go live. They were like some Manosphere dudes, and now all they talk about is business, tech, the economics of the community, and shit like that. It's not, well, women ain't shit. Nah, yeah. Like, come on, you can get that shit everywhere. And a lot of these dudes that do that type of content, they still go over there, but they're able to have a different conversation.
Yeah, well-rounded. I do appreciate a well-rounded channel with different topics. So it's hard to find around here, but I think Venus does a pretty good job at being well-rounded. As far as this space goes, I don't know.
No, yeah, Venus can't
venture out like that.
Venus is well-rounded, so yeah.
I don't really venture out. I like Chaotic Truth's channel. You know why? Because it goes against everything you hear online anywhere. He just goes there with it, and he allows anybody to come up there, no matter what race, gender, and just say how they feel. And it'd be crazy over there. I like Chaotic Truth.
Okay, I haven't been on his channel since he used to be Kevin in Sales.
It's a shit show. I wouldn't even recommend it.
I've been on panels with him. I went to his old channel when he was Kevin in Sales. He's been to my panel, and he's got some crazy ass fucking takes. So it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I let him up when he comes up because he's good for the conversation. Like, because he'll be on some troll shit, but he might just say shit that's kind of tough to poke a hole in the argument.
Exactly.
What kind of challenges people. So I'm okay with that. I don't mind that. Just don't be disrespectful. And he's not. So I'm like, yeah, that's cool.
I know. I don't really even. Who else am I subscribed to? Shit. I like Nightish. He covers different topics when he's awake. I think lately he's been on the Manosphere shit with like the reaction videos. I don't know. I don't really be on nobody's channel like that. I like Ashton's channel though. You know why? It's not hostile over here. I feel like it's an open space. I feel like there's an equal and even balance of men and women on this channel, and it's more laid back, calm, and he is really a good host. Like, he's good at what he does. He's good at
like passing out and just leaving motherfucking panelists up here.
Yeah, he ain't never did that. I know of.
Nah, hey,
great.
People ask me all the time.
Came up here, he tried to say, "Oh, I bet." He tried to say I was he was trying to. I don't know. He tried to say I was fat or ugly or I don't know.
Yeah, because he was trying to get the cam up.
So I came up here to tease him, like, calling him a hater. That's why I came up here and called him. But I didn't intend to be on the panel this long, so I just feel like I'm stuck.
Nah, that used to happen before I even had a channel. That used to happen on Bomb Cherry's channel. I ain't gonna lie. That's before the Zoom and shit had the co-host, or even she would use StreamYard and there was no co-hosting features. And Bomb would pass out or some shit, and or she would appoint somebody as a co-host and they pass out too. Bomb done went, but people thought the Purge was some shit. She used to go for like 72 fucking hours. I think that was the longest I saw her live for. It was like 72 hours straight. You know,
damn.
And nah, whatever. She go to sleep, pretend like she sleep. I don't fucking know. But that conversation,
number in the chat.
Those conversations would just evolve into some fucking other shit, and then back into some other shit, and some other shit. People in, people out. Like that was cool. And I knew what was going on then. Like, and they used to say that shit. Even the chat would say it. They're like, "Yo, you're gonna, when you start your channel, you'll get used to hosting these panels and staying up." So that was cool. Like I know me and Nick, we used to, you know what I'm saying, sit up there and just hold it down. There's no co-host, so we can't, just like we're in the situation now, it's just us up here. We can't let nobody up. You know what I'm saying? And we can't end the stream. So we just used to have to just hold the combo that can keep the chat box going. And I'm like, that's good practice. Like it really is good practice when you start up a channel.
So Ron said, what channel did he recommend? Chaos Culture Radio. What is that about?
Chaos. Okay. That. Okay. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna have to. Hold up. That's your channel, ain't it, Ronnie? That's the one you got on IG. Let me know, cause I check out a little bit of that, bro.
So it's an Instagram channel.
He got to tell me for sure.
Oh, it's a YouTube.
Okay, nah, he got it on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
I was gonna say I do not have IG. If you asking me, I do not believe in social media. It's weird because people would assume that I have social media, I guess because of how I look. But I'm against like posting pictures. I just don't like posting pictures. I don't like trying to prove anything to strangers. I hate likes. I hate follows. I hate all that shit. I think it's crazy to just have like parasocial relationships with strangers you don't know, liking. And I think I had a bad experience when I first got social media. I was overwhelmed with the number of likes and follows, and I just hated it since then. So I just deleted it all. And so I'm not a big social media person at all. I don't have Instagram, Snapchat, nothing. I like YouTube, of course, but I like YouTube because it can be social media, but I like how I can learn off here. Like you can literally type in anything and learn something. So
nah, I'm like, yeah, I can just pick another stream. Yo, Ronnie, I was already subbed. I was subbed from one of my channels, not the other. I'm subbing from the other one now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm on there. Yeah, no, I was already subbed. You know. So
Chaos Culture.
But nah, y'all, I think they have been posting clips and stuff on IG because that's where I seen a bunch of them. I've been busy as shit, but I've proven to myself that I can get pretty quick putting stuff together, little intro videos and edits. Like editing skills are getting better. Having to upload videos for the the sports sectors and shit. So that's fun. Just like I said, just growing a channel is fun. I recommend anybody just do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then once you grow a channel, you monetize it, you got an audience or whatever that'll go there no matter what. Maybe you got events or you got your schedule straight where you're gonna go live a couple of days a week, or you're gonna upload a few videos plus 2, 3, 4 lives, whatever the fuck you got planned. Start another channel.
I don't know if I want to share it, but it's not even published yet. Like the channel is not even out yet because I'm still working on like I'm doing my own graphics and everything. Well, I guess I'll share it because nobody over here, but don't tell nobody. So I want to do a Facebook channel, but it's just going to be a kids channel. So I want to do all my illustrations. I want to make, ABC, 1, 2, 3, math, science, just all the different subjects for children to sit and learn. I feel like there aren't enough of those out there for kids where they can just sit and absorb information that is useful to them instead of a lot of these cartoons that are out. But I really love kids and I really love education. So I decided to just combine the two. So I've been working on a kids faceless channel for quite some time. It's actually a series. So the first series is just, it's actually like an ABC universe series. So it's just teaching kids just different parts of the universe, different from A to Z, and I just want to do an A to Z series for different subjects.
No, hey, that's what's up.
I love kids and I love education, so I'm like, you know what? Why don't I do that? It'll help me because I don't necessarily want to be a teacher, but I still want to give back. So yeah, and then my kids will have something that they can, they can have in their house. So like, hey, mommy did this. I want to make children's books, so I do that on the side. Like I just work on things like that on the side. But yeah, the channel that I was speaking of earlier would be a face channel, of course, just lifestyle. But in the background, I have been working on a little channel, faceless channel. But don't tell nobody, 'cause I don't want y'all over there with your ratchet
They'll
shit.
never find it.
And your kids can watch it, of course. You have
They'll never find it.
I'm a very big perfectionist, like to a fault almost. So I want it to be perfect. I want it to grow. Of course, it's not going to be perfect, right? But I want to just make sure it's on point. So that's what I've been doing in the background.
Hey,
a children's faceless channel. Yeah.
No, like they'll never find it. And the cool thing about those children's channels, there's no live chat box. You can go live. That chat box isn't open.
Good.
You got that shit made for kids?
Yep. My nieces are gonna do the voiceovers. It's gonna be an animated series actually. This is so crazy. I'm sharing this. Y'all don't tell nobody.
Nah.
But yeah, I have family members that are gonna do the voiceovers and everything. It's gonna be super cool. It's like a cartoon book series because I want to translate it into an ebook as well. So I'm kind of doing two at once, which is why it's taking me a little bit longer. But it's something I was keeping to myself because I don't really have a deadline or a timeline for it. I just kind of work on it. And when I come up with different ideas, I work on it. But I love art. So I think it's a good combination of everything I like all in one. So that's actually what I was supposed to be doing tonight. It's my painting. But Ashton done made me click the link tonight. I didn't even get to finish my painting. So I have to work on it tomorrow. But I'm a big
I know. I've been supposed to do a bunch of shit too. It is what it is. I'll do it when I get around to it.
Right. Yeah.
No, but that's a cool thing about it. Like I say, all of that shit about growing the channel is just fun. Mm-hmm. The graphics, the art, fucking with the equipment, the sound, pivoting with the analytics, engaging with your audience. Like all that shit's just fun. Coming up with new topics. Some shit works, some shit doesn't. Some shit works for a limited amount of time, and you gotta come up with some new shit. Put a spin, improve it. Like that. That shit it's just fun.
Yeah.
It's just tough once you get, a target audience. Cause it's amazing. I'm like, I go up on the stream, I put somebody in the title or the fucking thumbnail, and I go in and the place is packed. A couple hundred live viewers, and then I do a stream where I show people exactly where and how to purchase businesses that are already running with no damn money down, how to find them, how to negotiate deals with little to no money down.
Okay.
All legally, no scams, whatever, books open, legit. Nobody shows up. Nobody shows up.
Why is it like that? Is it like that with our people? I think it's just a trust thing. Maybe people just are afraid to. It may sound like it's too good to be true, but we need to trust our people, though.
It's still some people though that come to me. They're like, "Yo, that was the best stream you ever did."
Yeah, when we actually take the time, those are usually quality streams.
I'm like, yo, that's like more for me. I'm like, that's more memorable than The Purge. Like some shit like, what I'm saying? Some shit like that. Because I was like, that's some valuable, useful information. Because I see that's one of the toughest things. I hear a lot of folks talking about starting up businesses and shit like that. I'm like, you know how tough that shit is? You know how tough that shit is? Starting a business from scratch. No equipment, little money, no experience, no formula. That shit is tough. That's why most of them shits are likely to fail. So what's the best thing to do? And I mean, not the best thing, but the most likely to succeed thing. Purchase a business that's already fucking running. Just buy one. It's already running. And get the tutorial from the current owner. People retire. People want to sell their businesses all of the fucking time. They made their money back, made a decent living. Now they want to cash out. Whatever. They don't want to do it anymore. They got some other venture, not enough time. You know, whatever the case may be, could be anything. But one thing is for sure, most businesses don't have for sale signs in the window.
So where do you? Well, I guess I should go look at the video so I can find out where do you.
Nah, just go. I'll tell everybody. Just go to BizQuest. That's what the site is for. BizQuest.com. Check it out. And you got filters on there. Businesses for certain amounts. You know what I'm saying, that are for sale. You can narrow it down by area, industry. All of that shit. And then if you have no fucking money or little money, narrow it down, filter out, sort out, seller finance. That's how you get in with no money down. Motherfucker have a business for sale for $30,000. I'll give you $6K down. I'll pay you the shit currently. You got books that show it makes $3,500 a month. After I give you $2,200 a month for it. $2,200 a month, so that shit is paid off. That's available, in a lot of cases. So I tried to show people how to do that. Most people don't give a shit though. Yeah, Baby knows what's up. BizQuest, go on there. I'm like, ladies, I'm saying, look, if you like doing hair, nails, spa shit like that, check that shit out. I'm pretty sure there's something for sale that you drive past every fucking day, and you don't even know. Like, holy shit, you'll go right on that site, narrow that shit down by zip code. It'll be like, how the fuck? I didn't know that shit was for sale.
No, look into it. Never know. I think I got a lot of
check it. You don't have to be no super savvy business person or nothing like that.
I have a background in business management. I know a little bit, but I have a lot on my plate already. I don't think I could take on a business right now, but I would look into the website just out of curiosity.
Hey, you find businesses that are already running. You can find them that are already running. I'm talking about employees, money in the bank, a formula that's already working. Guy's just old as fuck and doesn't want to do this shit anymore. Like, that's it. So some basic shit like that. His son's an idiot. He's not giving it to him. He'd rather just make a couple dollars, get out. Could be anything. I got a homie that got on there. Not only did he purchase a moving company off of there, once he made his dough, all of that shit, he bought his wife a damn salon. Never paid more than $5,000 down.
Well, that was nice of him.
I mean, whatever. She bringing money in the house. He was like, whatever. We're gonna start up another one. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We take that money and get another one. This is a foreign dude too. Funny, the American way. I'm like, why the fuck are all of them damn pizza restaurants in New York City owned by Middle Easterns now? Think about that shit. So, like, all of them pizza restaurants all of a sudden owned by Arabs. Shit ain't by accident. They just buy somebody else's business. Because
come on here.
Other demographics come to America, and it's like, they're not going to come here to not be in business. Like, they didn't come over here to get no fucking job. They didn't get a job over there. Like, fuck it. I'm either going to have a business, like, I ain't going to start one. A lot of them either got to connect on that shit from where they're from, whether that's hair. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them got connects on fake hair, cosmetics, electronics.
Hakeem, come back on. Hakeem, do you have Ashton's phone number to wake him up? I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. I'm like,
because I was curious if anybody else wanted to join the panel. If they're
some of them have like hair diamonds. Some of them are, you know what I'm saying, like good in diamonds and shit. And others, they don't have no connects. You know what I'm saying, when it comes to that shit. So they just come over here and buy up a fucking pizza restaurant or some shit.
I'm on this website now. They have some nice businesses on here. They have looks like a perfume business for sale, a soap business, a cleaning company, auto repair company. Wow.
Hey, yeah, you can look at all the approximates, and you don't make no deal on that shit. You know what I'm saying? You set up your meeting or whatever, had a motherfucker open the goddamn books. Check them shits. You know? Check them shits. It's all good. Usually you set it up where, hey, if you're not savvy with that business or that industry already, a previous owner will give you a walkthrough for like a week or two. You know? They'll stay for you, know what I'm saying, stay on board with you, walk you through everything. But that's it. They just transfer everything into your name. It's all good. You know?
Interesting. I'm sorry. I'm really into
this. It's just tough. It's just tough.
I'm looking at the website. There's some interesting businesses on here. So that's crazy. If you already have a business idea, you don't even really have to, like you said, start from the ground up. You can purchase one that already interests you. And
That's the quickest fucking route to failure is trying to start that shit from scratch. Like, for real. Not to say you can't. It can be done. It's just highly unlikely, especially when you have no fucking experience, man. Like, it just is. The best thing that you can do is fucking buy some shit that's already fucking running. At first.
Hakeem,
you can always start some shit up later, but you need some you know what I'm saying? You need some capital. That's the best way to generate the shit. You know? But you got to be in business. Remember, your time is your most valuable asset. So, are you working for money or is money working for you?
The website is called BizQuest. I think Dave posted it in the chat for anybody interested. So thank you for that plug for the business. Because I feel like, damn, that's really good information that so many people don't know in this space. Rather talk about dick and pussy. Men ain't shit, women ain't shit. You know, the shit we talk about. And we have these resources out there that we don't even know about. So we rather just indulge in the bullshit.
That's why I was just like you said.
I'm guilty of it too.
No, that's why I appreciate you, because when you said that, oh, you host that event, hypocrisy. I'm like, yo, you want to talk about it? Because I know what the conversation is going to evolve into if we can have a real conversation.
I'm just being
like, we're going to talk about some stuff.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Yeah, picking with you. I was picking on you.
And I'm not going to say I'm not a hypocrite because, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I go back and forth. I don't think it's necessarily hypocrisy, but, you know what I'm saying? We evolve as human beings. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's on my banner, or at least on one channel. Look, we with the shit. Yeah, I'm with the shit. But that's when I want to be. I ain't with the shit all the time. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I like, for real. Y'all driving this shit in automatic, nigga. I got a 5-speed, nigga. Paddle shifters. I got gears. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Yeah, this morning I guess to balance it out, I was listening to I've started to listen to meditations because I don't know if you've heard of listening to subliminals in your sleep and listening to prayers in your sleep, like on YouTube. I actually have 2 channels, or I have 2 accounts. I got a toxic account, which is the one I'm on, but I have another account where I kind of do like audio books, healthy eating lifestyle. So earlier today I was listening to just some blessings subliminals, just to welcome abundance, blessings, good luck, prosperity, just to kind of balance out the day and just protect myself. I think we just got to make sure we replenish ourselves if we are in these toxic spaces. I might sound like a hypocrite, but I still want to just put that out there. Like, just make sure we're taking care of ourselves mentally, spiritually, and emotionally, so.
Because it bugs me the fuck out, right? When people will want to start shit up, whether it be a club, restaurant, just basic shit, and then they're like, oh, I gotta find the space, then I gotta purchase the furniture, then we gotta wire the motherfucker. Yeah. I'm like, man, fuck up out of here, man. I'm about to buy that shit already in here and done. Like everything, business model already sustainable, Like, if I want to start some shit from scratch, I'll use this money to do that. Like, this money I make from this shit.
That's smart.
I'd be damned if I use the money in my pocket right now. You got me fucked up. You use that money to make more money. You know, I thought that's how money's supposed to work.
So, Ronnie, you saying if we leave the panel, he'll wake up? How?
That's weird. Now, once he realizes still go, he probably like he waking up periodically, and once he hear we still talking, he just go back to sleep.
I bet if somebody cash apps him, he'll wake up.
Nah, real shit. Yeah, people ask me, right? Like, why don't you do streams more often? What's up with? I'm like, look, I got a guarantee 1 day a week. I used to do them shits 4 or 5 times a week. You talking about sometimes 7, 8, 9 hours, like sometimes deep, long. Hey, fuck that. I got enough of falling asleep on streams. Shit going ham, popping off. I gotta delete shit, try to edit shit. You know, all types of crazy shit would just go down. Like, fuck that, man. That shit is too stressful. And then that shit spills into the next day. Motherfucker gotta work. Niggas tired. You know, ain't performing properly. Nah, fuck that. I guarantee you 1 stream a week. I might do some shit in the middle. Can't guarantee it though. And y'all will get the purge once or twice a year, at least.
He said it automatically cuts off on the 12-hour mark. We coming up on 9 hours.
Hey, it doesn't automatically cut off. No, it'll run. It'll just run.
That's what I thought.
End it. What'll happen is it won't upload. So, like, it'll still be on YouTube, but if you try to rewatch it, YouTube doesn't. The server can't process it. It'll sit there with a spinning circle forever.
After 12 hours?
Yeah. Sometimes actually at 11 hours and 55 minutes. Now, that's if you go too far over. Like, let's say you go to 13 or 14 or some shit. Depending on how many views you get, which, you know, if you can clip like, I think 3,000, 4,000 live views, it might let you hit 13 hours to process. Other than that, it won't process more than 11:55. Yeah. So it'll, like, you can go for 12 hours, 13 hours, and all it'll upload is 11 hours, 55 minutes. I mean, it'll cut itself off.
Okay.
But the stream is still going. You keep that shit running.
Oh, so it's not gonna upload regardless then if he's not gonna wake up.
He should. I mean, that shit is like 3.5 hours away. Like, how long motherfucker gonna sleep? He should be good. I ain't worried about it. Hey, I had to deal with that shit before. We all have had to.
Some of y'all do it though. Some of y'all will be on the panel all night with no sleep, 12 hours straight. Like, I think Cherry does it. I think she's doing it right now.
Bomb ain't on that panel right now. You know, but Bomb got a co-host. Bomb will just when people hit her panel, she'll give them certain people. She won't do it for anybody. Like somebody that she knows, trusts, that's gonna handle it through the night. You know, she'll just give them co-hosting privileges. You know what I'm saying? Just co-host them up, and then she'll, you know what I'm saying, she'll step away for a little bit. Then she'll come back in the morning, hold down her shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She got that going. She's well versed in that. It has been doing it for years. As far as just keeping that shit going and just having a spot where people can just go to, and that shit is what it was. Because that was the word not long ago. It's like, yo, Bomb is always live. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's always live. And those are cool channels. Those shits are necessary.
It was crazy over there today. But yeah, so Ron, I'm gonna take your word for it. And it's 4:15 here. I have to work in a couple hours, but I work from home, so
you and me both.
Yeah. I have a meeting.
That's the only reason why I can deal with it. I ain't gotta fucking go nowhere. All right. Yeah. So if I had to get up and drive, I've been gone.
I think this is my first time staying on a panel this long.
Hey, it's fun, you know. But like I say, live streams are fun. This shit is pretty fun, but it does require just a lot of time. It's not as much work as faceless channels, sports channels, just uploading videos and shit, because that shit is just a lot of editing. But it's time consuming. And it's tough to grow, but I like live streaming because you kind of build up a connection with your audience. Just way better than if you just upload videos and let people go ham in your comments.
Well, I sent him $1. He ain't gonna wake up for $1.
Nah, hey, that shit rings the same way.
Y'all no more than $1 now that I know how y'all act. Hell no. Y'all be acting crazy.
I work at home too. It's pretty cool when it comes to doing this shit, because that shit is tough.
Yeah, you roll over and clock in.
Yeah, that's it.
Or take the computer with you. I know with.
Now I work in the other room. I don't use my laptop.
Oh, I travel with my laptop. I hacked that bitch in Puerto Rico. I took it to Puerto Rico. I took it to Cancun. It was working. Yeah. But they cracked down on it recently, so now we have to be Ethernet.
Yeah.
However you say it. They call it hardwire, but we have to use an Ethernet cable. So they kind of want to restrict you so you don't go nowhere, but I still be taking that bitch.
You got a high powered laptop, huh?
Yeah, it's theirs.
I was about to say you got some high powered shit. You plug an Ethernet cord into your fucking laptop.
Yeah.
Like for real.
So they provide everything, like they give you your equipment, so you don't have to buy. You can buy it and just write it off on your taxes.
No, I have an Ethernet cord running into both of my PCs, just not in my laptop.
Yeah.
So I know what's up. I got 70, 80 feet of fucking Ethernet cable running through my house.
Through the whole house.
Yeah.
Be on the couch, on the bed, in the kitchen.
Now I got a pin to the baseboard.
Everywhere.
Yeah, no, I got a pin to the baseboards. I got it out the way. But yeah.
No, I just have a laptop. I don't like clutter. I'm very OCD. So when they sent me my equipment, I literally don't use any of it. I only use my laptop, and it's a touchscreen laptop. So I don't even really use a mouse or a mouse pad. So I like to be able to maneuver around my home, and I don't like being stuck in one spot. So I don't even use the monitors and none of that shit. It's put up somewhere. Like, it's in the way. Like, I like space, and I'm a minimalist, and that shit is unsightly. But a lot of the equipment that's out now is pretty nice, especially like how you say you have yours mounted into the. You say you had yours mounted into the wall.
No, my Ethernet, yeah, my Ethernet.
Oh, now that's dope. That's cool.
Ethernet cords. I got 2 Ethernet cords pinned to the baseboards. Yeah, about 80, 100 feet. So it goes. It's just not I can't see it. I can't trip over it. None of that shit.
Oh. Yeah, I got mom tripping over my shit all through the house.
No.
How did you? Oh, but I use my laptop. That's why.
Nah, I mean, I have a jack where I can plug Ethernet into the laptop, but I'm like, I don't need to. Usually when I use it, I'm not far from the router. Like I'm on my laptop now.
Oh.
Like when I'm outside, I'm on my laptop. So I'm like, that's straight. But I have 2 PCs, you know what I'm saying, in the office.
Okay, I thought you needed
I'm running a lot of shit.
It had to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm running a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Between work and this shit. Just a lot of shit. So I can't lag. Especially for work.
Yeah, no, I like my space. I have OCD and everything. So
and I haven't even attempted to Wi-Fi those fucking
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Attempted that shit.
How do you have? I don't even want to know. I'm trying to picture how you have the Ethernet in the wall, but you're able to maneuver around your home.
No, it's pinned.
Oh,
It's pinned to the baseboards. Okay. So at Home Depot, let me see if I can bring one. Let me see. Okay, here I got one right here. A second, I'll show you.
I'm trying to picture this. I got my Ethernet all through the house, tripping over it.
I just happen to have one because this motherfucker just came out the wall.
Yes, Hakeem, I'm a big fan of van life. Yeah, that's one of my goals.
All right. You see that right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just pin that. You pin the cords up to the wall with this.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking about something totally different.
Yeah, but you just pin it in the corner. Now I could have tucked that shit underneath the baseboards. I could have.
Okay.
I could have. I just chose not to fuck with the baseboards. Just this shit is just basic. It's little.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Some of those.
The hole is like microscopic. So I ain't gonna lose my deposit or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's microscopic and you only gotta do it once.
That's smart.
So that ain't shit. And you just pin it wherever you want.
I'm gonna have to give me some.
Nah,
Putting
you
us on to
need it hardwired. Yeah, you can trip over the cord. I don't like moving my shit. You know, I don't like moving any of my shit. Everything pretty much has to stay in the same spot. Like I have a laptop, but that I really don't move around the house that often. But that's the easiest way to break your shit is to move it back and forth. So I make sure every device has its own equipment. Headsets, microphones, cameras. So no matter where I decide to sit, I can just do whatever the fuck I need to do.
What part of Alabama you in? We got some land in Alabama. I'm going to start a homestead and put a tiny house. Oh, that's smart. That's a good idea. I think that's what Sophia was talking about, a homestead.
Hey,
you and Sophia are a match made in heaven. That's all she talks about. I think is like homesteading. She want a chicken coop. Mobile, Alabama.
Really? That's some country ass shit.
I would have never thought. Are you from Mobile, Alabama, or you just live in Mobile? Wait.
You said chicken coop?
No, I was just joking.
I was about to say. Now, look, I'm down for like some horses or some shit like that. If I could afford to keep that shit up, I wouldn't mind having some horses, stables and shit. But other than that, you can keep the farm. I'm good.
Oh, you own land in Alabama, but you live in Miami. Oh, you from Miami. Okay. What you doing in Alabama? Okay, they're not that far, but it's such a contrast. I mean, I don't know, but I heard Florida was kind of down bad right now. Just
Florida's good.
Expensive.
We're good here. Hey, we're good here.
Oh, you live in Florida too?
Yep.
What part? Well, I don't know. You don't got to tell me, but I heard it was expensive.
I'm not far from Miami.
Okay.
But
Alabama is where the land is cheap. Yeah. I know Alabama has.
He's right. He's right about that. I'm like, that shit can stay cheap because I ain't going there. Hey, y'all better than me. It's a few folks in these spaces from Alabama. I'm like, yo, I can't do it. I done had to go there a couple of times. I passed through. I'm like, yo, I'm good. yeah, they different out there.
I'm a country girl. I'm from Tennessee with the cows and the hay. So yeah, my family had a farm and everything. Well, my grandparents did. So I really like the country life, unfortunately. So I'm not really into I like big cities, large cities, of course, but I plan on settling down in like a nice piece of land somewhere.
Hey, Akeem ain't lying, man. The money in Florida, can pretty much do whatever the fuck you do, and somebody will pay you for that shit. Like straight up, somebody will pay you for whatever the hell it is you do.
Oh Lord, wraparound house. Florida is where I make money.
I'm like, yo, this shit is like Disneyland, the whole fucking state. Yo, what you feel like doing?
Yeah, Florida is beautiful. I think the last place I visited in Florida was Tampa. It was not bad, but
you was damn near out of Alabama.
Yeah, I was visiting some family and friends.
I'm like, yeah, it get a little chilly there, but Tampa's straight. I'm just like, look, it's gonna be South Florida for me if I'm gonna be in Florida at all. That's just me. I just think it's cool, like, yo, you just go far enough in any direction other than north, you will eventually just hit water. That's what I like.
I'm getting sleepy.
That's real shit. That's why I'm like, yo.
But I feel bad for leaving the panel. I don't know why. I feel like it's bad etiquette.
Bad etiquette is falling asleep on your own fucking stream and leaving panelists up here. Like, for real.
He needs to give somebody controls. Yeah, because I gotta work in a few hours. So bye, y'all. I didn't mean to keep
I'm about to get to it at the same time. I'll let you go first. I'll go right after you so you can say I left it.
Okay, bye guys.
I'll take the blame.
Good night.
Peace, Pink.
Bye.
It was a pleasure. Yeah. On that note, yo, hey, I gotta go too. Yo, pleasure, man. Somebody hit him up. Peace.
Damn, what up, Carl Anderson? Shit. What's good, Ron? Fuck. Let me see if I can go and turn this bitch back up. Hold on. Goddamn, Ron, I see you. Hold on. Yeah, I saw they holding it down. Boy, I got tired doing a bitch for a minute. Fuck. What time they leave, Ron? Just now? Alright. Yeah. Appreciate it. I'm gonna see if, damn. God damn, it was on Queen ass, wasn't it? Let me look and see who online real quick. Damn, bomb on. You hear me, Ron? Alright.